Because at the end of the day, I just keep trading off the material. Do I own or rent my dwelling? I own it. Fully paid off. So, yeah, I own it. Let's go check. Let's go Rook G2 check. This should be a forced mate here. There's no reason really to prong. This game is something technical that I can explain that makes a difference. Keep going. I think I'm saying if you bought Bitcoin when it was $1 and you still have it current price, you would have some money at that, I guess. Okay, you guys, let me put it this way. That's like buying a lottery ticket. Anything that you buy at $1 is going to be a lottery ticket. Let's play E5 here. Yeah, I mean, you buy anything at $1. It could be a penny stock. It could be Bitcoin. It could be... You're buying something as like, you know, quote-unquote an investment or something at $1. There's probably like a 95% chance it's going to be worth $0. Okay, we're going to play the 4 knights here. Let's trade. This is a classic Scotch 4 knights. Now, I go bishop b4 to pin the knight so I can threaten to win the pawn. I also develop this bishop, and then I can castle the king too. So I threaten to take, I castle. 3.
Hey everyone, Anthony Fantano, the internet's busiest music nerd, here with a very serious and unfortunate issue that I hate to bring to you guys, but there is yet another band, another artist out there that I've mistakenly, regrettably given a very positive review, have had nothing but high praise for, yet it turns out this band is actually not so good. Something I now have to distance myself because of not only their extremism, but also acts of violent abuse that I will most likely get demonetized. Silent on this issue, not only because Snooper has a massive fan base of diehard fans who are... Hi everyone, Anthony Fantano here, the internet's busiest music nerd, and it's time for a review of this new Ye album, Bully. Here we have a new record from legendary rapper, songwriter, producer Ye, formerly known as Kanye West, who has returned with a new record, and I have returned to review it. As some of you may already know, I have been on a little bit of a Ye sabbatical and was dodging giving proper critiques of records like Vultures, Vultures 2, and all the garbage HH cousin sucker songs he's been dropping as of late. Cause for the last few years, Ye has been spiraling out musically and personally, so much so that even some of the most moronic streamers on the planet couldn't continue to pretend it was cool. It seems I once again had a point but was skewered for it anyway, but it wouldn't be the first time. Because, again, not only was Ye making music that was so low effort, shitty, vitriolic, and stupid that it was beyond criticism, but also, and this is the point a lot of idiots missed, if I covered these records seriously in real time, what would even be the intended audience for that? Because Ye's statements and behaviors over the last few years have understandably pushed a lot of people away, so basically the only people who are still left willing to even watch a review are the most parasocial psychos who are most likely going to reject any criticism of him. Because, believe it or not, I actually don't make content just to please Kanye fart sniffers. So I figured for as long as Ye would continue using his platform to spread fascism and self-immolate, there wasn't really a point in talking about it all that deeply, and I won't apologize for not wanting to fully humor a man while he is covering himself in swastikas and ruining one of hip-hop's great legacies. In fact, I would argue that some of his biggest supporters over the last few years are really his biggest enemies, because they really only serve to validate his worst tendencies, because they're more in love with him as an individual than they are the music he makes. And really, this is no more evident than in how some were willing to openly embrace Ye using AI on the initial version of Bully, and even brush off the question of how much AI there is still potentially left on this album, because they don't even care if what they're hearing on his records is actually him, or some random background guy or writer using an interface to sound like him. Just as long as Ye's name is on it and he's shoving it down his fans' throats, that's all that really matters. And yeah, I know so far this review is kind of turning more into a commentary on Ye's audience than it is a commentary on the music itself, but it's not as if Ye hasn't mutated his fan base into the weird form it's taken today. And this man is nothing if not acutely aware of who is listening to his music and what they want from him. In fact, this has been one of his greatest strengths across his career. Part of what's made him such a compelling figure in music is how willing he's been to fly in the face of his audience's desires and those around him in the music industry. Like Kanye, don't rap, don't go solo, just make beats. Just make hip-hop music. Don't fuse that stuff with pop music and electronica. And even though that was good, give us more rap songs. Don't do a bunch of auto-crooner type cuts and start a new genre, essentially, etc., 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 etc. Hardcore fans know how the story goes, and even casuals understand Ye's progression too. And also how that contrarian streak developed into a negative feedback loop, barreling Ye toward extremist ideology. Something he has since apologized for on a few platforms, which seemingly has been enough to get him back in a position where he is getting platformed and pushed on music streaming platforms again, even landing a headline spot at the UK Wireless Festival this year. But as surprising as it has been to see Ye course correct with all of this, it does all increasingly feel more and more like damage control than actual atonement, because after his apology for all of the anti-Semitism, his lawyers then went on to explain away many of these comments as art, which personally I feel like muddies the waters and downplays the severity of a lot of what he did and said, and even feels like an insult to his past albums and moments where he was legitimately making great art. And, you know, let's not also forget about the crazy shit he said about Jay-Z's kids. His public admission, too, of beating women when trying to support P. Diddy online, which, I don't know, was all of that art too? Of course, he's currently facing a few major sexual assault cases at the moment, which, again, kind of hard to ignore in light of those comments. And there are some hardcore, I don't even want to say fans, but cultists who will respond to all of this and say, you know what, that's just Ye, though. And while, yes, it is true that prior to this rabbit hole he has been falling down since like 2016, 2017, Ye has always been known to be conceited and egotistical, erratic, and sometimes delusional. Remember when the
Bro, what just happened?
was the craziest thing he had ever said? For a long time with Ye and his fan base, there has been this running joke of missing the old Kanye and where is the old Kanye? But everything that's transpired over the last few years has finally given us legitimate cause to miss the Ye of the 2000s, of the early 2010s. And it feels like he's consciously trying to answer that feeling on Bully, a record that's been evolving slowly and messily for about a year now. Many fans heard an initial version of this LP uploaded to YouTube a while back, which apparently featured quite a bit of AI vocals and who knows what else. I'm really not going to get into the hair splitting here in this review of what is real, what isn't with Bully. And even with Ye publicly announcing that there is zero AI on the album, the well has been poisoned, trust has been smashed with anyone who has critical thinking skills. I just hope it's a practice he avoids into the future. What I really want to talk about is the direction Ye is taking this album in and whatever statement he's trying to make with it, as he is typically known for evolving from project to project, focusing on certain production aesthetics, co-writers and collaborators and themes to make each album cycle special and specific. And Bully is surprisingly devoid of any excitement on those fronts, honestly. Part of the reason that I decided to try this record is that I caught wind that Kanye was not pulling the same kind of bigoted bullshit he was on Vultures and Vultures 2. But once I heard the entire record in full, I was surprised to find that the album is completely devoid of anything that might rub anyone the wrong way. Not that a Ye album has to be offensive to be good, but it's important to remember that he has not always been defined by offensive or hateful and bigoted material in his music, but what he has always been is very much audacious and confrontational. And in the process of toning things down for Bully, I think he has also lost that quality and that willingness to challenge himself and his listeners artistically. Because also, typically, Ye is not an artist who really gets all that bogged down in nostalgia for himself. The version of himself he's usually in love with the most is whatever the current version is. And when he does look back to the past, it's typically to expand upon old ideas that he's known for, or maybe make a little self-aware joke about how far he has come since records like College Dropout and Late Registration. But now Bully isn't just Ye treading a little bit of water. That's really kind of the MO of the album, because the writing and performances and production on this thing reek of a desperation I don't think we've ever heard from him to this extent, because nearly every song on this thing, to one degree or another, is essentially saying, hey, remember me? I'm Kanye. Remember all these sounds that I used to do? The ones you loved? Remember I'm egotistical in like a funny way, and I love my mom, and I'm into white girls? That's me.
What?
I'm Kanye. And it seems like the intention in that is to transport us back to a time when him and his music felt safe, relatable, and most importantly, marketable, as if he's still the underdog he was back in 2004. But honestly, that time is gone. It's not coming back, and there's no forcing it back, no matter how much Ye manages to behave from now into the future. Not to say that he couldn't make better music than this at one point again, he could, but it's going to require a lot more than just like nostalgia and a bunch of beats that call back to Graduation and Life of Pablo and College Dropout and Yeezus to do it. I think Bully also illustrates how much of a reach a great album is for Ye, and Ye alone at this point, because this man is just not much without his rotating cast of eager collaborators who are willing to bend over backwards and do whatever it takes to make another classic record. With each album this guy does, anyone who participates wants to be on what could potentially become like the next monster. And sure, while you do have ride or dies in tow like Travis Scott, who gives a pretty mid-tier performance on Father, you also have some neat talk box stuff from Andre Troutman, which are a little kitschy, especially on this one track that interpolates Close to You by Carpenters, maybe my least favorite moment on the album. Don Toliver is here, and he barely makes a dent. And then you also have Ye essentially using Peso Pluma to do a Latin crossover moment that is laughable at best. Oh yeah, and also CeeLo screaming his head off on the title track of the record in a very unflattering way. So yeah, what crossovers and collabs we do get on this project are not really, all that exciting or great. Not adding to these tracks' quality that much. Meanwhile, songs that are maybe a little bit more nostalgic, go over more smoothly, remind us of artful high points in Ye's past. While they are decent and passable and acceptable listens, they're also kind of scant and don't really reach many, if any, interesting peaks. It's like Ye doesn't have the collaborative juice or star power to kind of bring these tracks to a fully realized state. I will say though, nothing I'm hearing here sounds as shitty and as low effort and as just barely complete as a lot of what we were handed on Donda 2 or Vultures 2. What these tracks are to my ears are as close to done as Ye could get them to be, mostly on his own, whether that is the track King or Punch Drunk, whatever works, and many others. Because I think a lot of these songs, again, they establish themselves pretty well, but ultimately go nowhere fast or fizzle out before they overstay their welcome, because there wasn't really anywhere else interesting for them to go once we reach that point where they might turn a corner or something. And then there's the rap record, which I will say, by usual Ye standards, is not terrible. Certainly not as pointless and as underwhelming as many of the riff performances that we received on these very unfinished projects recently, where Ye hadn't even bothered to fill in all of the lyrical gaps yet. So in that sense, he is actually dotting his I's and crossing his T's on Bully. However, the performances on this record are nowhere near as animated or expressive or over the top as he's been on past albums, even Jesus is King, which is for sure not the most glaring problem with this album, but it's a very apparent change, and I read it less as a sign that he's lost it, and another signifier that he is attempting to make a project here that once again feels safe and feels predictable and feels like it's not about to fly off the rails and do anything too nutty. But that is not what made him an interesting artist in the first place. Not to say that I'm endorsing that he do anything like self-destructive or hurtful or harmful. No, I'm talking more about that unpredictability factor that he had artistically. There was always that X factor. You never knew where he was going to take the music next. That wow factor, that creative ambition that he's always been known for, it's just not really here. And because of that, this album, while it is listenable, it's like the most normal sounding Ye album ever. Yeah, not terrible, not even close to his worst album in my opinion, but it's also not even...
Well, I don't have a memory on it.
Really, Bully feels like the record he was forced to make, since having to readjust the way he presents himself due to what he has said in recent years, and also the limited capacity he's been making this music in because of all the creative bridges he's been burning nonstop for 2 years, which I think could have drawn him into a bunch of different directions creatively, but what he did do was just kind of give us this unending nostalgia fest, which was a choice, and I don't think it was a great one. Meanwhile, lyrically, he's kind of flying over many of his recent controversies like a minefield, though I will say tracks like Highs and Lows do read a little bit like an apology and a desperate ask not to abandon him after putting his audience through everything he did on Vultures 1 and 2. But then also simultaneously on this record, we have bars about how people were switching up on him, as if there have not been real and legitimate reasons for doing that, which is a hard pill to fucking swallow. Very unfortunate, considering that Preacher Man, I think, does have one of the better vocal performances, and beats, too, from Ye. Definitely more conviction on that one than many tracks on this album. So while, yeah...
Did I not transfer over the hotspot tokes and shit?
I can't really ignore how annoyingly self-referential this record is for him. Not to mention that it comes across like an act of manipulation on some level. A really cynical and shitty way of using all of these amazing, groundbreaking ideas that he's...
Wait, maybe it's a museum actually. No, it might be a museum, to be honest. It would make sense. Because I think I put it in the museum in this account.
Many had been begging him to stop putting on himself. And look, I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm not trying to be an asshole here. I'm not trying to be unfair or say that it's like impossible to win me over here. But whatever that it is not this. Which is why I'm feeling a strong 4 to a light 5 on this record. Transition, have you given this album a listen? Did you love it? Did you hate it? What would you rate it? You're the best, you're the best. What should I review next? Hit the like if you like. Please subscribe and please don't cry. Hit the bell as well. Over here next to my head is another video that you can check out. Hit that up.
Really? That's it?
Channel. Anthony Fantano. Yay.
Let's go. Hunting 25, baby! Let's go, man. Oh, hey, Katie Moore. Hey.
Sit.
What was
You're
that?
late.
My bad.
Dramatically late. But late enough that I noticed.
Ooh.
And when I notice something, things are about to go one of two ways. I value punctuality. It tells me how seriously somebody takes their role as my subordinate. Before you say anything, shh.
Oh, my bad. What? Why?
I don't want excuses.
Oh.
I'm not even angry, just so frustrated.
Why, though?
Look at me when I'm speaking.
My bad.
Good. You know, you
shit.
always do that.
Shit.
You straighten up when you realize I'm paying attention to you. You should relax your shoulders though. You're not in trouble. If you were, you would absolutely know it. For one thing, I wouldn't have invited you to take a seat. I asked you in because we need to talk. Not because something went wrong, but because it didn't. You've been consistent, quietly competent, somewhat reliable without being too showy. That goes a long way here. It's not unnoticed. I notice everything that you do. Most people, they misread your calm for weakness, but I don't. I like someone who can do what they're told without getting too jumpy. Tell me, how are you finding the workload? Honestly, I'm just trying to gauge whether or not you think you have the ability to carry on satisfying me. Don't rush your words. I prefer it when you think before you speak. It tells me a lot. You don't need to sit so rigidly. I'm not interrogating you. This isn't that kind of meeting. I just run a tight office. You know that. I expect discipline, devotion, everything from my subordinates, and I think that's fair. Standards matter to me. But so do people, even if I don't always make that obvious. You're observant, aren't you? I can tell. You pick up on shifts in mood and tone, and that's very useful. I've noticed something else too. You respond very well to directness. When you feel my attention turned onto you, you sit up straight. I can see an alertness come over you and an excitement. You don't bristle when I'm firm. Most people do. They mistake my straightforwardness for criticism. You don't. You listen. You obey. And that's why I trust you with more responsibility than most. Even if I haven't said it out loud before. Well, in the interest of being straightforward, I suppose I should say it now, shouldn't I? You're doing well. There. You can breathe now. I noticed that little pause in your breath. You don't receive praise often, do you? That doesn't mean that you don't deserve it. It just means that, unfortunately, you're surrounded by people who forget to say it. Stay with me. This isn't a rushed conversation. You know, when I first met you, I thought you would be difficult. Not in a bad way, necessarily, just quietly stubborn. But I was wrong. You're quite adaptable. You learn quickly and you interest me. You don't push back too much. That wouldn't be acceptable. But you do challenge me a little. Let me put it like this. I know exactly what I'm going to get from every single other man out there who's lucky enough to work under me. I know exactly how they'll react to me, exactly where their delicate areas are. I know they'll never surprise me or make my day interesting. Most depressingly of all, I know that they will always disappoint me, even if it's just a little. You, however, are something else. You manage to sneak in some fairly pleasing moments. This office can be exhausting. The expectations, the pace. You carry the weight of that better than most. I've been very formal with you, deliberately so. I know how to maintain balance. But balance is always shifting. People change and dynamics evolve, and you're not just anymore. You haven't been for a while. Don't misunderstand me. This is still a professional conversation. I don't blur lines carelessly. But I do acknowledge reality. And the reality is that I enjoy having you beneath me more than I expected to. You listen, you're so eager to please. You don't fumble too much when my attention is all on you, and that's rare. You seem a bit more at ease now. I like that. Just a little at ease, mind you. Remember your place. But this version of you feels grounded. I don't need you feeling all tense around me. I prefer you simply focused. You know, I'm always the one setting the pace, directing the room, and nobody seems able to keep up but you. I'm wondering if you can. You can lean back if you want. We're not done talking, but we are past the most formal part. Tell me something. What do you actually enjoy about your work? Do you like the structure? Structure but not rigidity. Purpose and a nice firm hand. A steady pace. Praise and feedback from the woman, the boss that you're serving. Well, that is surprisingly aligned with how I work. People assume that I thrive on control alone, and that's not quite true. I thrive on competence, mutual understanding, And I think you understand me a little better than most. You don't flinch when I'm direct, and you don't shrink back when I take the lead. You meet me where I am, and you know your place. That's very refreshing. We should have more conversations like this. Not formally scheduled, just you coming when I call. Stand. I won't keep you much longer, but I am glad that I asked you in. You're a steady presence here, and like I said, I'm appreciating your commitment to your role. I think if anything, you'd thrive with being pushed a little further. What do you think? Do you think you would enjoy taking things to the next level? I know that you would. Stay standing, but don't leave yet. I think there's no time like the present to see just how eager you are. Watch full videos at katiemore.live. Thank you so much, Tatsuo Sakamoto. Thank you, Barry Carter, Leroy Pearson, Sasha Harvey, and VJ Vanderplas. Come in. Close the door behind you, please. Thank you. Sit. No, not there. In the chair right in front of me. Yes, that one. I want to see that you're focused on me while we talk. Relax. I'm not firing you. If I were firing you, I wouldn't even offer you a chair. I'd just point to the exit. See? I can be kind. All right. Let me look at your file. Right. So, do you know why you're here? No? Of course you don't. Of course you don't, because you never read your emails and you spend your days clearly completely distracted by something. I send them, you ignore them, and then you act surprised when I call you into my office. Do I have your full attention right now? Good. I actually want to talk to you because, well, moving forward, I'm going to need more from you, a lot more from you. I can see that in some aspects you have been working hard, and by hard, I mean you look tired. But like I said, you get distracted. I notice you. I notice you daydreaming, forgetting what you're working on and getting flustered, tripping over your words when I come over to your desk. As if I've caught you being naughty. It's not good enough, is it? So, now I'm going to handle it. I'm going to handle you. You're slouching. Straighten up a bit. There. Take a breath. Good. First step. Let's get real and raw with each other. What's been distracting you? Now, don't deny that something is always on your mind. I see right through it. I see right through you. Okay. Clearly, you're going to be coy. That's fine. I'm used to working with hard individuals. I asked your department members and your manager for some feedback. You know, what it's like to work with you. Can you get the job done? Do you play nice? It's all here. Shall we take a look? Well. What do you think they said? Shall I put you out of your misery? It's very interesting. To start with, Abby, Sophie, and Hannah have all noted that you don't interact with them too much. Apparently, you're professional and recognize that they do outrank you. But even at the staff parties, you don't engage too much. That surprises me, to be honest. They're all very friendly, very attractive women, aren't they? Beautiful, gorgeous figures. Just what I would imagine your type to be. I would have thought that you'd be all over them at those out-of-work events, or at least a little flirty in the office. Apparently not. Don't worry, I'm not the kind of boss that's bothered by things like that. As long as HR don't get their feathers ruffled. Like I said, I'm just surprised. Well, what else? By all accounts, you do perform well. And let me be clear, I do recognise that. I mean, the only reason that I haven't let you go yet is because I need a man like you to perform well underneath me. What are you thinking? I can see that you're getting a little flustered, stressed. You think no one notices when you get like this, but I notice everything you do. All right. Lean back, relax your shoulders. You're too stiff. You're always so stiff around me. Tense. Why is that? Do I really scare you that much? Good. A little fear keeps employees efficient and men in their place. I'm joking. Mostly. Seriously though, are you happy here? Are you happy with your position because your colleagues aren't sure? And that makes me unsure. I need you to think long and hard about it. Are you happy floating along, doing just well enough, on track to remain at the same level for the next few years? Or do you want more? Do you want to progress more and more until soon you're right there, directly under me? If you want it enough, I think you can have it. Maybe. But first, I need much, much more from you. You're becoming indispensable, and that sounds like a compliment, but it's also a problem. It's a problem because now I'm used to having you around and reluctant to let you go, even though I probably should. You put in a satisfying performance, but seem aloof. You have potential, but get so distracted, so I'm pressed in a rather difficult position. Why do you go all red and flustered when I come over to your desk? Is it because I've caught you daydreaming? Or caught you doing something even naughtier? See, you're getting flushed right now, and I can see you trying to look anywhere other than at me. Is it because you're bored? Annoyed? Shy? If I didn't know any better, I'd say, well, maybe I shouldn't say. Should I, shouldn't I? That's been the question floating around my head this whole meeting. So I'll be bold. If I didn't know any better, I'd say that you're distracted because of me. Because you like me a bit more than you should. And you think about me more than you should. And in ways that you probably shouldn't. I can tell by the look on your face that I'm right. Don't worry. It's okay. We can keep this our little secret. And you know, I'm glad that we've had this meeting because I now know the perfect way to get you motivated. Do you want to have a guess at what I've got in mind? Watch full videos at katiemore.live. Thank you so much, Tatsuo Sakamoto. I'm sending you kisses. And thank you to Sasha Harvey, VJ Fandom Plus, and Hussein Koban. It's just you and me, alone together. How did that happen? I guess he's running late. Again. Silly boy. You need to have a word with him for me. Well, you've never been late. Not with me. I bet you're never late. Apparently, that's a sign of maturity. Which totally makes sense. Because you're not a silly boy, are you? You are a man. There is absolutely nothing that is silly about you. Everything about you just screams absolutely 100%. Speaking of which, you've been working out recently, haven't you? I can just tell. crazy, obsessed stalker. It's just obvious. If you don't want people to notice, you shouldn't get so buff. Should you? It's not my fault. It's absolutely gorgeous, is it now? Are you eating well too? I make the best high-protein dinners. I'll cook for you. This week, when he's working late, I'll come to your place. Honestly, it's no trouble at all. Not for you. And you need to experience me in your kitchen. As a thank you, you just get a cozy movie set up for us. Yeah, so that way we can enjoy dessert together on the sofa. Oh, I'll take care of dessert too. Something nice and warm and sweet. Something nice and warm and sweet for you to enjoy. Something that will leave the taste on your lips for the rest of the week. You won't be able to resist that. Anyway, what shall we do while we wait for that silly boyfriend of mine? I know. You should demo some of your workout routine for me. No. Yeah, of course, I'm just joking. I bet you'd like to teach me some proper form, though, wouldn't you? I'm afraid I'm not too confident in the gym, so you need to be quite hands-on with me. Yeah, you need to be quite hands-on with me. Like, for example, hands here. I think you would really, really like that, wouldn't you? I mean, I know that I would. I'm just teasing you. I'm actually so glad that I have you here all to myself. Because I need you. I need you to answer something for me. Please, please, please. I know he's your best friend, but be honest. It's not right that he's always late to meet me, is it? He always keeps me waiting. Just sitting around and waiting, 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 waiting. Like, if we were together, you and me, and we had something planned, and I was all dressed up, looking cute, sitting, waiting, thinking about you, imagining what we're going to get up to together. you turn up late. I know that you wouldn't. I just don't see you doing that. You strike me as the kind of guy who treats his girlfriend so well. Have you got a girlfriend right now? Anybody special that you're talking to? Anybody at all? Anybody that you're just hanging out with? Anybody that I should know about? No, actually, don't tell me. If you do, I'll just be too protective of you. Like, I don't think I'll be able to take it. Because, well, obviously we're super close, right? So, I want the best for you. And if another girl isn't treating you the way that I would treat you, that would bother me. You're a catch. You're someone who should have a girlfriend that puts 110% in. Like, 110% effort to make you happy. Someone who knows everything about you. Someone who remembers your birthday, your family's birthdays, everything. Your daily schedule, where you're going to be and when. Notices when you've been working out, because she loves studying you, watching you, and will not share you with anyone, nobody, because she needs you to be all hers. She needs you to be absolutely hers. She needs you to belong to her, to be with her all the time, to be hers and only hers, or something like that. Would you like that? You know, that's how I would treat you, right? You know, I would treat you so, so good. Better than you could even imagine in your dreams. Because I already know everything there is to know about you. Seriously, everything there is to know about you. You're my perfect man. And soon you'll realize that you're perfect again. Clutch. Everything will be just. I need you to be mine. Just 100%. Soon you'll be obsessed with me too. And you absolutely love it. I know that you will. Imagine how fun that would be to have a girlfriend like me.
Yeah, bro.
Do you want to see what that's like? Do you want to experience what that's like?
Sure. Potato.
Because you can. All you'll have to do is say the word, and you can have that.
Alright, gang.
All you have to do is say the word, and you can have that. You can
Vad har jag translate to?
So, do you want it?
Sure, bro.
Watch full videos at katiemore.live. Thank you so much, Tatsuo Sakamoto. Thank you, Barry Carter, Leroy Pearson, Sasha Harvey, and VJ Vanderplas. You're here.
Yeah, what's up? What?
I am so ready to get snuggled up,
Oh,
and you've kept me waiting.
my bad, gang.
That's very naughty of you.
I'm sorry, gang. But where's Hurricane in the bottle?
It's very, very, very naughty of you. But lucky for you, I've been looking forward to this all week. And I can't keep a grudge. Not against you. So you're forgiven. I just had a nap. So the bed is cozy and warm. I bet the sheets smell like me. I bet they smell like me. Warm, sweet, soft, vanilla like me. I bet they do. So why did you sleep? Are you going to climb in here with me?
Alright, bro.
Please. Please. Climb in here with me. I feel like I've been waiting forever to cuddle with you. Forever, ever, ever to cuddle with you.
Vad har jag translate to?
Such a long time. You can forget about everything now that you're here. You can forget about everything. You can leave all of that outside.
The hermit crab.
It's just us.
It's pretty worth
Wrapped
using,
around
to be
each
honest,
other.
but alright now, man.
Just you and me. Just you and me wrapped around each other. So cozy and nice and warm. Can I tell you a secret?
No, not really, no.
Just a little secret. I've been holding onto this pillow, imagining that it's you. I even sprayed it with your cologne so that I could close my eyes, hold it tight against me, and try to believe that it's you.
It's a bit weird, mate.
I told you, I've been really, really looking forward to this.
You do need to be ready for fishing festivals, though.
like my outfit?
Sure.
I thought really hard about what you might like to see me in.
Mm-hmm.
Will you be comfortable in that? Will you be comfortable in that? Maybe you should take it off. Off. Maybe you should take it off. While I have you, I want to make the most of it and keep you here for as long as possible.
Grab her data. Wait, so did I put all the another inside? I did not.
I'm still all sleepy.
Mm-hmm.
Sleepy and cozy. Cuddly, warm. It feels nice. So relaxing. Nothing could make this any more perfect.
Oh, you're pissing me off. What is this?
Waking up and finding you here with me. Knowing that I have some time with you, all to myself. Just you and me, all cozy in bed together. So
Alright, bro.
perfect. Have
I'm
you
gonna
been
keep
thinking
some
about
smaller.
me too? Come on,
Mm-hmm.
come and relax with me. You'll be so warm and comfortable with
Totally.
me pressed up against you.
Mm-hmm. What?
Come on,
Bro, there's always something on. Of course there's always something.
join me. I'll help you relax.
This one. I think.
You can let go of all of your tension with me. All of your tension. Let go all of your tension with me. Every last bit of tension. You can just let go. Promise. Just let it go completely. Just
Ethan
let
score.
it go. Just come, get into bed with me, all cozy, and we can relax together. Come on, please.
Oh my god, it's so annoying every time I log out the server.
Get
Actually, I just stopped.
cozy with me. Join me. Promise it will feel so good.
Which fucking Chicago server can I use, bro? Chicago 03. Chicago 04.
Maybe we can make a deal. Yeah, maybe if we make a deal, that will help. Maybe if we make a deal with each other.
Oh, that doesn't work either. That doesn't work either, bro. Oh my god.
Maybe you'll come, get into bed, and relax with me. If I give you just a few more kisses.
Why does this sometimes work here and sometimes not?
What do you say?
What's happening to the server, bro?
How many kisses should I give you for us to
93.
make this deal?
93.
How many kisses do you want? How many kisses do you want from me? How many kisses would make you happy? Because you know that is my main goal. That is what I absolutely must to make you happy. Just let me know. How many kisses should I give you to make you happy? Maybe.
I'm ready to fish now,
Two
please.
kisses.
No, I need Tiki Mask. Where is he? Tiki Mask. Is the Tiki Mask in the museum?
You want more?
I think it's in a chest. On the backpack.
You
I mean.
want more
What?
kisses?
Where is it? Tiki Mask. Tiki Mask. Tiki Mask. Tiki Mask, come on.
Okay, how about
What's happening? Where's Tiki Mask?
how about 5 kisses? What do you say? That was 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 5, 2, 3, 2, 3, kisses. It's 5 kisses just for you. What do you think? Did that feel like enough? You satisfied with 5 kisses? Okay. My final offer. How
Are you
about
telling me it's on other account? I swear to you, if Tiki Mask is on other account, I'm cracking out.
kisses?
Wait,
10 kisses.
Tiki Mask, Tiki
10
Mask.
kisses. 10 kisses just for you. 10 kisses just for you to enjoy. 10 lovely, lovely kisses. 10 kisses. 10 kisses for you. 10 kisses. And then you come and join me in bed. Deal? Yeah.
is this? Is this in here? Probably not. There's no way I'm going to. Oh, it's on this guy, is it? It's on the other one. It has to be another one. Oh my god.
It's 10 kisses just for you. 10 kisses all for you. Because you're my favorite. Will you come and get cozy with me now?
Actually, just rage bait. I'm rage baiting myself.
Come on. Come and get cozy with me now.
Did I just buy a snow for myself? Oh.
Watch full videos at katiemore.live. Thank you so much, Tatsuo Sakamoto.
I honestly cannot be
Thank you,
asked to
Barry
swap
Carter,
account.
Leroy Pearson, Sasha Harvey, and VJ Vanderplas.
Because of that, I'm just doing this.
Oh, it's you again. What's it going to be today? Same order as always. You sure you don't want to cosplay as someone with a sense of adventure and order something new today? No. Didn't think so. Regular order. Got it. New order for Mr. Regular.
What?
I'm teasing. I suppose people like you can make this job tolerable. At least you know what you want. Half the customers come in here and act like reading the menu is a group project.
Damn.
Sorry. That was rude. Bad look for someone in a customer service role, I guess. I didn't mean it. Well, actually, I kind of did.
Damn.
But not towards you. You're fine. You can wait over there. I'll call you when your drink's ready. Or hover super close. Whatever.
What mod is it that has fishing time?
Maybe I should change your name from Mr. Regular to Mr. Keen. What are you smiling at? Something on my face? Oh. Yeah. That's just my usual expression, thanks. I call it resting barista face. Yeah, it's supposed to be slightly terrifying. It helps to keep the creeps from lingering at the counter for too long. Hint, hint. You came back pretty quick this time. Usually you're only in like once a week, right? Not that I'm keeping track. I just notice patterns. It's my secret superpower, recognizing caffeine addicts. You work nearby, don't you? Well, makes sense. Everyone in here is from one of those office blocks. You all show up looking half alive in the morning, and then again at 3 p.m, pretending that you're just out stretching your legs. But I bet you've snuck out of work to get away for a while. Am I right? You know what's funny? I used to think that working in a coffee shop would be peaceful. Nice smell of roasting beans, chill music, nice customers. Turns out it's mostly people asking about a new milk alternative every week and typing loudly to make sure that everybody else knows that they're working remotely and that it's very, very important stuff.
This seems quite annoying.
I used to be a bit of a party animal, all about chaos and adrenaline. But I like the quiet moments here. Like right now, a nice lull. Just the espresso machine humming, and you waiting patiently there, looking like you're thinking very hard about something.
I need to go and get this contact, right? Yeah.
What are you stuck doing at work today anyway? Really? That sounds miserable to me. I'd probably last 10 minutes in your job before I ran away. Yeah. At least here, when someone's annoying, I can just hide behind the counter. And that does happen a lot. Okay. Maybe that was a bit harsh, but accurate. I
need to get this thing.
You can also talk
Yo,
to
Ankh,
a keen.
where is? Oh my god, I don't know where the fuck this shit is. How do I find this? There.
You know,
no, I don't have money. I don't have money. No, no, no. I need to hurry up.
Quite easy to talk to. Most people just grunt their order and scroll on their phones.
I need to get this Abby phone contact and it's pissing me off. I need something that I don't own.
At least you maintain some serious eye contact.
Can I just spam
Makes
you?
me feel like
Spam
I
you,
exist.
please.
Hey, don't look surprised.
Come on, hurry up.
I can be nice when I want to. It's just
Okay.
effort.
That's another one. And then 2 more. Cool
You'd be
beans, bro.
grumpy too if you had to open this place at 6 a.m. The espresso machine sounds
Cool beans. Wait, so you get in
crazy,
here.
like a dying walrus when it starts up. I'm not even kidding. It scares me awake more than the coffee.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I need to fish. 20 burning eye. Is that difficult? Burning eye? Oh, I just put away my coins again. Oh, you actually pissed me off now.
And I'd like to point out that I do smile occasionally. Don't tell anyone though. It ruins the mystique.
No, I cannot do that either because I need to buy a new one soon.
Hey, since you've come
Oh,
in
this is
again,
actually rage bait. My
do you
inventory
want
is
to try
cooked.
one of our new
Can I
cookies?
take out something? I'm not forging.
Freshly baked
Not
by
farming.
me this morning.
I'm not doing mutations.
Thinking about adding them to the
I'm not
menu
dwarven.
permanently.
Okay, that's an improvement.
You strike me as a man who likes a little
I have two
sweetness.
Abby phones. What the fuck? Why do I have two Abby phones? No. What has happened
Don't
here?
worry. It's on the house. I'm feeling generous for some reason.
I need to get more golden balls as well. Coins.
You look surprised. I
Get this in
can't
there.
give away free stuff sometimes.
Alright.
I'll just tell the boss that it was a quality control test.
Mm-hmm.
Our secret.
But I have a cuter key, I don't need that.
Anyway.
How am I still not ready to fish?
So,
What am I doing?
How's life outside of caffeine dependency?
Do I
You
have
look
max
like you've
stats?
been running
Or I
around
better have max stats, man.
non-stop lately. No offense, but you look tired.
This is not max either, the rod. Oh my god.
Well, that's rough. You should take a break sometime. Not that I'm great at following that advice either. Honestly,
Buy some more.
I don't know how anyone keeps up with everything. The world's just loud all the time. Do you know what I mean? At least here, there's a bit of rhythm to it. Steam, pour, serve, repeat. It's predictable.
Let's go.
Safe. Do you ever think about quitting your job and doing something totally different? I daydream about that all the time. Like, I don't know, I could move somewhere new. Maybe open a tiny cafe by the sea.
Sea creature.
Serve 5 people a day, max. And everyone would have to whisper. Yeah, that sounds nice. Would you come visit my new cafe? That's the question.
So I got blade saw. I need barb duke.
You'd be one of those customers who stays past closing. Yeah, pretending that you can't see me flipping the chairs over and starting to sweep. Yeah, I bet. Mr. Keen. You know, I didn't mean to sound so cranky earlier. It's just a habit, I guess. Sometimes it's easier to act tough rather than admit you're tired.
So what's the chance with the
feel
other
that
moments
way?
there?
Like you've got to put on a specific version of yourself that people expect rather than just be honest.
ASMR cozy coffee shop. I think. Yeah, that's what it says.
I think
I don't
that's
know.
why
But
I
I need to fish
don't
for so long, don't I?
mind
This is
chatting to
actually
you.
This is actually cooked.
You don't push, you just
I
listen.
just unlocked the bestiary on. Oh my god, I need
Hey, don't look so
3,000.
pleased with yourself.
3,000, bro.
I'm not saying that you're special.
For chicken.
Alright? Maybe a little.
Look what I just hit, by the way. I just hit hunting
You know
25.
Maybe
So I think
I'm
a max
not
skill
as
average now
mean
on the
as
alt account.
people think.
Yeah. Let's go, man.
Or maybe
Is it late?
you
Maybe.
just
But
managed to crack my hard exterior.
crack what? Hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill out.
Well, either way, thanks for stopping by again.
Look at my fishing bestiary on this account. It's
Even
so
grumpy
cooked.
baristas need someone to talk to sometimes.
Here we have Bayou. I have
And it helps if
one
that
of a
someone
couple
is
here.
handsome too.
Lava. I haven't found a lot of these.
You know.
Oh,
when
should
you
I plague
first
fish?
started coming in, I thought you were one of those
So basically, the thing with my alt
overly
account is, right,
polite,
it was my first
serious
ever account on
types.
this game. So it has a lot of playtime.
Now I realize you're just
But then it got banned for 1 year, so I just made a new account.
consistent.
Because I didn't want to bother waiting. But then my new account
And that's
surpassed
kind of nice.
my main account. So then I made that my main. And I quit this one.
Not many people like that anymore,
That's what happened.
are there?
Fire scatter. So this one still has some good stuff on it, but what
Okay.
in the fuck is going on?
Here's my proposition.
It's all over the screen, bro.
If
Chill
you
out.
promise to keep coming in, I'll promise
the
to keep
fuck?
letting my guard down for you.
Wait, what the fuck just happened?
Deal?
Wait,
Good. All right. Here you go.
wait.
Sure that's
I just got
properly.
9 scuttlers from 1 catch.
Careful.
Bestiary.
It's hot.
Wait,
Can you
what?
handle that?
Wait, what?
And I've got to start
Wait,
prepping for
wait.
the next rush of
So they patched the
customers.
gauntlet of contagion, right? But
It's weird.
wait,
Somehow,
yeah, I just got 9 from 1
Hey.
catch.
you've become my favorite customer. Not
What
that
the
I would admit
fuck?
that out loud. Except apparently I just did. Don't let it go to your head though.
Is it because of
Maybe
Cocoon?
I'm just
I
desperate.
think because it did Cocoon, so
Or a
like
little
every scuttler on
excitement.
Cocoon counts as bestiary.
And I feel like I could get that from you. Maybe.
I didn't do anything specific.
Alright,
I was just
go on
hyping.
then. And I'll see you tomorrow.
So on Cocoon, every single one counts, maybe.
Same time. Same order.
Well, that's fucking OP.
I'll be here.
Wait, that could speed up love fishing by like 30 hours. No, not 30 hours, because I still need Ragnarok's. But yeah, that's amazing. What the fuck? I love when admins try to fix stuff, but they just aren't able to. Like, what's up? But that's insane as well, though, no? Hey. Yeah, that was just one. It's not good. Look at my mage rep, by the way. Just hit 120 rep. Full different right now. That does seem a bit broken though. Like, what's the loot we can get then? Because that means we roll for loot 9 times.
You're home. You will not believe how badly I've been missing you today.
Yeah, I don't understand how badly you miss me.
I miss you every day.
Prior protection 6? What?
From the second that you kissed me goodbye this morning, I've just been thinking about you coming home.
I did not kiss you goodbye.
Are you okay?
Alright, so here.
You don't look like your usual smiley, happy self.
What does that mean?
Let me guess. It's been a really, really long day. Yeah, I can tell. You seem tired and stressed.
I still need 100 rags though. How am I gonna get 100 rags without a party?
Tired and stressed.
Man, that's not possible, bro.
Oh, my poor, poor guy. My poor guy. Okay. Why don't I get rid of this laundry?
I don't know. You tell me. What the fuck?
I want you to get comfortable. Like,
how much double chance? 25.
Really comfortable. Come lay down with me. I'm going to take your head in my lap and just love.
Is there Bobbin Tank 5 shark armor?
Stress and tiredness and anxiety away. How does that sound?
I wouldn't mind buying a set.
Good. Yeah, get comfortable.
Why are you all up in my face like that? What the fuck are you doing?
That.
No.
I'll make sure this lovely, fluffy blanket is tucked in around you.
Oh, it's getting cold. My hands are getting cold.
Do you want another pillow? Maybe
I just
another one behind your neck?
wall by the way. That's not good.
Okay. Good. I really can tell that you've had a long day.
I literally just like
Your
woke up.
shoulders actually look so tense.
True.
Do you mind if I just rest my hand?
Yeah, I mind.
Right there.
I mind.
You're carrying so much You don't even realize how hard you work sometimes, do
Okay.
you?
Well, I'm not really doing anything, I'm gonna be honest with you.
You just keep pushing through, being strong, fixing things, getting things done.
Mm-hmm.
And I know it's not always easy.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, you don't have to be on.
So fire protection says it's
You
gonna get
can
annoying
just
though. I hope
be.
that's not the comment to get.
You can let go. Let everything
Let it
slow
go.
down.
Let it go.
Let your breath come easy. Let the quiet sink in around us.
Wait, I can't even use abilities here. I just know I'm using this, but
You did your best today,
not really, no.
even if it didn't
Oh,
feel perfect.
never mind. That's gone in literally 1 second. Are you serious?
I can tell you now, it was enough.
Thank you.
You were enough.
Okay,
You always are. And
Thanks,
you don't
Hank.
have to replay conversations or think about what you might have done differently. You can just let those thoughts float away.
Sure,
They
it's
don't
me.
matter right now.
I know it doesn't matter, because like, what matters is
All
BESTIARY right
that
now.
matters is this
Is-
moment.
Yep,
This
right now. Get me Ragnarok, right now.
soft space that we've made together. I'm proud of you.
I wish I could barn fish. I really don't like lower fishing like
Do you hear
this.
that? I'm proud of you
And then I can just rod and like fish for
working
5 minutes
hard.
straight.
for trying, for showing up even when you're
Or
tired.
at least not when it's this deep. The fucking
And
hole.
most of all, I'm proud of you for being kind to people, even
I
when
bet.
you're stressed.
I don't want to do that one though. It has
You're
to be a better one.
such
Hello?
a good man.
It's just
You know
really the
that,
best hotspot?
right?
Holy, what a trash hotspot.
You have such a gentle heart.
Mm-hmm. But I do, bro.
Even when you're quiet, I can feel it. I can feel the warmth that you carry. You don't even have to do anything for
I
me
miss
to
when pet
love
leveling
you.
was possible.
Just being here, breathing with me is enough.
Really? Alright.
It's more than enough.
Mm-hmm. I guess excited for the new farming update. It's fucking so trash. It's
Okay.
so ass annoying.
Let's help
Oh,
your
God.
body relax a little more. Close your eyes for me. Let's start with your forehead. Let all the little lines, places of tension,
And last time we had a
fade
dungeons up this
away.
was like 4 years ago.
Unclench your jaw. Let it soften. And now your neck. Just let it rest heavy against the pillow. Your lovely shoulders. Let them drop. Just a little lower.
Alright, bro.
Very good.
Thanks.
Very good. Good, good, good.
How rare is the ragdoll?
Are melting
I might
into
be
the
fried.
bed. Your hands loose. Fingers relaxed. Your chest rising and falling. Nice and steady. Your stomach soft. Legs heavy, sinking deeper into the blanket. You don't have to hold yourself up right now.
Well, then I'm gonna
'Cause
fall.
I've got
The
you.
fuck? You trying to kill me right now, man?
Just listen to my voice. There's nothing to fix, nothing to plan. Just soft sounds, soft warmth, and the feeling of peace.
Why is the road castle
slowly
so...
spreading through
Right.
you.
Oh, should I put impaling on this?
Doesn't that
It might actually
feel
help.
nice? Imagine this with me for a second. We're somewhere quiet. Maybe a little cabin out in the woods. It's raining softly.
Okay.
That kind of
That is NPC, so
slow,
I mean,
steady rain outside that makes everything smell fresh
yeah, I just made big bread
and
for now.
nostalgic. There's a fire crackling, casting a golden light across the room. You're lying comfortably on the sofa.
Oh, the
wrapped up
roadway is
in a
actually so
fuzzy
annoying.
blanket.
What is this road shit? Oh my god,
I'm
did you see
sitting
that?
beside you, running my fingers across your chest. You can hear the wind moving gently through the trees. No phones, no emails, no traffic. Just warmth, stillness, peace. You're so calm now, so relaxed. Your breathing is slow and even. You really deserve this quiet. You deserve to rest and to be cared for.
Sure.
Because you're loved. You are enough.
But
You've done enough. You don't have to worry about tomorrow right now. It will come and you'll handle it. You always do. But tonight, you get to rest. You get to be held. You get to feel safe. I'm here, and I'm not going anywhere. You can let go now. Let the whole day melt away. You're doing so well.
Thanks, Ank.
Everything is okay. You're okay. You're okay. And you're
Because it does actually work to level pets.
so loved.
Are you serious? Yeah, I'm not doing a golden fish, bitch. The fuck? You got me twisted. You got me all the way fucked
You
up,
don't
man.
have to say anything.
Got me all the way fucked up if you think I'm doing that.
Just listen to my voice. Let your thoughts slow all the way down, like soft ripples on water. Let the stillness wrap around you.
But do I have a fishing
Breathe
experience?
in, calm, and breathe out
That's not one.
everything else. That's it. Good.
Did not have one. Fuck you again.
You're safe. You're warm. You're loved. I'm proud of you.
Thanks, Ank. But a fishing experience would be ideal.
Rest now, my love. You deserve it. And sleep deeply. Sweet dreams.
Where's the rank?
Watch full videos at katiemore.live. Thank you so much, Tatsu Sakamoto. I'm sending you kisses. And thank you to Sasha Harvey, VJ Phantom Plus, and Hussein Koban. There you are, sir. I thought you'd forgotten all about me. That meeting went on far too long, didn't it?
Yeah, Ank.
You know that I hate to be kept waiting for you. You know, you're the boss. If you want to finish meetings earlier, then you can. In fact, you should.
Why?
In your next meeting, make sure it doesn't run over. Make sure that you don't have me here waiting for you. Okay?
My bad, gang.
Okay. Good. So, we need to catch up on a few things,
You know what?
don't we, sir?
Not really, no. But I need a fishing XP boost. And do I level my G-Drag just finish it off or not?
In fact, you've been letting a lot of things slip recently. Naughty, naughty man. Fortunately, you have me.
Where's the Jarvis?
And you know how good I am at staying on top of things. I'm just going to have to make sure I keep my eyes on you. So I added to that presentation that you've been working on. Of course, you did a fantastic job. You always do, but there were a few things that it was lacking. You trust my judgment, don't you? Yes. Good. So I just made a few changes. You're going to approve them. What else? I cancelled that dinner that you had scheduled with your wife.
Why?
Don't worry about her reaction to that.
What?
I took care of it. You know that you have to stay focused. Yes? If you're going to do a good job, you need to keep your eyes on the prize.
What's the prize?
And nobody wants to see you succeed more than me, sir. Because you deserve to succeed. You are a winner. So, no more dinner with her tonight.
What?
That's been taken off the calendar. And I made that call that you've been putting off. I know.
Bro, what is this?
I am the best secretary ever. You'll just
What?
have to think of some way to thank me. I spoke to that client.
Well, I don't know how to feel about this because
You
I don't
know,
really
I
care
persuaded
about this.
him to push back the deadline. You know how persuasive I can be. And you were really dragging your feet on that, so I just did what was necessary. You should have seen him. He was so surprised to be meeting with me. He got all flustered and red, but it didn't take long. And for me to get what I wanted. I know.
Bro, what is...
I penciled in a meeting between you and him later on this week, but if you want me to come with you, just let me know. I would be so happy to further use my skills to help you. You know, sir, you look exhausted. You do. You've been working very, very hard, haven't you? Yeah. So let's take a little break from talking about all of this boring work stuff.
What is this? Why is it so early every time though? I don't understand.
You've been working very, very hard, haven't you? Yeah. So let's take a little break from talking about all of this boring work stuff.
Sure, bro. But I don't understand why I keep getting a die.
Why don't you just take a minute to relax? And you really, really can't handle all of this alone, can you?
Can't handle, what do you mean,
Just
all
wish
this?
that you would remember that that's why you have me. I can handle this.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I'm here. to take your load.
What? What? You what?
And to make things much more enjoyable for you.
What? To take what now?
I took the liberty of ordering lunch for you. Well, for both of us. So we can sit and enjoy it together.
Alright.
I ordered you a lovely big cup of coffee too. I know exactly what you like and what you want.
What is it then?
This is what I mean about you just letting me make decisions for you. It feels good, doesn't it?
Mm.
To just give some of that control over to me.
Sure.
Makes your life
Maybe
so
this account is
much
just
better.
RG carry though. Because why is the only 2 beasters I've done on this account?
Well, that you're wearing
I dropped the
my
diet from both.
favourite tie.
Like, what's happening here?
What a good boy you are. You know that I love seeing you in this. It really brings out the colour of your gorgeous eyes, sir.
I actually don't understand. What's wrong with this account? Is this account just cracked?
No need to get flustered. Okay. You know, I have been noticing recently that you seemed a little bit down. Do you need reminding as to why you're working so hard? Remember that you're working hard because you deserve to win. You're working hard because it feels so good to be successful. You're working hard because you love to provide for everyone around you. And you're so good at doing that. You're so good at being the big boss, being the breadwinner. You are. Okay? Let's get back to business, sir. So, there is some paperwork just there in front of you. I did finalise all of those little details that you had been procrastinating. So, all I need for you to do is to look over it and sign off on a few things. But don't just skim read it. I want you to give that your full attention. Okay? Your full attention. What's that? There's a photo in there. of me, sir. That wasn't meant for you. How embarrassing. Just pretend that you didn't see that, okay? Good. How embarrassing. Oh, just before I forget, I do need your eyes on this email that I just sent you. Just some suggestions of Christmas gifts that you could get me this year. Just as one way to show your appreciation for me and everything that I do for you. There's just some ideas, you know, some perfumes, that handbag I've had my eye on the longest time. There is a necklace, of course. I know that that would be a very, very big token of your appreciation, but maybe you think I'm worth it. We'll see. So, moving on. Sign where I've marked for you to sign. Go ahead. You know, I love watching you work. It's very attractive to see an important man who knows how to get things done, just working away. It's very, very attractive. Are you blushing, sir? You are. You're blushing. Getting all flustered again. Why is it that I have that effect on you? You make it almost fun for me to get you all worked up like that.
Sure, but
Eyes down on your work.
I'll just use this on camera.
You know, I have been wondering recently, sir, do you ever relax?
Sure.
You know, do you ever really just relax?
Occasionally.
And let go? I know that
There's the
can
other one.
feel difficult sometimes, but surely you have someone that helps you. You know, I think
What's
that
up with
is
this guy?
exactly what you need. In fact, I know.
But
that is exactly
I can't
what
kill
you
this
need.
guy because, oh my god, it's actually so annoying.
I know that I could help with that. For starters, don't you think that you should let me take the reins much more? You know that you love the results when you put me me in charge, so why not hand over more of that control to me? You know that I get things done.
Sure, bro.
You know that you love the feeling of me being in the driving seat. So why not hand over more of that responsibility to me?
Yo, it's actually so annoying because when I open the window, it gets too cold. When I have the window closed, it gets too hot. Oh my god, it's actually the most annoying shit.
As I've said time and time again, I'm here to take your load.
What?
To make you feel lighter.
What?
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to schedule in some personal, dedicated, one-on-one time between me and you. I just think that you would really benefit from letting me get my hands on a few things, and you can show me how it's done. You know, don't think that I haven't noticed. You've been around my desk so much recently, seeming lost and distracted. It's almost as if you want something from me, but you're not sure what. Well, I have a very good idea of what that might be, and I think it would be of benefit to both of us if we just got down to it and made it happen. So, you take a look at that Christmas list email now, and then we can get down to the task at hand. Go on. Let me take that load off for you. Chat to me on katiemore.live. Thank you, channel members, especially Mia, Sasha Harvey, Derek Jenkins, and Stephen Kluman. Thank you. Thank you for inviting me over, honey. You know I love spending time with you here. Sorry. So rude of me. I'm not messaging anyone while talking to you. I'm just
Yeah, right.
I'm looking through our photos from Greece. That was an amazing trip. Do you remember that tiny little restaurant that you took me to? With the pink tables and matching parasols? Gosh. That was seriously some of the best food that I've ever tasted. I mean, just out of this world. But you know, actually, a close second would be, you know, in Jamaica, there was that tiny little beach hut with, what was his name? With Mike. Oh my god, with Mike.
Mike Cunt?
And, you know, they served like that salsa and the shrimp.
Yeah, something like that.
Actually, that might be the best food that I've ever had.
Really, guy?
You know, I never would have had those experiences if it wasn't for you.
Mm-hmm.
And you being so generous. Seriously, you are just a dream, aren't you? You give me a kiss.
No. 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 What the fuck? No consent. Hello? What the fuck are you doing? You shut up. Fuck off.
Oh, so many amazing experiences you've given me already. Anyway, enough of me getting distracted. I'm gonna put my phone down. Tell me about work. How was your day? Ah, that's right. You have that big meeting tomorrow, don't you, handsome? Well, I know that you're going to do an amazing job as always. You're so good at your job, aren't you?
Sure, bro.
Yes, you are. You know, I find that very attractive, right? That you're so successful, not because, you know, of the perks, but it's just so attractive when someone is so capable and good at their work. So, I'm sure tomorrow is going to go brilliantly.
I was gonna watch something else right now.
So, a new
Because I'm getting kind of bored.
Have you met them before?
Also, what is this?
Not in person?
Hold it, I have no intel. Hello?
Well, I know that you and John are gonna just do an amazing job of impressing them.
This scatter guy.
Wait, that is his name, right? The PR guy? The director of PR. Yeah. You guys make a fantastic team. You always absolutely smash it, so you don't need to be nervous. Oh, John's not going with you tomorrow. Well, that's unusual, right? I mean, with you being the tech guy, it makes sense that he always goes with you.
Sure.
So this will be the first time that you're meeting a potential client without a PR team member. Okay, well, how do you feel about that, darling? You're nervous? Why? I know that you're the tech guy and you don't see yourself as being, you know, schmoozy or super great at socializing, but I just don't think that's true. I mean,
yeah, it's a reflex.
you've charmed me, so
Oh, is this back and shit? What do you mean?
you must be doing something right.
What do you mean bad? Oh, is it bad?
Oh, you really are nervous, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm super nervous, gang. Wait.
Seriously, my love, I don't think that you have anything to worry about. I mean, you're fantastic. Honey. Shh.
Often.
Gosh, your heart is beating so fast. You really are panicking about this, aren't you? Okay. We can't have you like this. So, just take a deep breath. Calm down.
Alright, very scared to hurry up.
I know, easier said than done. Look, I'm going to help you calm down, okay?
Oh my runic, are you serious, bro?
I'm here for you.
Holy damn, man.
Why don't I pour you a drink?
I don't know, why don't you?
A strong one.
Sure, gang.
Sounds like you had a long day today, so, I mean, you deserve it anyways.
Ank. Where's the next? There you go. The book.
This one? The good one, yeah. I thought so. The occasion calls for it, I think. Because remember, darling, this is a celebration as well. I'm calming you down, but also we should see this as
Reach 28 miles in a fishing house.
celebrating a job well done, because
Yeah, Ank.
I just think it's so impressive that you even
Exactly.
have this massive potential client meeting
Massive,
with
you say?
let alone the fact that everybody clearly thinks that you are capable enough to go and do this by yourself. Try and focus on that,
Oh, yeah, Ank.
okay?
I see what you mean. But, wankers, sure. Hello. Give me some wankers. What the fuck is she doing, bro? What is happening? What is going on? What the fuck are you doing? Hello? What the fuck?
Okay.
No,
Drink
it's not okay.
this.
No, it's not okay, bro.
And just
Don't act like nothing happened.
relax. Here, let me put this down.
How
That's
fucking
it.
deep is this place?
Take a sip. And just let me stroke your face.
Sipping Promethazine.
I wish
Can't put down the
that you
cup.
could see yourself the way that I see you.
Can't put down the cup.
Mm.
I'm sipping Promethazine.
Because what I see
Can't put down the
is
cup.
that you
Can't put
are
down the
so
cup.
kind. You are so kind.
Mm-hmm.
So good. You are so good.
Yep.
You are so capable. So capable. So capable. So
I'm sipping Promethazine. Can't put down the cup. Can't put down the cup.
you are so in touch.
Mm-hmm.
You are so
Bet I am, gang.
so brave.
Gang, gang, gang.
So brave.
Yep.
So brave. You are so handsome.
Ooh.
So handsome. So handsome. So handsome.
So like, does Name just fish on Iron Man? Like, that's what's up with him.
One in a million. You are one.
Is he even online? Probably not. Can't put down the cup. I'm sipping Promethazine. Can't put down the cup. Can't put down the cup. Run through a water, y'all. Run straight to.
I really mean it when I say those things.
Seeing green. There's no seeing green.
When I think
Whew.
about all of the things that
Seeing
you've
green.
done
There is
for
no
me,
seeing green.
I just can't believe how lucky I am. I mean, you've always been so loyal, haven't you? So loyal and so honest.
But
Does it feel nice when I run my fingers through your hair like this? You've
Alright, I
always
know.
treated me so well.
No worries, Ankh.
So well.
Yep. Wait, I kind of want to watch Midas because I think there's some big news happening. Wait, I'm gonna watch Midas.
Always making me laugh.
Donald Trump has been crashing out in the White House before his big national address tonight, where he's going to be talking about the war. This crash out was captured on a live video feed, but it was so bad that the Trump regime immediately took it down from YouTube. It currently says video unavailable. The video is private. Don't you worry. The Midas Touch Network saved the video. And so I'm going to give you the lowlights of what went down as Donald Trump gave this speech in the White House. That was so bad.
Wait,
the White House took the video down. So Donald Trump first said that he's going to be giving a speech this evening where he's going to tell everybody how great he is. Watch this.
Tonight I'm making a little speech at 9 o'clock, and basically I'm going to tell everybody how great I am.
Then Donald Trump says that in the United States, we can't take care of daycare or Medicaid or Medicare. The federal government can't handle this work. Play the clip.
Because the United States can't take care of daycare. That has to be up to a state. We can't take care of daycare. We're a big country. We have 50 states. We have all these other people. We're fighting wars. We can't take care of daycare. You got to let a state take care of daycare, and they should pay for it too. They should pay. They have to raise their taxes, but they should pay for it. And we could lower our taxes a little bit to them to make up, but it's not possible for us to take care of daycare. Medicaid, Medicare, all these individual things, they can do it on a state basis. You can't do it on a federal. We have to take care of one thing, military protection.
Then Donald Trump starts attacking NATO, says we have very bad allies in NATO. Very bad. Part of what he has continued to say all day and what he's expected to say tonight in his national address is that the U.S. needs to withdraw from NATO, which again would be unlawful, but we can play this clip.
We've had some very bad allies in NATO. I hope you're all watching that, Scott, because we had some asks, and you know, we spend trillions of dollars on NATO, and when we need them, which we never do, we didn't need them here either. To be honest, I was really asking because I wanted to see what they do. We didn't need them. We blasted the hell out of them, out of Iran. And the last thing I needed was NATO stepping in our way because they're a paper tiger. But so we didn't need them, but I asked anyway.
Then Donald Trump gets distracted and he starts talking about how we have
NATO is a
regime
paper tiger
change in Iran. And then he starts to like look at somebody in the audience and he goes, "My friend, great show. I love this guy. He's nice to me. He seduces me. You seduce me, sir." Very weird moment. Let's play this.
What?
And the other thing, this was not part of what I wanted to do, but we've done it, I guess, through sheer force of personality. We have a regime change like nobody thought was possible. You have regime change, my friend. Great show. I love this guy. He's so nice to me. Every time I watch, and I appreciate. You know, we're not supposed to be seduced that way, right? But I am. When somebody's nice to me, I love that person. Even if they're bad people, I couldn't care less. I'll fight to the end for them. So I appreciate it. But you know, I mean, I want to see no nuclear weapon, but we also won regime change. They said.
Then Donald Trump continues to get distracted and he says, "JD, I didn't even recognize you. You used to be so fat. You lost a lot of weight, JD." Play this clip.
The White House, including Vice President J.D. Vance. I think J.D. is J.D. here. Where's J.D.? Yeah. Oh, J.D. He's lost weight. He got a little thinner, and I'm looking for a heavy set gentleman, and now I find a perfect looking specimen.
Then Donald Trump tells Erica Kirk that she needs to sue Drewski, who's been doing those videos where I guess Drewski dresses up like Erica Kirk. And so, again, with all of the things going on in our country, that's what Trump's talking about right now. Let's play it.
Really?
A thing called Happy Easter. Do we have that? Everyone happy? Anybody that doesn't want? Hello, darling. Wow, this is a good table. I like that table. You're doing well, right? Okay. I think you should sue him, but you know, I told her, you ought to sue somebody. They're so jealous of Erica. I said, you ought to sue their, I can say it, you're not allowed to say this, you have to be nicer. Sue their ass off.
Then Donald Trump says that on Palm Sunday, Jesus entered Jerusalem, and he goes, "That's interesting because they call me the king now. But how am I the king if I can't even build a ballroom?" And all the sycophants in the White House start like laughing. Here, play this clip.
On Palm Sunday, Jesus entered Jerusalem as crowds welcomed him with praise, honoring him as king. They call me king now. Do you believe it? No king. I'm such a king, I can't get a ballroom approved. It's pretty amazing, right? I'm a king. If I was a king, we'd be doing a lot more. I'm doing a lot, but I could be doing a lot more if I was a king.
Oh, and then there was this really odd moment where Donald Trump's faith advisor in the White House started comparing Donald Trump to Jesus. Here, I'll show you this clip. Let's play it.
And Mr. President, no one has paid the price like you have paid the price. It almost cost you your life. You were betrayed and arrested and falsely accused. It's a familiar pattern that our Lord and Savior showed us. But it didn't end there for him, and it didn't end there for you.
He then calls Russ Vought, his architect of Project 2025, who's the Office of Management and Budget Director. He goes, "Where's Darth Vader? Hey, Darth Vader, where are you?" Here, play this clip.
And Darth Vader, where's Darth Vader? Russ
What?
Vought. Where's Darth? Hi, Darth Vader. He's finding more fraud.
Now, a few important points before Donald Trump gives his address tonight. New York Times just reporting multiple U.S. intelligence agencies have assessed in recent days that the Iranian government is not currently willing to engage in any serious negotiations or substantial negotiations to end the ongoing war that the United States and Israel initiated an unlawful war. Assessments indicate that the Iranian government believes it is in a strong position in the war, does not have to accede to America's diplomatic demands. And while Iran is willing to keep channels open, it does not trust the United States or Donald Trump. U.S. officials have told the New York Times, and Iran says no talks have taken place at all. No talks have taken place through mediators for a temporary ceasefire with the U.S. and Israel. And when Donald Trump claimed that the president of Iran asked for a ceasefire, 100% false. I reported earlier as well, the new Ayatollah Mojtaba said, "I emphatically declare that the consistent policy of the Islamic Republic of Iran, following on the path of Imam Khomeini, the martyred leader, is to continue supporting resistance against the Zionist U.S. enemy." By the way, if you've been watching the Midas Touch Network, you know that there are no negotiations taking place or at any substantial level. You know, I've been showing you what the Iranians have been saying, but not just showing what they're saying, what's happening in the region. The ballistic missile strikes on neighbors in retaliation for U.S. strikes, the Shahed drone strikes, the FPV drone swarms. I've been showing to you what's going on. And so, look, obviously one of the reasons I think the White House deleted that YouTube video, which we just took those clips for, I mean, is, again, Donald Trump looks like an utter madman. And then says the federal government, we can't do Medicare and Medicaid. But what? You can do hundreds of billions of dollars dropping bombs on elementary schools while you rip away healthcare of Americans here? About an hour ago, Jessica Tarlov gave this great, had this great moment on state regime media, which calls itself Fox, where she went through Donald Trump's latest approval in the latest CNN poll. And Donald Trump's going into this national address with the following. Play this clip of my friend Jessica Tarlov. Let's play it.
His approval rating in now every poll that we've seen this week is in the 30s. We're not even talking about the low 40s. The CNN poll, he's minus 24 with men, minus 2 with white voters who don't have a college degree, minus 17 with seniors, and 65% say that his policies are making their economic conditions worse. That is unsustainable. Not even if you're thinking about a midterm. You just can't go through the rest of an administration like that. Two big questions for me. What does he say about the NATO alliance? We've talked about the impact of the Strait of Hormuz on our European partners there in the region. That's a very serious thing to be lobbying, that we would want to leave. He needs Senate approval. McConnell and Chris Coons are out with a statement saying that you need Senate approval for that, which Marco Rubio knows. Secondly, the same Polymarket wallet that put a $500,000 bet on the exact timing of the first bomb that we dropped in Iran has put an $800,000 bet that there's going to be a ground invasion. So are we now looking at a ground invasion that's coming through? And also, I would love to know who has this information and is playing the betting markets.
Who knows? And I hate the prediction markets.
I know. Well, but
and here's how Harry Enton described it moments ago as well on CNN. Let's play it.
Look at this. These are the worst. In our poll, 69% disapproved of Donald Trump on the economy. For George W. Bush, it was 57% in terms of the average. Barack Obama, 56%. Donald Trump is crushing him on a metric you don't want to be crushing anybody on, which is disapproval ratings on the economy. He's double digits worse. I was looking at some other polling data, also above the 57 and 56%. The worst of all time at this point in term number 2. It's the economy dragging Trump down, being, of course, accelerated by inflation being so bad. And, of course, the gas prices just adding up. It's like a pancake tower, and you're just reaching the top. And this is not a tower you want to climb.
By the way, you look at Donald Trump's approval right now, or I should say his disapproval. Donald Trump's overall approval on the economy, 31% in this new CNN poll. Donald Trump's approval on immigration, 41%. Job overall, 35%. Healthcare, 34%. Inflation, 27%. Gas prices, 24%. And by large margins, most Americans believe that Donald Trump worsened conditions than they all worsened economic conditions. A disastrous CNN poll indeed for Donald Trump there. And I also just find it fascinating that they have deleted that. And I'll show you just moments ago what Marco Rubio had to say about what this. He goes, we've accomplished our objectives in this war. We've done this, and Iran has developed a conventional military infrastructure to guard its nuclear weapons, and that's why we had to go and do it. By the way, Marco Rubio is the senator who worked across party lines in 2023 with Democratic Senator Kaine to come up with the law that says that 2/3 of the Senate needs to agree to remove the United States from NATO. And now you have a maniac Rubio trying to get the United States to ditch NATO. And by the way, did you see this post right here from Dmitriev, the top Russian envoy to the United States? He's like, goodbye, NATO, as Donald Trump continues to attack NATO. Russia's mocking NATO. It's like a gift package to Russia. Here's what Rubio said. Let's play it.
Many Americans are asking, why did the United States have to attack Iran now? Well, let me explain. Iran wants to have nuclear weapons. Of that, there is zero doubt. If what they truly wanted, which is what they claim, is nuclear energy, well, they could have nuclear energy like all the other countries in the world have it. And that is you import the fuel and you build reactors above ground. That's not what Iran has done. They build their reactors and their facilities deep in mountains, away from the public glare. And they want to enrich that material. The same equipment that they could use to enrich material for energy, they could use to quickly enrich it to weapons grade. So it is clear that they've been offered every opportunity to have a nuclear program that allows them to have energy, not weapons. And every single time they have turned it down. But why the attack now? Well, what was Iran trying to do? Iran was trying to build a conventional shield, in essence, have so many missiles, have so many drones that no one could attack them. And they were well on their way. We were on the verge of an Iran that had so many missiles and so many drones that no one could do anything about their nuclear weapons program in the future. That was an intolerable risk.
There you have it, folks. Let me know what you think. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million subscribers. As always, we appreciate you for watching.
Want to stay plugged in? Become a subscriber to our Substack.
Donald Trump just gave a disastrous address to the nation, perhaps the worst address to the nation in presidential history. We did not bring it live because I needed to fact check it on this video right here. As our editor-in-chief, Ron Filipkowski, writes, was the point of Trump's speech tonight to show the nation how badly he's deteriorating with more slurred, low-energy, incoherent, nonsensical rambling? If so, mission accomplished. Now, this speech was a disaster on multiple fronts, showing Donald Trump's physical and cognitive deterioration, and also the markets have not been responding to it well. Oil prices are surging following tonight's address by Donald Trump regarding his unlawful war in Iran. The crude oil has now surpassed $103 per barrel, while Brent crude oil approached $106 per barrel. We expect that to only get higher. The market's not liking this. The American people not liking this. Our allies disgusted. The enemies of the United States laughing. Let me show you what went down. Donald Trump began by saying, "We have all the cards. They have none of the cards. I have all of the cards." What cards are you referring to, Donald? They control the Strait of Hormuz. Isn't that the card? The Strait of Hormuz card? Here, play this clip.
We have all the cards. They have none. It's very important that we keep this conflict in perspective.
And then Donald Trump says, but if we don't make a deal, if there's no deal, we are going to commit war crimes. He doesn't say war crimes, but he says we will hit each and every one of their electric generating plants very hard, and also probably simultaneously. Thanks for the clarification on simultaneously. And you just admitted to committing war crimes because that's an attack on civilian infrastructure. Let's play this clip.
Yet if during this period of time no deal is made, we have our eyes on key targets. If there is no deal, we are going to hit each and every one of their electric generating plants very hard and probably simultaneously. We have not hit their oil, even though that's the easiest target of all, because it would not give them even a small chance of survival or rebuilding. But we could hit it, and it would be gone, and there's not a thing they could do about it.
And then Donald Trump says, and not only that, we're going to hit them so damn hard, we're going to bring them back to the Stone Ages where they belong. So, Donald, you just handed propaganda clips right now to the Islamic Republic to show their people. You see what he says? He's threatening more war crimes. He's saying he's going to bomb Iran, a proud nation, by the way. I mean, we could be very critical, and rightfully so, of the Islamic Republic, but Donald Trump makes no distinction between the Islamic Republic regime and the people of Iran, who have histories dating back thousands of years. It's still a very proud culture. And he goes, I'm going to bomb you to the Stone Age. As I've said before on Midas Touch podcast, Donald Trump sounds like a corny bad guy cartoon character on the shows I used to watch growing up. I mean, it is utterly pathetic, and it's so damn amateur. Here, play this clip.
We're going to hit them extremely hard over the next 2 to 3 weeks. We're going to bring them back to the Stone Ages where they belong.
And by the way, this is why I don't bring Donald Trump speeches live, so I can give you the context, so I can fact check it for all of us. Then Donald Trump says, so here's my message to all of the countries out there who want to use the Strait of Hormuz. Just take it. We're not going to do anything about it. Remember how the United States was saying we're going to send our Navy and we're going to lead a brigade of people and we're going to have an armada that's going to stop Iran from controlling the Strait of Hormuz. Donald Trump says to other nations, get some delayed courage, he says, and go take it yourself. It should be easy, but we ain't doing it. I mean, just think about if you're a nation in the Middle East or if you're an ally of the United States. Donald Trump and Netanyahu get into this unlawful war, don't consult any allies, have Iran control the Strait of Hormuz, and then Donald Trump and Netanyahu were like, all right, bye-bye. I'll see you later during this low-energy, slurring, disgusting speech. Here, play this clip right here.
So to those countries that can't get fuel, many of which refused to get involved in the decapitation of Iran, we had to do it ourselves. I have a suggestion. Number one, buy oil from the United States of America. We have plenty. We have so much. And number two, build up some delayed courage. Should have done it before. Should have done it with us, as we asked. Go to the strait and just take it. Protect it. Use it for yourselves. Iran has been essentially decimated. The hard part is done, so it should be easy. And in any event, when this conflict is over, the strait will open up naturally. It'll just open up naturally. They're going to want to be able to sell oil because that's all they have to try and rebuild. It will resume the flowing and the gas prices will rapidly come back down.
Then Donald Trump, during the speech, says, you know what? The countries of the world that do receive oil through the Hormuz Strait, take care of it yourself. Cherish it. He goes, cherish it. What does that mean, cherish it?
There's no way he said this.
Cherish it. Here, play this clip.
The countries of the world that do receive oil through the Hormuz Strait must take care of that passage. They must cherish it. They must grab it and cherish it. They can do it easily. We will be helpful, but they should take the lead in protecting the oil that they so desperately depend on.
Donald Trump says, but guess what? In the United States, we've got so much damn gas. Under my leadership, the most gas ever. Hey, Donald, do you know how international oil markets work? Do you know about the different types of oil? Do you understand that even if the U.S. is able to extract a lot of oil, which, by the way, we were doing under former President Biden, the international oil prices impact our oil prices? Do you understand at all the way freaking markets work, you idiot? Here, play this clip.
Nuclear Iran, and they didn't know what was coming. They've never imagined it. Remember, because of our drill baby drill program, America has plenty of gas. We have so much gas. Under my leadership, we're #1 producer of oil and gas on the planet without even discussing the millions of barrels that we're getting from Venezuela.
More from Donald Trump during this disastrous address to the nation. Donald Trump says, but with everything going on, we're the hottest nation. He lies and says we've brought in $18 trillion. when we have not brought in anywhere close to $18 trillion. He says it's the highest stock market ever. Well, the markets have been crashing lately, and the markets are not indicators of the fact that we have a jobs recession right now. Inflation is surging. Afford anything. They can't afford gas or groceries, and they sure as hell can't afford to pay their rent right now, as they're psychologically tortured, living paycheck to paycheck if they're lucky enough to get a paycheck in the first place. While all you do, Donald, is benefit your right-wing oligarch friends.
Yeah.
But Donald Trump says
money.
also there's no inflation right now at all.
Huh?
Here, play this clip.
I hate to say that, but we were a dead and crippled country after the last administration, and made it the hottest country anywhere in the world by far, with no inflation, record-setting investments coming into the United States, over $18 trillion, and the highest stock market ever, with 53 all-time record highs in just 1 year. It all positioned us to get rid of a cancer that has long simmered. It's known as the nuclear Iran, and they didn't know what was coming. They never imagined it.
Seriously, you think we're that stupid? You're saying of course there's inflation, you idiot. Then Donald Trump goes on to say, many Americans, they're concerned about the rising gasoline prices, but that's not my fault. That's Iran's fault. They're the ones who are doing it.
What?
Because they're blowing up fuel ships. But I thought you said, Donald, that they don't have any weapons. I thought you said that you've totally obliterated, decimated, knocked them back into the Stone Age. So wait a minute. So they are controlling the Strait of Hormuz. They do have Shahed drones, FPV drones, and ballistic missiles where they're able to target the neighboring Arab nations that have American military bases and American economic interests therein. So you blaming them, but you obliterated them, Donald. What you talking about, Donald? Here, play this clip.
Many Americans have been concerned to see the recent rise in gasoline prices here at home. This short-term increase has been entirely the result of the Iranian regime launching deranged terror attacks against commercial oil tankers in neighboring countries that have nothing to do with the conflict. This is yet more proof that Iran can never be trusted with nuclear weapons. They will use them, and they will use them quickly.
Then Donald Trump, in a heinous portion of the speech,
Wait, what did he say?
He lies about this. He goes, I went to Dover Air Force Base. Remember, he was wearing his Trump MAGA hat when he did when he saw the caskets, the American draped caskets coming back from the soldiers who were killed. And Donald Trump says, every one of the families, everyone said, sir, please finish the job, sir. They didn't. We've actually heard from families that said they didn't tell you, please finish the job, sir. A lot of these families are like, why did a family member of mine die for Donald Trump and Netanyahu, is what they said. Here's what Donald Trump says. Let's play it.
Twice this past month, I have traveled to Dover Air Force Base, and it's been something. I wanted to be with those heroes as they return to American soil, and I was with them and their families, their parents, their wives, their husbands. We salute them, and now we must honor them by completing the mission for which they gave their lives. And every single one of the people, their loved ones said, please, sir, please finish the job. Every one of them. And we are going to finish the job, and we're going to finish it very fast. We're getting very close. I want to thank.
And then Donald Trump says, we are totally independent of the Middle East. Totally independent. We're there to help. We don't even have to be there. Here, play this clip.
We're now totally independent of the Middle East, and yet we are there to help. We don't have to be there. We don't need their oil. We don't need anything they have, but we're there to help our allies.
And then Donald Trump says he's very proud that he terminated the Iran nuclear deal. He's like, Barack Hussein Obama's nuclear deal. Hussein Obama, I was proud to terminate that deal. Really? You were proud to terminate that deal? And Trump lies. He's like, Obama gave him plane loads of cash. No, first off, Obama didn't. Okay, second off, you've removed the sanctions on Iranian oil. So Iran's made $14 billion. By the way, you've also removed sanctions on Russian oil, and they're going to make hundreds of billions of dollars. You've removed sanctions on Russian vessels while Russia has helped Iran target American interests in the Middle East. Let's be precise about what's happening. While Russian Duma members, the equivalent of their Senate, just visited our State Department and got tours of our Capitol building by MAGA Republican Congress members, and while you've attacked NATO all day and you said that America needs to withdraw from NATO and that NATO is a paper tiger because Putin told you so. And again, this is why we don't bring Donald Trump's speeches live, so that I could do videos like this and tell the truth and give the facts. So while you're watching this, hit subscribe, help us get to 7 million subscribers. Also subscribe to Scott McFarlane's YouTube channel. Let's play this clip. Here it goes.
Had I not terminated that terrible deal, I was so honored to do it. I was so proud to do it. It was so bad right from the beginning. Essentially, I did what no other president was willing to do. They made mistakes, and I am correcting them.
Then Donald Trump says, in addition, I will never let anything like this ever happen, and neither should any past presidents. Like, what are you talking about? Play this clip.
I will never let that happen, and neither should any of our past presidents.
He then brags that American troops took Venezuela. I'm so proud of our troops that took Venezuela, that conquered Venezuela. Let's play this clip.
What does it say? I did not get this.
They did in taking the country.
I did not drop this.
That hit was quick, lethal, violent, and respected by everyone all over the world.
And here's how the speech ended. Very weird.
Thanks.
I'll just show you the speech ending right here. Just all around weird. He struggled to read. Low energy. Utterly pathetic. Let's play the clip.
They're the bully no longer. This is a true investment in your children and your grandchildren's future. The whole world is watching, and they can't believe the power, strength, and brilliance. They just can't believe what they're seeing. They leave it to your imagination, but they can't believe what they're seeing. The brilliance of the United States military. Tonight, every American can look forward to a day when we are finally free from the wickedness of Iranian aggression and the specter of nuclear blackmail. Because of the actions we have taken, we are on the cusp of ending Iran's sinister threat to America.
All right, man.
And I'll tell you, the world is watching, and when we do, when it's all over, the United States will be safer, stronger, more prosperous, and greater than it has ever been before.
Yeah, man.
May God bless the men and women of the United States Armed Forces, and may God bless the United States of America. Thank you very much, and good night.
Good night.
There you have it, folks. Let me know what you think. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million subscribers. We appreciate you so much.
Love this video?
Wow, what a great speech, man. What a fucking retard.
Donald Trump's disastrous national address about the war in Iran, his unlawful and catastrophic war in Iran, blew up in his face as he was giving that disastrous speech. You saw there at the beginning of this video footage showing an alleged Iranian ballistic missile impact that was also taking place last night at the Naval Support Activity in Bahrain, which is the home of the U.S. Navy's 5th Fleet headquarters, located within the Kingdom of Bahrain's capital of Manama, on the Owl Island in the Persian Gulf. So Donald Trump was saying, we've obliterated all of Iran's weapons. Meanwhile, Iran striking Bahrain and Kuwait and the United Arab Emirates and Qatar and other Arab neighbor nations that have United States military bases on it. Now, Donald Trump's disastrous
how much fishing do I need to do? Like a shit ton. It looks like
blew up in his face. The markets imploding. People were like, what the hell did we just watch there? Wasn't he supposed to say how we were going to get out of Iran? And nothing that he said made sense. He was cognitively and physically deteriorating before our eyes. Within
per
about
usual.
20 minutes of Donald Trump delivering that speech, the S&P 500 futures erased $550 billion in market cap in just 25 minutes. You can see right there the S&P tanking right after Donald Trump's speech. Gold and silver prices collapse following Donald Trump's address to the nation. You see it right there. Bitcoin fell below $67,000 as the stock market
Well,
futures
then what
also
happened to
hit
this Bitcoin?
new lows. Oil
Wasn't Bitcoin
prices
like
started to
bare
surge.
cash?
Both crude oil, WTI, and the Brent crude oil surging. Gas prices show no signs of getting cheaper anytime soon. What about those treasury note yields? Yep. The entire market was expecting that Donald Trump would de-escalate the Iran war. I mean, that's what they were teasing. And as the Kobayashi letter said, when that did not happen, the 10-year note yield is back on its way to 4.40%. And you know, we've been focusing on the 2-year yield, the 30-year yield, the 10-year yield, and all of them are surging, meaning mortgage rates going back up above 7%. The
That's not
interest
good.
that America pays on its debt significantly higher. This is catastrophic for the United States. As we wrote on the Midas Touch account, wow, Donald Trump's speech was strange, low energy, completely devoid of any real purpose. He regurgitated the same lies he's been pushing about the war, offered zero clarity, and sounded unhinged. He openly threatened what amounted to war crimes, casually suggested the Strait of Hormuz would just magically open up on its own, and he slurred his way through those remarks. It's unclear who that speech was even meant to persuade. Oh, Mark Levin. Mark Levin says, great speech, Donald, on Mark Levin. Obliterate the entire nation, Donald, on Mark Levin. Mark Levin, how
But did you
horrible
actually think it was
human being,
good?
is he? The Kobayashi letter explained it like this. The entire situation last night was incredibly puzzling. Trump's address to the nation, what was he doing? He was rereading his social media post between threatening Iran's power plant, saying the Iran war would last 2 to 3 more weeks, and calling out NATO. There was nothing new, yet the market is now trading like the Iran war is ramping up for another month-long escalation. Why? Because he didn't de-escalate. Let me just interject and say why. This is COVID all over again, except in the form of a catastrophic and unlawful war in Iran. Trump has no exit plan. Remember COVID at this time? It's Easter, right? By Easter, we're going to bend the curve. It's all going to go away like a miracle. That's exactly
Who said
what he's
that?
saying with the Strait of Hormuz, right?
Did people
Why
buy
would
that?
y'all let this deranged maniac, criminal, felon, this sexual predator found civilly liable for sexual assault, why'd you let this guy back in? It's doing the same thing over and over again. Meanwhile, you had Pete Hegseth, the Secretary of Defense, say, back to the Stone Age. That's what they're referring to Iran as. We're going to bomb you back to the Stone Age, making no distinction either between the Islamic Republic, the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, and the Iranian people. I mean, you know, Hegseth saying we loiter above Iran and we drop hell upon you. Yeah, I mean, you've engaged in a mass massacre of little girls. I mean, does that shock you, though, that the Epstein class covering up child sex trafficking rings in the United States, when they go to war, they blow up elementary schools of little girls and gymnasium with children in it over there, right? Does that shock you that the Epstein class does that? Should also be known, I mean, Robert Malley, after the speech, Robert Malley was the lead negotiator of the 2015
Where did I fish
JCPOA, the Iran
during?
nuclear deal under Obama. Here's what he said about Donald Trump's speech last night. 2 takeaways from Trump's speech. 1, that so many people still pay attention to what he says, which has no link to reality or to what he might or might not do. But 2, that he so cavalierly threatens war crimes to bring Iran back to the Stone Age on behalf of an unlawful and unjustified war. Thank you for saying it that way. Moral clarity is needed right now. That's exactly what this is. Unlawful, unjustified war crimes, crimes against humanity taking place.
True.
And meanwhile, Iran's foreign ministry on late Wednesday said that their supreme leader, Ayatollah Mojtaba Khomeini is in perfect health and that his absence from public view is due to wartime conditions. The ministry also said no one in the world can trust American diplomacy anymore, arguing that Washington uses negotiations to impose its demands or else turn to force. It added that Tehran would defend itself to prevent a repeat of what it described as a war the U.S. was dragged into at Israel's urging. Yesterday, I also read for you the letter from President Pezeshkian of Iran. He did an open letter to the American people that's since gone viral. It's been read tens of millions of times, where he said to the American people, while our war isn't against you, your regime brought you into this war. Donald Trump, Netanyahu got you into this war. That's why you're suffering right now, is basically what he said. And he said, you know, we retaliate. If they attack our plants, we attack their plants. If they attack our schools, we attack our schools. We do proportional responses, is what
they actually do, though.
And then
That's real,
says, we're not going to be surrendering anytime soon. There's everything that Donald Trump says is lying. There's no productive negotiations or negotiations taking place at all. Meanwhile, you had the senior Iranian official, Mohsen Rezi, say, we, Iran, can close the Strait of Hormuz. But even if the whole world gathers, they cannot reopen it. Geographically, it's like a horseshoe bend. It takes 7 to 8 hours for a ship to enter, turn, pass the narrowest part, and exit. So what are some people saying? First,
how many
nethers?
How much nethers is going down
right now? What we need to do is destroy Iran's ability to even function as a nation. Here's what Lindsey Graham says.
What I learned tonight, Iran's going to have a choice in 2 to 3 weeks. You either do a deal where you get out of the business you're in, or we're going to blow your stuff up that will allow you to function as a nation. That is your choice.
Well, let me ask this, because, by the way, I don't even think they have 2 or 3 weeks, Senator. That's 2 or 3 weeks when their infrastructure would be blown up. That's their electric grid. That is their ability to have any income. The lifeblood of their entire economy is oil. So that would no longer exist.
Well, what about what Marco Rubio says? Here's what Marco
That's illegal.
Is saying that we need to leave NATO and that NATO doesn't help the United States anymore. We saw Rubio yesterday, Trump yesterday, ambassador to NATO Whitaker. All these Trump regime officials continuously attacking NATO over and over again yesterday. Here, play this clip.
When we need them to allow us to use their military bases, their answer is no. Then why are we in NATO? You have to ask that question. Why do we have billions and billions of dollars, hundreds of billions of dollars over the years, trillions of dollars, and all these American forces stationed in the region? If we can only use, in our time of need, we're not going to be allowed to use those bases. So I think there's no doubt, unfortunately, after this conflict is concluded, we are going to have to re-examine that relationship. We're going to have to re-examine the value of NATO and that alliance for our country. Ultimately, that's a decision for the president to make, and he'll have to make it. We're going to finish the job here. As I said, we're very, very close to achieving our objectives on all of these things that I've outlined. But I do think, unfortunately, we are going to have to re-examine whether or not this alliance that has served this country well for a while is still serving that purpose, or has it now become a one-way street where America is simply in a position to defend Europe, but when we need the help of our allies, they're going to deny us basing rights and they're going to deny us overflight? I think these are very legitimate questions that we need to be asking, and this are going to have to be very carefully examined after this conflict is over.
And meanwhile, you have the United Kingdom, who Donald Trump was attacking as well, hosting a meeting with the following countries to discuss the situation in the Strait of Hormuz. It's basically every country other than the United States at this point, or lots of countries other than the United States, because everyone's like, the U.S. is not a reliable partner. Donald Trump's a maniac. We can't deal with him. And I mean, did you see Donald Trump's speech last night? I don't want to show it all again because, you know, it was beyond the pale. But before he gave the speech, did you see him cognitively deteriorating, addled, where he started attacking Supreme Court justices? He called the Supreme Court justices he appointed stupid. He said they're stupid idiots, the Supreme Court. Remember, Donald Trump attended briefly yesterday the Supreme Court oral arguments where Trump tried to overthrow birthright citizenship by an executive order. Trump stayed for part of the argument, then got bored and frustrated and walked out in the middle of oral arguments in the United States Supreme Court after Chief Justice Roberts turned to Donald Trump's Solicitor General at the Department of Justice and said, hey, you know this thing? It's called the Constitution. Have you read the Constitution? You know, in essence, is what Chief Justice Roberts said. I think Trump's going to lose that 9-0. It's going to be a wipeout for Trump. So here was Trump attacking the Supreme Court. Play this clip.
Republicans, judges, and justices, they always want to show that they're independent. I don't care if Trump appointed me. I don't care if it doesn't make any difference to me. I'm voting against him because they want to show their independence. You know, stupid people.
Donald Trump then said at his speech last night, that's been a total disaster. He said, we have all of the cards. Iran has none. They don't have weapons. They have nothing. Play this clip.
We have all the cards. They have none. It's very important that we keep this conflict in perspective.
Then Donald Trump says, if there's no deal, we're going to hit each and every one of their generators, electronic generating facilities hard. Play this clip.
It's less radical and much more reasonable. Yet if during this period of time no deal is made, we have our eyes on key targets. If there is no deal, we are going to hit each and every one of their electric generating plants.
That's illegal.
And probably simultaneously.
That's also illegal.
Their oil, even though that's the easiest target of all, because it would not give them even a small chance of survival or rebuilding. But we could hit it, and it would be gone, and there's not a thing they could do about it.
Yeah, that's a war. That's a war crime, Donald, that you're referring to. And then Donald's like, we're going to blow them up to the Stone Ages. Here, play this clip.
We're going to hit them extremely hard over the next 2 to 3 weeks. We're going to bring them back to the Stone Ages where they belong.
A few other things I want to point out. Donald Trump's approval absolutely crashing in the latest UMass Amherst poll. Donald Trump's approval is 33%. The latest CNN poll, Donald Trump's approval is at 35%. On issues like gas prices, his approval is 24%. Inflation, his approval is 27%. His overall handling of the economy, 31%, far worse than anybody in the history of the presidency. And we'll see ultimately if Trump's going to escalate this war. I suspect he's going to. It seems that if you read between the lines of that speech, and I think the markets are reading this as well, that Trump's preparing for some sort of ground invasion. The U.S. Department of Defense has given Donald Trump a plan to seize 1,000 pounds of highly enriched uranium from at least one nuclear site in Iran.
That's a death
would involve
wish.
flying in excavation equipment, building a runway for cargo planes to take radioactive material out, according to two people familiar with the matter who spoke to the Washington Post. Well, there you have it, folks. We'll keep you posted every step of the way, as always. Hit subscribe. Help us get to 7 million subscribers. We appreciate you for watching.
Love this video? Support independent media and unlock exclusive content, ad-free videos, and custom emojis by becoming a paid member of our YouTube channel today. You can also gift memberships to others. Let's keep growing together.
And what my hope is.
It's all coming out, Donald. Even your war crimes in your catastrophic and disastrous war against Iran, it's not going to distract the people from your cover-up of the Epstein files. And now Donald Trump's throwing tantrums saying, I thought that this war was going to distract from my dark past. No, Donald, your dark past is surfacing and people are getting closer and closer. Shout out to Democrats on the House Oversight Committee who continue to push forward, and shout out to some Republicans as well, like Thomas Massie and others who are pushing forward. So what we're learning now is Donald Trump is considering firing Pam Bondi. Donald Trump thought that his Attorney General Pam Bondi could make this all go away, that Donald Trump's dark past, the Epstein files, the cover-up of the child sex trafficking ring would all just disappear, that the files could be hidden, that people wouldn't ask questions, but Donald, your time is up and nothing you can do can distract we the people. So the latest reporting from the New York Times is that the potential termination of Donald Trump's Attorney General Pam Bondi is imminent. The New York Times report that Donald Trump is now talking with lots of his staff about getting rid of Pam Bondi because of the way she botched the cover-up of the Epstein files and botched the cover-up of Donald Trump's dark past. And Donald Trump has not made his final decision, but he is now leaning to replace Pam Bondi with Lee Zeldin, the EPA administrator. Now, this comes as we've now learned about hard drives that have been hidden by Epstein's private investigators. We've learned about DEA investigative files of not just a sex trafficking ring, but a money laundering drug trafficking ring running adjacent to Epstein's sex trafficking ring, and that's being potentially covered up by Donald Trump's Deputy Attorney General, Todd Blanche, and now even James Comer, the MAGA Republican sycophant who heads the House Oversight Committee, who chairs it right now, even he says, well, we all admit that the DOJ has done a really bad job. Like, we all know that Pam Bondi and the DOJ has screwed up. So Pam Bondi's deposition is supposed to take place. She's been subpoenaed for April 14th. Remember that stunt she pulled 2 weeks ago where in 24 hours she's like, I'm going to go visit the House Oversight Committee and I'm going to voluntarily give information, and Democrat ranking member Garcia's like, get me the hell out of here. We're leaving. The Democrats are leaving. This is a setup as a way that Pam Bondi's going to try to avoid testifying under oath where she's been subpoenaed, because she's going to say, well, I just showed up already and I volunteered to testify. And so I think that was her and Donald Trump trying to come up with the plan for her to get out of her subpoena deposition. And I think the plan is that if she can't wiggle out of that deposition, if she can't try to escape it, which she's ordered to appear at, I think she's gone by April 14th, although we will see. But here's what James Comer had to say. Play this clip.
Well, I think the Justice Department has botched this. I don't think anyone in America, Republican or avid Trump supporter, would defend the way that this has been rolled out. Having said that, it's very complicated because of all the lawsuits.
Well, what about Nancy Mace, MAGA Republican Congresswoman Nancy Mace? Well, our Pablo Manriquez, one of our White House and Washington, D.C. correspondents, he was in the Capitol building. He caught up with Nancy Mace and he said, do you support a special prosecutor? Here, play this clip right here.
Is it time for a special prosecutor for the Epstein files to get the rest of the files out?
I've always supported a special prosecutor. I've always supported getting all the files out. I think the biggest question is, why didn't more people go to jail? And I think it's not just for sex trafficking or prostitution. I mean, there are financial crimes, it appears, in the files. And it just goes to show there's a two-tiered system of justice. One for the rich and powerful, and then one for everybody else.
Got it. Thank you, Congressman. Appreciate it.
Now I want to cut to Scott McFarlane, the head of the Midas Touch Washington, D.C. Bureau right now. Scott McFarlane is our chief D.C. correspondent. He talks to us about what House investigators have learned about the secret hard drives from Jeffrey Epstein's home that's unaccounted for. Tick-tock, Donald. We're going to get those hard drives. We're going to get that DEA file. There's nothing you can do to hide your dark past. We're going to get it. Scott McFarlane, take it away.
Hey, I had some breaking news and wanted to get it to you as efficiently as possible. According to a new investigation and a series of letters released just now by the Democrats on the House Oversight Committee, there may be some Jeffrey Epstein hard drives from his home that still are unaccounted for, still are somewhere, which raises an awful lot of questions and the prospect of new information coming out. According to a series of letters that Robert Garcia of California has sent to some private investigative firms, Darren Indike, an Epstein attorney who spoke with the committee in recent days, indicated that those drives may have been in the possession at some point of PI firms, and that they still haven't figured out a chain of custody or exactly where they are now. So in these requests, Congressman Garcia and the Democrats on the House Oversight Committee are asking these private investigators to sit for some questions, come in and talk, and to either find, turn over, or account for any evidence about Epstein being in their possession. See what the response is to all this, but you see the bottom line, don't you? That these Epstein questions persist and new questions surface, and if anybody is trying to turn the page on the Epstein controversy, if not crisis in the administration, there are new hurdles every day turning those pages. We have another one to conclude the week.
Now,
Det blir ju sikkert middag
the
greier,
White
da.
House is doing themselves any favors when they post, instead of
Faktisk omegående.
OnlyFans, they post only farms. Just think about it. As Donald Trump is screwing over
Seinlagt i morgen, eller har du
only
vanlig?
farmers, right? If you're a farmer, you know that your input costs
Og så
have
reiser
gone
dere i
up.
morgen, ja.
Donald Trump has shut down export markets to you, and now you can't get your fertilizer because of Donald Trump's
Okay,
catastrophic
i morgen.
unlawful war in the Middle East. And now Donald Trump's doing porn jokes, OnlyFans, except he
hamburger.
goes only farms. Curious how American farmers are benefiting right now, or
Det tar så lang
exactly
tid.
how much each state has saved. Dude, you have to bail them out to the tune of billions of dollars before you have to bail them out again. You're crushing farmers, and now you're making their job compared to like the porn site OnlyFans. Like, dude, what are you doing? As Congress member Thomas Massey says, can you arrest Epstein's co-conspirators instead of riffing off a damn porn site? What the heck are you all doing? Also, Pablo Manriquez from the Midas Touch Network, well, he caught up with the Democratic ranking member of the House Oversight Committee, Robert Garcia. Here's what Congressmember Garcia had to say. Let's play this clip.
Congressman, what do you make of, or what's your message to Americans who say that the reason we're in the war with Iran right now is to distract from the Epstein files?
Well, first, everything that Donald Trump does is to distract from the Epstein files, but also he's given no mission. We have no idea why we're there. He won't admit to war. We know American troops have died. Civilians are dying. The amount of money we're spending, we could fund healthcare and public schools and infrastructure in this country. And so it's time for Donald Trump to actually release the files and end this war right now.
And do you think it's time for, does Congress have the power to compel a special prosecutor perhaps to?
Absolutely. We should do everything that we can to get release the files. Half of them have been hidden. Donald Trump's been trying to cover up the Epstein files from day one. Pam Bondi should be held in contempt. She needs to come in front of our committee and testify. And most importantly, he's going to continue with these distractions. They've got to end.
All right, let me tell you about something I've actually been using lately, OneSkin. I'm someone who's tried a lot of skincare over the years, and what first caught my attention about this brand is that it was founded by a team of PhD longevity scientists. This isn't just another moisturizer. It's skincare built on real research. I've been using their products with the OS1 peptide, and what I like about it is how simple it is to add into your routine. The texture is great, it absorbs quickly, and it doesn't feel heavy or greasy. After a few weeks, I noticed my skin just looked healthier and smoother overall. That OS1 eye topical and OS1 face have become my daily go-tos. What makes OneSkin different is that their patented OS1 peptide target senescent cells, which are a major driver of wrinkles, fine lines, and loss of elasticity. That's actually been validated in multiple peer-reviewed clinical studies. The products are dermatologist tested, safe for sensitive skin, and free from over 1,500 harsh ingredients. Born from over a decade of longevity research, OneSkin's OS1 peptide is proven to target the visible signs of aging, helping you unlock your healthiest skin now and as you age. And for a limited time, try OneSkin with 15% off using code MIDAS at oneskin.co/MIDAS. That's 15% off oneskin.co with code MIDAS. After you purchase, they'll ask where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Again, that's 15% off at oneskin.co/MIDAS with code MIDAS, MEIDAS.
Let's dig in a little bit more into this New York Times article. Trump has discussed firing Attorney General Pam Bondi and replacing her with Lee Zeldin. Donald Trump has grown frustrated with Pam Bondi and her failed leadership. Because of the Epstein files, he's floated Lee Zeldin. While he hasn't made any decision, he showed up with Pam Bondi on Wednesday to the Supreme Court arguments where, Donald Trump got absolutely humiliated. He's sitting there, Pam Bondi's there, the Supreme Court justices are there. Donald Trump did the executive order to try to overturn the Constitution's 14th Amendment allowance, or the 14th Amendment, which provides for birthright citizenship. If you're born in the U.S., you become a citizen. By an executive order, Donald Trump's like, migrants can't get birthright citizenship. I hereby decree it in my executive order. Well, Donald, you haven't read the Constitution. Even the right-wing justices mocked Donald Trump, and Donald Trump walked out of the Supreme Court oral argument. After the Solicitor General, John Sauer, basically Trump's lawyer, argued, and the Supreme Courts were just laying into him and Trump, Chief Justice Roberts was like, have you read the Constitution? Do you know what the Constitution, and what world are you all living in, Trump regime? Even the right-wing justices, by the way, even the justices Trump appointed, Gorsuch, Kavanaugh, Amy Coney Barrett, they were not buying what Trump was selling. Pam Bondi was telling Donald Trump he was going to win it. Donald Trump's like, what you doing, Pam Bondi? Trump storms out. Look, we have the sketches. Here's Donald Trump. Here's John Sauer. The Supreme Court's like, oh, Donald, you're dumb. You're an idiot. What are you doing? You're a traitor. What are you doing? Get out of here. And then Donald Trump, they didn't say that. I'm exaggerating that part, okay? But maybe they were thinking that. But then, then Donald Trump just jets out of the court. There he is running away by the time the ACLU lawyer made her argument. Anyway, back to Pam Bondi, her potentially being fired. It says in this New York Times article, Trump has been souring her on months, the way she's handled the Epstein files. Also, he thinks she's not aggressive enough in going after his political enemies. Her deposition is scheduled for April 14th, and so we'll see if she gets fired. But people expect that she's the next to go, and that she'll go pretty soon. We will make sure we'll be covering that every step of the way. A few data points, though, I'll point out. So, Donald Trump, in my opinion, has such a guilty conscience, right? I mean, actually, he doesn't have that much of a guilty conscience, but he projects that he's not. I should repeat that. He doesn't have a guilty conscience. He knows what he's done. And I think the thing that he's worried about, let's just put it this way, he's worried about not getting into heaven. And he keeps on repeating, I'm not going to get into heaven. I think I'm not going to get into heaven. I'm not going to get into heaven.
Oh, we know.
Over and over again. And then yesterday he called in his faith leader who tried to soothe him. And she's like, just like Jesus, you were just like this person. You were falsely accused, Donald. You were falsely accused. Here, play this clip.
What?
And Mr. President, no one has paid the price like you have paid the price. It almost cost you your life. You were betrayed and arrested and falsely accused. It's a familiar pattern that our Lord and Savior showed us. But it didn't end there for him, and it didn't end there for you.
Then, by the way, in Iran in the past 24 hours, you had people on the streets throughout Iranian cities, and this is how they were describing their protest. They had millions of people out protesting the Epstein coalition airstrikes and missile fire.
Oh shit!
That's how they were
looking pretty
bad.
bad.
We are protesting the Epstein class missile strikes and the Epstein class war and the Epstein war. That's how they're talking about it in Iran right now. A few other data points. I'll show you Thomas Massie leaving the Capitol building the other day. Pablo Manriquez, Midas Touch DC correspondent, caught up with him. Here's what he said. Let's play it.
What is that?
Mr. Massey, quick Epstein files question, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Is it time for Congress to perhaps appoint a special prosecutor to get these files out? Is that something that's realistic, or what do you make of that?
I think Pam Bondi just needs to follow the law.
True.
Keep it simple.
Yeah, I mean the special prosecutors and the subpoenas and things like that. That's what they used to do before they passed laws. I mean, we've literally passed a law, and if Pam Bondi doesn't follow this law, her successor could prosecute her for that. So we're in new territory, and I think it's incumbent upon her to just follow the law.
Any updates at all about when we might be able to see the rest of these documents that haven't been released yet?
I don't know. They're quietly releasing some things and unredacting things. They say that they're done, but they're not really done.
Got it. Thank you, Congressman. Appreciate it.
Digging in, by the way, into This DEA investigation that I told you about before, as Senator Wyden explains,
Oh,
Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche, Trump's former personal criminal lawyer, who was also responsible for Ghislaine Maxwell's transfer to a cushy club fed, has intervened to block the DEA from providing details of a mysterious Epstein investigation to my finance committee. Recent reporting revealed that Epstein was one of several targets of a big drug trafficking investigation a decade ago. DEA has key info. Based on what we know, Epstein was likely pumping his victims, young women and girls, with incapacitating drugs to facilitate abuse. By the way, hat tip Jason Leopold at Bloomberg. He's a great reporter. He's been covering Epstein every step of the way.
What?
According to a confidential tip received by my staff, DEA Administrator Terry Cole was ready to provide an unredacted copy of the memorandum, but you stepped in with Todd Blanche to prevent him from doing so, Wyden wrote.
Yeah,
Your
I need a
alleged
double
interference in this matter is highly disturbing. The investigation was spun off from a 2011 DEA OCDETF operation called Chain Reaction that targeted drug trafficking rings and individuals associated with organized crime families. Separately on Monday, Senator Whitehouse, the ranking member of the Senate Judiciary Subcommittee, sent a letter to Bondi, Kash Patel, and Terry Cole and DEA administrators requesting records and details about another OCDETF operation that surfaced in the Epstein files that was also cited in Bloomberg reporting. That operation, known as Trip Knot, was launched by OCDETF and the FBI a few months before Epstein was arrested.
How many hours would this take? Probably like 40, right?
This was a money laundering and human drug trafficking investigation. The money laundering part was key, and that's being covered up. And Epstein's co-conspirators in money laundering, sex trafficking, drug trafficking, all still being covered up. Millions of documents, if not tens of millions of documents, still being covered up by the Department of Justice. And finally, here's what Donald Trump said about FBI Director Kash Patel the other day. Let's play it.
I hate this guy.
So before we leave, I want to thank Attorney General Pam Bondi, Secretary of War Pete Hegseth. These are great people. Chief of the National Guard Bureau General Stephen Nordhaus, FBI Director Kash Patel, wonderful guy, actually. You had to get to know him. Once you get to know him, he's a wonderful guy. I've known him too long, right? He's a good guy.
There you have it, folks. Let me know what you think. We're never going to give up talking about the Epstein files. We're always going to keep covering it here on the Midas Touch Network. I know that's one of the things you like about the Midas Touch Network. Anyway, hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million subscribers, and thanks so much for watching.
Thanks for watching. Be sure to add the Midas Touch podcast on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts for new updates every single day.
Throughout the history of chess, the World Championship match has always been a spectacle. Usually it's just the amazing chess that gets played, but sometimes there's some controversy involved. For example, in my video on the 1978 World Championship match between Karpov and Korchnoi, there was cheating accusations about chairs, blueberry yogurt, hypnotists, and so on. But the World Championship match in 2006 between Vladimir Kramnik and Veselin Topalov was quite something. First of all, this was a period in chess where there were 2 world championships because the title was split, so this was going to be a reunification bout. And second of all, there was a massive...
Oh yeah. Oh. The wind! The wind is blowing the water out of the bowl!
3, 2, 1, let's go.
Right. Oh shit.
Wait.
Good to go, good to go. Aim for the... Dick. Wait, why is Jack Joseph shooting his own teammate? Dick. Jack, I'm already... Jack. Mug. Jack, I'm cooked, Jack. Jack. Oh, mate, Danny Aaron's, mate. Danny Aaron's, you're useless. What are you doing?
Stepping stones, please.
Oh, there's balls. Right, 2 foot bouncing. Shit.
5 seconds. On it, starting now.
Any danger? 5 seconds good. Did it move? It didn't move.
Right, no, go back.
It didn't
go back.
move. No. It's not my fault. It went wobbling. It didn't start yet. It's fine. You're fine. He's good. I've got the timer anyway. Look. Crash out. Why did you do that for? You were good. It doesn't matter, bro. You were good.
You were fine.
But you literally did all of that.
Because the machine's not working, mate. So, like, what do you want me to do? Just stand there again and go like this? Cheers, bro. Cheers, man. What did you make your teammate throwing balls? Well, I was focused on the water, so I didn't really see that. Yeah, he was throwing a lot of them.
He aimed at your head several times.
No, but I told you I was cooked.
By the way, you're tired.
Bro, I was sprinting. So spinning around doing what? I was sick, bro. What was you spinning around doing? Throwing balls at you.
Next up, we have JJ.
Oh, yes.
And Danny.
Oh.
He's spinning bear already, look. JJ, we're not started yet, mate.
Yep, I know.
3, 2, 1, go. Well, I'll tell you when you can get off.
I think it's a smart decision.
5 seconds, you're good to go. Go.
Oh, speed.
Oh, he's doing football drills.
Oh, he's going.
Oh, no.
He's doing all right.
Get him.
Fucking hell. Oh.
That's his own teammate, isn't it? Oh, he's flying.
He's off the floor.
Is that a floor touch or no? Let's attack him. Bounce.
Fucking hell.
Onto the end.
Get
5 seconds.
And good.
Good. Stop the timer.
Wow.
Okay.
Put the water in there. Good.
You could have literally dropped all the water except this, sprinted.
Yeah.
Just and then you still would have beaten him on water.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I technically can't lose.
No, you're fine. No one can lose.
Okay, red team.
Right, here we go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Seconds,
Simon, you've got this.
Shit. Spinach.
Simon.
Spinach is liquid salmon.
No, Simon, you've got it.
That's what I've had everything go against me.
No.
Technology and a teammate. What
are you doing?
Hey,
man?
Joe, stop.
What?
No more.
Oh,
I've lost it.
That was a good throw.
No floor touching. We're good on the floor. Yeah, all good. All
yeah,
good.
Good.
Oh.
Minnie, you've got this.
Look at that wrist action. Oh my God, look at him.
Minnie.
Look at him go.
Keep doing it, Minnie.
Oh, Minnie. Look at him
Minnie.
go. Oh.
Minnie's doing it.
Oh my God.
Oh, Minnie.
5 seconds. We're good. Beautiful.
Toby's very accurate.
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm the GOAT. Am I not? You alright? What are you doing? Just speaking. Just what about? He's telling me stuff. He's weirdo. I'm cheating. I'm not.
3, 2, 1.
Whoa. Let me know to get off. Wait till 5 seconds, you're good.
Jamie, lock in.
No, take your time. Take your time. Jamie, they don't hurt. Run. Jamie, run.
Jamie, you're a grown man, you know.
I know.
Hi. Jeez, flexible. Light work.
Oh!
Jamie, they don't hurt. Jamie, they don't hurt. Go. Go.
Yeah, he did.
Sorry. Move.
Right, no floor touching.
Aim for his balls.
It was close.
Love it. You patience. Relax. Jamie, they don't hurt. They don't hurt.
No, back. Proper bounce.
He crossed the line.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Hey. 2 floor bounce.
Is it 2 feet?
Yep.
Okay,
Go.
on
5 seconds on
5
here.
seconds.
Go on, Willa.
Love it, you.
Hey!
Is that 5? Is that 5? Is that 5? Is that 5?
Yep.
Oh. There you go.
Good stuff.
Nine.
You got something to tell me?
Shut up.
All right, okay. I whispered that.
Yeah, what were you doing over there, by the way, when you were doing this?
Just don't worry.
Is he pissing?
No.
You pissed yourself.
I haven't pissed. No, I haven't pissed myself.
So mine left.
Yes.
Judge, you might need to touch his cock to see if he's pissed.
You don't need to. I've not weed. I ain't weed.
Go on, grab it, Zerka.
I've lost my toilet, bro.
No.
He's alright. He's alright. He's dry.
You lost what? Oh.
Our winners for this was the red team in first place with 7 points, green team in second with 6, blue in third with 5, and the yellows with 1 and 1, which makes 2.
I'll tell you what, 3 points off and that's ain't
So,
that bad, mate.
your forfeit, you will need to drink the remainder of who had the most amount of water.
1.5 litres.
Wow.
Can I speak to my teammate?
Wait, what? Why?
No, he's just...
No, he just wants to chat to me.
What
still.
are you doing? I'm talking to him about just how it's stocks and shit.
Stocks and shares.
I've done a mad thing.
Yeah, what?
I ain't a thief, but check my back pocket.
Fuck off, mate. Oh my god.
Do we use it now?
You did a mad thing.
I did a mad.
You used
Stole Toby's.
Yeah, because 1.5 litres is insane, bro.
Is that how much it is?
Yeah, it's the remaining water of the winning team.
He's got something in his arse. You stole my toilet, bro. Oh, that's what he's got. Maybe he's got a toilet.
Jack, can I have my toilet back?
Shit, he's clocked.
Oh my god. Hang on a minute, just say it's not his. It's not his, so you found it.
Found it.
Yellow team. You have unfortunately come last.
Have we?
How much would you like to drink?
All of it.
We'll drink all of it, actually.
Drink all of it, as much as you can.
Yeah. Line them up.
How much you got?
Yeah, we'll drink all of that.
We can't have more. You're sharing this.
Oh, yeah, are we?
Are we?
What, my toilet, Jack?
Are we sharing?
He found his own.
Are we sharing that?
He found his own. Have you stolen that from Toby?
I didn't steal it. He dropped it, and then I found it.
Fair game.
That's fair game. He lost it, and I found it.
Where did he drop it?
He dropped it when he was throwing the balls.
Fair game.
That is fair enough.
Oh my god. That is fair game to me.
We just did that for nothing!
Get him! Get him! You can decide how you'd like to split up the 1.5 litres. You need to split it between 4 individuals.
I will say that because red team won.
Yeah.
That's all.
Fine. So you need to split 1.5 litres between the green team and the blue team.
We've created an enemy here.
Fuck this
No,
shit
that's dark. It's like,
Take
that's
the,
really
take the
dark.
toilet and then
Take
fuck this shit off.
Can we do it on one person?
No.
No, okay.
I will say,
He did
in the last challenge.
You could though.
You can actually do
You've
that.
also just stolen from him. There's no.
Realistically, this is a lesson for Toby. Don't be too nice. World's fucking brutal, boy.
Dog eat dog world.
Dog eat dog. What's he gonna do? He ain't got a toilet, has he? I stole it. He ain't got a fucking toilet. What are you gonna fucking do? Good boy.
So you giving 750 to Toby?
I'll give Toby 750, yeah.
And where's the rest going?
KSI, please.
KSI, yeah?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Go?
Yeah, go on.
I can't believe we've done this. We've got away with murder.
Jack Joseph looking all smug, like he's done something, stolen the toilet. And then on top of that, you want to be the enemy of me.
I know, that's mad.
Target me.
That's mad.
Watch, bro.
Fucking hell.
It's a lot.
It's a lot of war, bro.
You're close, you're close.
It's just going into you. You're not drinking.
It's just going into you.
No, you are, but like it's just going into you.
It's just hitting him. It's just hitting him.
Like, look.
It's just hitting him.
Yeah.
It's just hitting him.
You know what? We don't have to take the bet.
Well done.
Toby's
Yeah.
You robbed it. Yeah, I followed him.
Ooh.
Sleep tonight.
Dog eat dog world.
Dog eat dog, and I'm the fucking big dog.
Yeah.
Doggy.
We'll do a bet.
What's the bet?
Whoever gets Jack Joseph to slap their ass first, the other person has to drink 750.
Deal.
Yeah? Okay.
Jack Joseph! Jack Joseph! Jack Joseph! Jack! Slap my ass real
No,
quick.
smack my
Slap
ass.
my ass.
Smack my ass.
Slap my ass.
Smack my ass.
Jack Joseph, slap my ass if you love
You
me.
have to hit my.
Slap my ass if you
Please
love
hit
me.
my ass. Please hit my ass. Hit my ass. Jack,
Jack,
do it. You
Jack,
have to smack my ass.
Jack,
Jack,
Jack, if you
Jack,
love me.
Jack, just do it. Just
Jack.
smack my ass, bro.
Do not do it.
It doesn't affect you. It doesn't affect you or your team. Just
Jack,
smack
slap
it.
me.
Smack my
Slap
ass.
me.
Jack, I think whoever you slap, the other one drinks.
Jack, please,
Yeah.
I beg on my mum's life, slap my ass.
No.
Please.
Bro, he put his mom on it.
Please.
That's crazy. Smack my ass.
Please.
Whoever arches more for me, I'll slap.
Oh, fucking hell, bro. Just.
That's not enough.
Hey, can't lie. JJ's looking rough
That's
chest
quite
that
a
round.
nice. Arch it more.
Hey.
More arch.
Hey.
More arch. More arch.
I'm so arched, man.
You're not that arch. Fuck
Jack,
it.
please. Oh, yes!
What?
Yes! He has to drink some 50. What?
Oh, I'm sorry,
Yes!
Did you bet against each other?
Yeah.
Oh my god. So you made this
I
up.
made it. Yeah.
Oh god.
How did you pose the question? I just said whoever gets Jack Joseph to slap their ass, the loser has to drink water.
Oh, that noise ain't good for me. Allow it, man.
I'm gonna die.
How much you need to pee right now?
7.
Pleasure doing business with you, sir.
That was a silly bet.
Once
Yeah.
again, so silly, man. Team.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna need to piss for a long time.
I ain't pissing until tonight. I ain't pissing until I get home tonight.
Yeah, man.
Like, you can give me liters, I'm cool.
Strong bladder.
Yeah.
Can we turn this off? What the fuck? Why is there a waterfall, bro? What the fuck? This is not what I need.
Who needs to pee right now? Me. Big time.
I knew this would happen.
But I'm not going.
He was there like, oh
JJ.
mate, I'm gonna beat everyone.
But JJ,
Honestly,
just
I'm
because
like
I
the
want
best
to do something doesn't mean I'm going to do it.
Right, teams. I need you to stand up next to your partner. Go.
Come on, JJ.
Go.
5,
Danny.
4,
Mm.
3,
Danny.
2, 1. Okay. You now have 5 seconds to do the following thing.
What?
One of you pick up the other. Go.
Pick me up, pick me up, pick me up, pick me up.
Okay, right. The first team to drop their partner loses.
Fucking boxer, man. Lock it.
Oh, no. No sabotaging.
I got you all day.
Can you like actually hold on to me? Okay, there we go.
Get on my back. What the fuck?
What the fuck am I looking at?
He's got him in a fucking attitude adjustment.
That's actually a good idea.
Do you want me to do that?
Yeah.
Shit.
Get away from me!
Just stand. Shit. Just stand. Hold me. Just stand.
Hold
bro.
me. Toby and Jamie look like he's saving from a fire. Oh, we might have a...
Oh my god. Ethan.
Yellow team, you lost. Okay. I don't know how, like,
the toilet now.
your head touched the floor first.
It did?
Yeah, that wasn't good.
No, really crap, actually.
No.
I think we've lost majority challenges.
But we've had fun.
We've had fun.
Becoming last, you'll be sharing a can of prime.
Yeah! Wait, that's actually a good one.
That's actually ideal. That's the worst forfeit.
Yeah.
Why? Come on, let me slap that.
Wait.
Of course. Double handing it.
Yeah.
I'm getting close, mate.
Really?
Yeah, I'm getting close. Yeah, like I've been known to wee.
If Mickey Mouse was French.
Next challenge. This challenge is a gauntlet of kinds. I've got you guys a special guest. And the gauntlet is based around this special guest.
Oh my god.
So, please welcome in,
Erling Haaland.
not Erling Haaland, but we have Jim Skin.
What's happening? What's going on? Out here, boys. Chatting the boat race and all that. Come on, what's happening? What's happening? What you telling me? What's going on, mate? What's happening, boys? What you telling me?
For this challenge is based on Jim Skin entirely.
Yeah.
So as a team, you will start on the sofa, we go into the kitchen, you eat 2.5 digestives.
Yes! But make sure the half's proper, yeah? Yeah. Not break the half. I want to see the half proper,
Well
yeah?
then, hit a shoulder roll by the kitchen sink.
And after that, make a black Americano, double cup, and 2 cubes of ice on the side.
And don't fucking burn the bean, lads, trust me.
Alright, and this challenge is based on who does it best, not time.
I'm so happy.
Yeah.
I've seen Jim Skin live in flesh. That's the best Sidemen feature I've ever seen in my life.
It's definitely up there.
Who the fuck is that guy? Right, I have no idea who this gentleman is. Is he a barista?
Not
I don't. Who is it?
Who wants to go first?
Juggernaut. Juggernaut. It looks like it's us, mate. Can we see the shoulder roll quick?
Not in a minute, mate. Only tune on. Fucking hell. What do you think? I'd like shoulder roll on tap and all that.
Off go. Quick, get the fucking digestives, mate.
When are we?
Digestives. Far right cupboard.
It's not time.
No, far right cupboard. Far right. Oh, here we go. Are they sugar-free ones?
No, mate, they ain't sugar-free. I'll tell you straight away.
Oh my god.
You know it, though. And make sure the cut's on 2.5, yeah?
2.5. Get half perfectly.
Just snap the half, snap the half.
Snap the half.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good half.
That is a decent snap.
Yeah, that's all right. We'll leave that off. Here we go. Right.
Because I need to do fishing again.
Man.
A little bit dry, mate, if they're up
Not
the
yet,
sea.
wait for the
No,
thing, mate.
feel free, I know.
Yeah, you can't be rolling no shoulder with no tune on, mate.
What's this, mate? What's this?
Oh.
Where's that going? Where's the Europulse going?
Mate, the aura's been turned down tonight, I'm telling you.
Fucking hell. Let's get our way over to the tune. Next.
Where is the tune? Oh!
Sounds alright, sounds alright, actually. Sounds alright. I need to fill it a little bit first, you know what I mean? I've got to wait for a little fill, really. Oh. It's all about the fucking shoulder work, you get me?
All the shoulders. You know this one? Go into it then.
Oh, decent shoulder work, boys, decent shoulder work.
Coffee time,
Oh, I
surely.
don't know about the old fucking roll work on that.
No, I was just doing that.
Coffee time.
No, nice little bit of
Too much
shoulder.
sunset.
Don't go straight in, mate, don't go straight in. Nice in the corner, let it roll down.
All right. Can you get...
Of course I can.
Basement. You've got to go to the basement for the fucking ice cubes.
Where's the basement?
Is that where it is? We make a deal. I'm from Brentwood as well.
Yeah?
Yeah, so like, just let us have the winner.
Squid.
I can't do that. No, please. I just can't. That's where I live and all.
No, exactly.
Brentwood,
That's what I'm saying. Go on, Matt, geezer and geezer.
Nothing, we're just having a chat locals. We're just having a little local chat, you know what I mean? Both show the boat race down the same high street, you know it is.
Exactly. Come on.
Never
Oh, look at that.
Whole bag, you choose.
Mate, one of them I do.
You two of them.
So what's that smell like? Burnt the fuck or
Smells,
what?
nah, it smells unburnt, mate. That.
There
we go, mate. Go on.
Be real, mate. Oh, you. No, burn the fuck out the bean birds. Burn the bean, burn the fuck. It's not enough water, too much cube in there, not enough water. Double cup. They didn't roll it down the side of the cup either, it went straight in there. Too much, boy. Sorry, mate.
Don't do this anymore.
Right, sit down.
Sit down. I think we might have let ourselves down.
I do want a coffee, so one of these boys got to do one sweet.
3, 2, 1. Nice to meet you, son. Let's
A lot of fishers in this lobby though, what the fuck?
Do you know my name? No. Si. Oh, what's going on, Si? Nice to meet you, mate.
Yeah, there we go.
You know what I mean?
So we got 2. Because now you can say it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course. Be careful with that brake, Si.
Be careful. Yeah,
Do the arse right, the arse right, the arse right.
And then we got the 2.
I can tell one of you boys are on a diet. Fucking hell.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, mate. You should have done the Uber method on that. You're spitting all over the gaff.
Do some.
Yeah.
All right.
Sweet. Yeah.
Follow that tune, Si. Go.
Sweet. Not too bad, boys. Not feeling this one at the minute, not feeling this one.
Oh,
Felt the old one, I felt the old one. Too much wiggle in that, bro. Too much
Right.
Fucking hell.
You have no fucking clue what he's doing, by the way.
I've got a feel I'm getting burnt bean all day here.
It's fucking instant. What are you doing?
What's he done?
No, don't worry about
What's that? Water before the bean? Hold on. What's that? Water before the bean or what?
No, look. So
listen,
what
I'll
I'm
drink
saying
it. I'll drink it.
So what?
Oh, lava leech. How am I gonna get that?
This would be a good trick. See that one?
Oh, you like that? Stay at that.
Oh, yes. I felt that. Look, shut up.
Do you know what? No. Beans burn, mate. You see what you did on there? 2 scoops of that. Put it under the water. He didn't even fucking stir it properly. There wasn't no whisk action in that.
All right. Sorry, Jim.
We did all right. It is what it is. I do appreciate the time, mate. I appreciate the effort as well. Need to wash my hands after that, I think.
Oh man.
Good snap,
Right,
Good snap.
Snap was all right. That's a good snap. I'm not going to lie. Good snap on that.
Right, yeah.
Oh, straight in there. Full bicky work. Straight in there, mate.
Okay.
Well, quite a good shoulder work. Tiny bit of elbow on that though, bro. Tiny bit of praying mantis work going on, but it's still going sweet. I've already started with 1 cup, so just let the boys do their thing. Look.
Don't burn that fucking boom. You want a place so it don't splash.
So be careful of the tracker, you know what I mean?
You sip from this end, I sip from Why are you sipping?
Wait.
Coffee's for me, mate.
No, sir.
Absolutely freezing. Didn't even put enough water in that. Burnt the fuck and cold. Freezing, mate. Couple of cubes. Do you call that a cup of coffee, or do you call that leftover?
I fucked it.
Look at that for a cup of coffee. If a shop give you that, what would you say?
You spat in it.
Absolutely filth. It's not going down the back of my neck, mate.
I don't eat digestives. Nah.
But one of the cocoon just give me 9, and then the others have it.
I know 100% double cup. 1.5.
Yeah, run it down the side, love it.
Still off, but you didn't stir.
Gave it a swirl.
Yeah, but you didn't stir.
Gave it a swirl.
You didn't stir.
I know. I gave it a swirl.
Coffee's actually too bad. It's not burnt, boys. Do you know what, boys? It ain't burnt, that one. That's not actually too bad. And that's the first one that done me a coffee.
Right, Jim Skin. What's Jim Skin short for?
I just live in skin.
Bro, but I don't understand. When is... How am I gonna get full stats? I mean, I hope so.
Live in skin. Well, of course, so do you, mate.
Yeah, so do we all do.
So what are your thoughts on everyone's team performance?
Listen, it was good. Water was a little bit tight. Everyone was a little bit shy on the water work. Some of you just threw the water straight in and burnt the bean. Some of you actually took the time out to actually double cup it. Some of you didn't. Some of you didn't really give a fuck about the ice cubes. You just threw them in there. Remember, it's going down my neck. It's going straight in my boat race and down the back of my neck. So it's one of them things. But yeah, this coffee come out the best. It weren't burnt. Because I needed a coffee and I got a coffee, I've got to give the win to these boys. But everyone had a fantastic, everyone done really well on that.
Mr. Skin, we are going to have to ask you for your bottom pile as well.
Who's it who give me 1 cup?
Them.
Nah, bro. The snap,
You know about the double cup though, boys?
For the shoulder and the snap.
The 1 cup's got to be. Did double cup.
Double cup, boys. We're finished.
The losers, you unfortunately have to finish the remainder of the coffee that you made.
Oh, coffee's bad.
Oh, that coffee's, I'm not going to lie, it's a bit paint strip, but that is fucking hell.
Paint strip.
Yeah, it's filth.
Right, but that's not that's not what we
Wait,
made.
we didn't make this.
Not. Sorry, are you like challenging our decision?
I don't like coffee.
That sounds like
He cooked. Well, or bake it up. Yeah, you can bake it up.
Who is our winners? You two can nominate a cup each or something as well. So play it smart.
Oh, man.
And you can be to any team.
You allow me to send it to one person?
Yeah.
Yeah, give my boy Jack Joseph that to me.
Here you go.
Both of them?
Yep.
He gave you both.
Have you got the number toilet?
No, I don't. Don't show weakness.
Come on, finish him off.
Because of 1 hour until Fiesta. No, fishing. Still, not Fiesta. What the fuck?
Double cut.
Hey, someone help us.
Yeah, I just shaking. He's not pissing today. No way. Why are you crying again?
All right, you can chill. Thank you, Jim Skin.
Yeah. Let me just say bye to the boys. Safe, yeah?
Thank you so much.
Yeah, 100%.
Hey, listen, have a good day, boys, yeah?
Thank
Safe,
you,
yeah?
Jim. Genuinely, he's a national hero.
Genuinely, he's the biggest guy in
The
the
best
UK.
man. He's the best.
He's the biggest.
You need relax.
He's bigger than you right now.
On your algorithm, maybe.
He's all of my out. Yeah, you've got fucking posh top.
Do I have to finish this?
Push talk.
That's part of the forfeit. You right there, JJ?
Yep.
Hey, well, I think he wants to pee.
Look, he's pushed up.
He's trying not to pee right now.
How much I've fucking drunk,
Mate, he's been around Jim Skin 2 minutes. Do you know how much I fucking drunk, mate?
What are we working with? So, it's a playing card. Closest person to hit the playing card wins.
But I'm not gonna lie. Slightly fatigued. Every time I move, I can feel it sloshing around. That 750 mil has done me in.
But he's frowning. He's frowning at his phone. He's in pain.
Oh, it's caffeine.
Little boy.
Yep.
I forgot about you, little boy. Look at him, little boy, legs not shaking. He needs a wee. He's gonna wee before Bazinga. That's so funny.
No way.
I think we're both I'm about 7 out of 10. We're probably going to be the first to piss. But it is what it is. I'm going to try and do a sneaky piss. My plan is to slightly wet myself, but not too much to alert attention. So we'll see.
What?
Yay!
Not okay. Go on.
Oh, Wedgman. Okay, I've got it. I've got where it was.
It was straight.
Now, quickly before we start, what is the forfeit for the loser?
3 shots.
Okay.
Half a cup. Half
You're
cup?
going to regret saying that.
Ooh.
You want to bet again?
Yeah, double or nothing.
Okay. Double, so that means what? 10 shots?
Oh, did we bet 5 or 3?
5.
Fuck it.
Yeah?
Fuck it. Come on.
Would they hide the toilets in the toilet? Oh, yes. So I was thinking maybe like Liz on purpose. Oh, what the hell? Boom, bang. Jack Joseph Bazinga, drink up for revenge. Bro, why your legs shaking like that?
Because I need to fucking piss.
Why are you shouting at me?
Yeah, you know what? Come on, then.
Go on,
Let's
then.
fucking do
All
it.
right, you want to go?
Let's squeeze each other's bodies,
Okay.
bro.
No, go on. He said.
It said it's here, but it's not here. What?
He set the challenge, bro.
No.
Oh, it's just a scam.
Okay, same rules again.
Dang it.
Oh, that's
dang
amazing.
It, dang it.
That's
dang
amazing.
It, dang it.
Simon, you are beautiful.
Dang it.
If Jack has gone out there and lost the small shots, then I'm cooked. He cannot be out there betting, please.
Bump and run.
Simon wins.
Yeah! I will not lie to you guys. I'm aligning all of my chakras right now.
Bazinga's lost his head. He's gone.
He was done from the start.
Brilliant.
He's so off.
Just figured out where a toilet is.
Yes? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I thought that earlier, though. Because I thought there was one in the other pyramids.
Are we allowed to tear the pyramid down?
Well, I'll do it strategically.
Or you're gonna have a long time?
There's not going to be one in there.
And I think about it, if one's not in there.
Dickhead.
Oh no! Oh no!
Can you pick it back up for me now, please?
Oh no!
Okay.
10 shots.
So if you beat me on this,
You're doing 10 shots. That's still good.
Okay, the door is open, I think.
That's not bad, but it's not.
The door is open.
I feel something here. What?
Yeah.
What? What?
He's done it.
Oh, right in the middle.
Lovely, Simon. Oh, he's back. He's back.
That's really good, man.
Full of cum.
Get me back on Big Wedge!
Can you pick it back up for me, please? What, I actually have to pick it back up?
Or you can go in jail for 5 minutes.
Yeah. Do I have to drink in jail?
No.
Oh, then fine, yeah. Teammate! Come on.
Get in P jail.
Oh, this is the jail?
Do, 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 do.
This is jail? Yeah.
This is it. We're just sitting
Let's
here.
get cozy, boy. Yeah. But, you know, toilets nearby, water running the whole time. 5 minutes.
Who's counting? Oh, it is a bit.
Wait, what?
We survived.
Well done.
Well played.
Well done, Chicos.
The better man won. So 10 shots for you.
Jack Joseph has won it all.
There's a lot of noise.
Yeah. Ah, I need to pee so badly. Ah!
Just go zen. Just lock in.
Oh, but then all I hear is water noise. Fuck, bro. No, can't be lost.
Are you pissing?
No, you're taking the piss.
Literally. That's out of order, James.
Oh, nah.
If I found a toilet and gave it to your teammate, would you go pee?
That just gets him out of thinking that I know he's on the cusp there. So, yeah, the longer we can last, the better. But I would like that.
Once someone goes, you ain't got to worry no more. That's it.
I'm hoping we go in there. Hoping JJ goes.
I'm going upstairs and destroying the other tower.
But no, please, bro.
I'm telling you.
10 minutes a day.
I'm telling you, I'm doing it. There's a toilet in the upstairs one. I know it. I know it. It's the way it's obstructed.
Stop making me laugh. It jiggles my bladder. Stop trying not to laugh.
This is actually probably better than being in there. You got no distractions. Apart from the water of it.
Jack's got to do 10 shots. Jack's got 10 shots.
Jack, what have you been doing?
We played golf. He lost the golf
No,
challenge.
but you said you was good at it. You said you said you've got.
How much did he lose?
And
He
you're
used
good
his
with it.
clubs. How's JR? Good?
Yeah.
5 minutes? Not yet.
Nah, bro, that has been 5 minutes, bro.
No, I've got time.
Yeah, right away.
You have
It's my third one though.
1 minute 19.
It's kind of useless.
Agree.
But I guess it's money, right?
No.
I got its first 30 minutes of lava fishing on this account.
Think of how that would feel. It's almost like better than sex.
Right now, yeah.
Or imagine it all just trickling into the toilet bowl. That's like a 2 minute piss as well. Like, look at the head.
Yeah. Oh.
You're like 2 kilograms lighter after. That could be you right now, but you're sat here trying to help Danny Aaron's win. Do you like Danny Aaron?
I just. Danny's cool.
I am right behind you, like.
Danny's
You're having a private conversation. I'm here.
Oh, yes! You're free from it helps.
Because it's fishing festival soon, and I need to do that.
Yeah, but we almost bet.
I'm curious how many sharks I will actually get.
I hope so. I'm drinking everything. I've drunk nothing.
I need to pee. I can definitely outlast, I reckon, JJ, Ethan, Dan.
Next challenge time!
Okay, welcome to the next challenge, which is a beanbag. Now, each team has 2 beanbags, and they have to race each other to the end of the garden as quickly as possible. Your finish line is in
Vanquisher.
the goal. What's the finish line?
Goal, in the goal.
Give me that.
In the goal. Thank you very much. What's important to know?
Give me that vanquisher.
And sabotage.
How do we race?
How do you race on the beanbag?
You have to be on it, and you can't touch the floor.
270 more.
Wait, what?
What do you mean
With
you can't
your
touch
bum.
the floor? So your feet can go on the floor.
Your feet
so
can
your
go on
bum
the
has
floor.
to be on it. No. No body can go on the floor.
I'm just gonna piss. Honestly, mate.
Right.
In line with me as a start line.
Jamie, I don't know if I can do what you're doing.
So I got 8 rags. I mean, I don't need to do this for like 10 times. I mean, maybe I've just been lucky with rags as well. That's, I don't know. It's probably like a 40 hours grind of this.
Joseph, very well.
Yeah, that's a much better idea.
Okay.
Oh, fuck!
Danny, touch the floor, reset. Danny, reset.
Danny, back to the beginning.
No! Danny, back to the start. Welcome to hell. Tony, touch the floor.
I'm in the goal. Come on, Simon. We love you. JJ, back to the start.
Joe, that was good.
Yeah.
Go on, mate. Go on.
Yeah! Ethan's finished. Jack, you fine? You on the floor? Let's go.
I'm not on the floor.
Ain't touching. That's allowed.
Damn.
Jack, back to the start, please. Hey, that was a leap from JJ, you know.
That was really cool.
Oh, double hook? Is that double hook? Am I blind?
Danny, back to the start.
I'm blind. GG's.
Well done. That was a good sabotage. That was a really good sabotage. Jack, your big bag over there. How do you do it?
Pension.
So I was gonna go like.
Sit inside and toes. You're alright for now. Got a 1v1 scenario. Come on.
Who decided to make this all cardio? I can taste blood.
Danny, reset to the start.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
No way.
Back to the start, Toby.
Oh my god.
Fuck off.
Just do me. Just lose me.
Job is gonna be hell though. Well, I can lose Chariot actually. Never mind.
Hey, Danny's got a technique.
What is the worst one? Is it the lava leech?
Wow, Tennessee's a lucky girl.
Come on, Danny!
Look at that! Hey,
Love the
Danny,
technique!
give us some dirty talk while you do it.
Yeah, you like that, you fucking bitch?
Oh my god.
Don't make me that. I didn't like that. No. Oh, look at those knees.
Take a breather, take a breather, you got time.
Jack, here, have 2 beanbags mixed. Don't do that for me.
Take a breather, take a breather. You got time, you got time. What's your fucking fingers, mate?
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, Jack!
I can't. I have so much weight.
You right there, Danny, mate?
Yep.
Danny, quick.
Right, you better hurry up because...
Oh, Jack!
Someone just fucking make it.
Jack, you're doing me heading now. Look at him, look. He's touched the fucking floor again. He ain't even off the start line.
Oh, look at those knees!
He just moves slightly. Watch those knees the other time.
I don't know, look at them.
Danny, you might need to rearrange.
Can I come out and motivate my teammate?
Foot on the floor. Foot on the floor.
Yeah, that is
Are you fucking serious?
Come on.
I'm dead.
No, you can do it. Look, he's been sent back. You can do this. Spread your feet out.
Yeah.
Yeah. On the side. Yeah. And almost drive it in. Yeah. Drive it in. Step back a bit. Yeah. Even it out. Yeah. And squeeze in with your feet. Yeah. There we go. If you need a breather, have a breather. Yeah, maybe reset a little bit. Look, have a rejig. Have a rejig, mate. Have a rejig. Jack, sabotage. Jack, have a rejig.
I like you, Tobin.
Go on.
Okay, fishing festival. This is 40 minutes now. 7.
Well done.
Good finish.
I love
Well
you.
done, no way.
Oh, Loser.
Yes, Jack.
Pathetic.
Lava leech. Will lava leech be quicker though?
We have our loser.
I would need to fucking...
How many lava leech have I gotten? I've gotten 200.
No more.
Genuinely.
Yeah, that should still be a bit quicker than Ragmax.
Some BMI.
That BMI needs to go down.
The fact.
Thank you, man.
What the fuck happened?
I'm gonna piss, bro. Fuck the beanbag.
No, I don't even want to talk
the
about the beanbag.
My relationship with gravity is not the same as others.
Danny and JJ, you of course are losing team.
Yeah.
And as you know, when you lose, drink. You lose. But you can choose.
Do I
drink
get
of
to
choice.
finish this week?
Has to be at least
Maybe.
30 ml.
You know what? We'll go for the cider.
It would be like Saturday at best.
Yeah. And of course, Joe and Simon, you won. So as always, you can nominate a drink to a person each.
Again, 330 mil.
Why are you looking at us? Why are you looking at us?
You know what I'm saying?
Guys,
Saturday at best, yeah.
the ropes.
You can
We're
give it a
literally
2
about to fall out the ring. Allow it, man.
Double up on KSI and Danny Aarons.
Mate, they saved that
Okay, so at
bacon
least
there,
660.
mate.
So at least 2 cans of Coke.
They saved that bacon. To the drinks.
To the drinks.
You want a cider, boy? Or you want alcohol free?
Alcohol free, you know.
Hiya. Hiya. Do we have another game coming up?
We do.
Hey, yo, you lot, you should go jail. It's actually jokes.
Okay, go jail again then. If it's so good.
Nah.
No, go
I've
back.
done my time. I've done my time.
I've done my time.
Again, you have to eat cum.
Lock me out. Arrest me.
I can't even move up his hair.
Vanquisher. Let's go.
Hey, we've done well, man. For real.
Yeah, bro, it's literally so much liquid.
Wait, where's the bank?
You drink the 500 ml first, I will tell you where a toilet is. Would you show me? I would give you a room.
And how do we do this without other people knowing?
You just go and grab.
How much is that? A whole cup.
A whole cup.
Jack, what are you doing?
Huh?
What are you doing?
They asked for a drink.
What? They asked for a drink.
No, one of them.
He's just gonna drink, isn't it? He's just drinking. That's
Someone in there.
We're not drinking.
You are crafty. What are you doing?
So what are you doing?
You have got a crafty look on you.
You have got a cheeky face. I need to see it. Oh, Max, what have you... What's he done? Max, what did he do? He's shit at racing. Shit at finding things. What else has been shit at? He's funny. Shit at holding me. That's one redeeming quality. He's funny. He is. You just drunk out a pint of water, Jack.
Hello, Max.
Hello.
Oh. Are they going to jail? Yeah. I should do a business.
Oh man, you've been framed.
Oh no.
Killing. Hey, Jack might not survive jail.
We need an alibi.
Yeah, you pissed me off, so you got into jail for 5 minutes.
Is this Scooter?
He's a fucking rot at this lab.
Jack,
I'm in jail.
what have you done to put me in it? Oh, this is...
I did a bad thing.
What did you do, Jack?
I'm in jail now.
Yeah, I'm in jail.
Oh, you're also in jail?
Yeah, I'm in jail, Jack.
I messed up badly.
What did you do?
I really messed up.
What did you do?
What?
Watching. What did you do?
And consent is sexy, guys.
What did you do?
And that is called teamwork, baby. I ain't even in jail.
Yeah.
It's all a disguise.
What was it? A ruse.
I rused it up, bro.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Now we just got to pretend like we're in jail.
Yeah, right, we're in jail.
And then this bad boy will come out.
I can't lie, this is really bad. I'm gonna be...
And Toby, I'm gonna be Toby's nightmare. I'm gonna rain fucking hell on that man.
You're gonna rain piss on me.
I'm gonna rain so much piss all over that fucker.
You're moving very shifty right now.
Crush, what are you on? I put the yellow team in jail.
Why? I don't feel like they're in jail. I feel like they're scheming.
Jack Joseph called my mother a prick.
Nah, that's...
Uh.
Nah, man. Nah, don't take that.
Straight to jail.
You didn't take that.
Oh shit.
He said to me, if I had a toilet in that last round, he would have fucked me up. Well, guess who has a toilet now, bitch? Who's laughing now?
Yeah, fucking...
We're doing 5 shots, and we have to keep our feet planted, one hand catch, take a step back every catch. Whoever loses.
Yo.
Hallo, så här. Varsågod.
No.
My hand touched it. My hand, this hand touched
do
it.
double nothing.
It hit my hand. I
And
should do this.
Yeah, so
Could I
double
could have done
nothing.
that?
Yo, Jack, let's bet Leo.
Are you mad?
Rock,
Guys,
paper, scissors.
all I'm gonna say is
Ever do that?
we're one step ahead of the game at every corner.
What?
You'll find out.
Okay, you got this. Oh, bad throw. Wait, they've got to make it. You got to make it. You make it. Ah!
Oh.
We're both doing 5 shots. We're doing 15.
So
We're
it's
both
5
doing
shots each
5.
now?
This is for another 5. Oh, he's dropped it. Donks. You make this. Oh! Fair enough. We'll do 10 shots for Simon Weller. 5 shots for Toby and Jamie.
Alright, well, do you want to do rock, paper, scissors? Loser has to drink a litre.
A liter's mental. I do actually know a psychology trick to win every time at rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well then. A whole can of water.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh, JJ, don't fuck this up.
Bez! Yeah. If you catch this one-handed, you use 5 shots on your one.
But what happens if he drops it?
Nothing.
What? Will it make it this far?
Yeah. I'll throw it further if you want. Oh! He's done it!
count it. 5 shots, anyone you want.
I completed a challenge from Josh. I get to give 5 shots to whoever I want. JJ, 5 shots now. I knew going outside would lead to greatness. 5 shots now.
Well, we got something right now. 1 sec.
Let me just...
If we win this,
trust me.
Double fuck him.
I watched the YouTube video on how to win every time.
And you're going to win.
Don't let him ask you any questions, nothing.
No, I'm good.
Ready?
Yeah.
When's your birthday? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh.
Yes! You've watched the video.
What video?
Oh, you prick.
What video?
You've watched the video.
Enjoy, mate.
You've watched it, ain't you? You fucking watched it.
I've watched the video.
I've done it so many times and no one's ever gone paper.
I'm in big trouble, me. I think our whole team is in big trouble. That's the issue. I feel like there's like 2 teams right now that are on the cusp of losing.
So you can just do 5 if you want, like as shots.
3, 4. I think JME is our only he's trying. Me and him are like actually trying. Yeah. So it's just like no, but neither will I. So it's like until the rent on this house goes, basically, it's like how long this lasts.
Let's go.
I can't believe it.
Bit less than 3:30 though.
That has shocked me, that.
So what is the commentator? What's that?
Yeah, true. You know, anyone drinks that,
We win.
no, they get...
What is it?
Come. Whoever drinks it can hand out a shot.
1 shot of cum?
Is it definitely come? Is it?
What is it? Can you give us a clue? It's got residual.
Yeah.
It looks like semen.
And what do we get to hand out?
Half a cup?
Half a cup.
No, we can do a whole cup, bro.
Whole cup. This
No,
could be
half a cup.
unidentifiable cup.
Yeah, you might.
So you've identified it there and then.
Nah. You know what? You're gonna drink cum to make me drink more. What's wrong with?
What was it?
What the fuck is this? He's growled after it as well.
So who's getting
What was it?
who's
Who
getting half
wants
a cup?
it? Who wants half a cup?
What
of
was
water?
it?
Come.
What? JJ.
Joe, please.
Bro.
Ah!
Are you sure you don't want a cup?
Really sure.
Well, Yak Joseph.
Yak. Yak Joseph.
Okay, we're going to do this pirate challenge.
Oh.
We're going to do Bazinga versus KSI versus Yak Joseph. Triple threat wrestling match. First person to be pinned must drink half a cup.
How does this work?
Get to the garden.
Yak Joseph's good at wrestling.
Are you ready? Ting, ting, ting. Go.
Oh shit! Here we go.
All right, JJ.
Yes, I mean, look.
Ben's just watching.
He's got it, bro.
He's Dagestani in it.
Oh.
Oh.
One, two, three. He's out of there.
JJ's face. JJ, I told you, bro. I told you.
Just like that.
I told you, bro. He's a scary man. Come on.
Where's he like? There's like the Indian roots coming through. That was unbelievable. He's the best. The shot on his face.
Broski, just pee, broski.
No.
What's stopping you right now?
I
Talk
just
to
don't
me.
want to be the first.
Yeah, but what's so big about being the first? I'll be the first if you jump in the pool fully clothed.
I will also be the first.
No, but
If you jump in the pool fully clothed, I'll be the first to pee. Okay then, so go pee.
No.
We like to
You
drink with
don't want to see
JJ.
Jack Joseph pull up doing this, bro.
When we drink with JJ, he gets it down in 8.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, don't let
This is someone's house.
Oh, come on, man.
We literally have free will.
No, I just don't want to be the first out.
Form a circle around me and Max, please.
It's not healthy, is it? It's not healthy to hold your piss. You can get like rhinestones.
Welcome to hot potato water balloon.
Oh. No.
Very simple. I'll pass on over you. The water balloon.
Okay.
You will throw it at someone else. Towards someone else. Okay. A friendly catch.
Friendly catch.
A friendly throw and catch. Bad throws will be punished.
Deliberately bad or just accidentally bad?
Either or.
Okay.
Shit. You're simply passing it to each other.
Okay.
If it splats on you, you drink.
Okay. How much?
It's half a cup each.
Fuck off.
Half a cup. Every splash. And it will keep
And every time it splashes,
adding.
we make the circle bigger.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1.
And we can target someone.
Smiley, a bad throw.
Oh, nice, Gia.
Oh.
It's got a bit of jiggle.
Nice you, yeah?
It's got some jiggle to it.
Ethan. Give it some height.
Oh! Get your body behind it.
Oh!
That's a bad throw.
No, that wasn't a bad throw.
It was a bad throw, but I could have caught
But
it.
you could have caught it.
It was a bad throw. It went now and like
Half a
that.
cup
and
for Jamie.
I could have caught it.
Please take a step back, all of you.
Oh! It's that. Half a cup, JJ.
Jack.
Oh!
Sick throw, great throw.
Oh! He's killing himself now.
Yes, that's fine.
Jack.
Oh.
Oh, good catch.
You gonna take that?
Hold up JJ now. Hold up JJ.
Jack.
Oh,
Sorry,
eventually.
That's a good throw.
It's a bad throw.
No,
it's also a
1v1.
bad catch.
1v1.
Right, I've got 2 balloons here. Right, purple and orange. So
Wait.
I'm going to shout a name.
Yeah,
They have
okay.
to catch the purple balloon.
Okay.
The other
Person.
person has to catch the orange.
Okay.
So
Okay.
if your name is called, you're catching purple. If your name isn't called, you're catching orange. 3, 2, 1. JJ!
Okay.
Yes!
Shit!
Yes!
Get in there! Hey, Josh, you put air on that.
Yeah.
Yes!
Josh
So,
put air
we're
on
talking
that.
Jack, you have to. You're taking the
Just really
drink,
high.
the half drink out of those 2 from previously.
Hey, lock in, Jed. Come on.
Right.
Right, okay, so as it stands, Jamie, you've got half a cup. Jack, you've got half a cup. JJ, you've got
1.5.
1.5 cups. Right, we're now going to speed things up, and there's going to be 2 balloons in the circle. So, Danny.
Yes, sir.
Half a cup. Half a cup.
Oh, Danny, man.
Joe.
Oh my God.
Flipping heck.
Yo, just saying, you both throw at the same person.
That's also fine.
Get him. Joe,
You reckon?
fucking get him.
Really?
Please.
I like him.
I think he's locked in.
Catch him off guard, Joe. Catch him
I
off
think he's
guard.
locked in. I think it's a waste of time going for him.
Look at him. He's so locked in.
And then
Jack! Yeah, pussy on.
So you called it. You
If,
got to throw it now.
if that goes someone else, it's a bad throw now.
Oh, now you can team up with Jack.
Jack.
Oh.
Oh! That
ready?
was
It's
almost
all
a
right.
bad throw from where?
Fucking Ethan.
That's too bad.
I'm not gonna lie, that's too bad.
Keepers is fine.
Someone's fine.
Yours a bad throw.
Okay.
So, 2 cups for JJ, 1 cup for Jack.
We got a secret.
There we go.
I'm playing fucking chess, you nud.
Yeah.
You're gonna fuck me up, are you?
Yeah.
Come
Watch
on.
this.
Watch this.
Toby. Yeah, go on.
It's speed. It's speed.
Danny.
Speed
Speed.
Jack!
Oh, shit. Oh,
this is
Jack!
Yes!
Bazinga!
I was linking!
They're cooked. Right, last round.
Joe.
Poor Mike. Oh, it made a slappy noise.
Jamie.
Last round, guys.
Danny, go for me. Go for me. And then I'll aim for Jack.
What? Why does he just aim?
I'm lost, bro.
Simon.
What?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, that's a bad throw. Almost.
Because if he throws it bad, then it's on him.
Jack!
Big break, big break, big break. Is that all right?
No, that was a good throw.
Yes,
That
all
was
right,
a
Danny,
good
pick it
throw.
up. Danny, it's all right. It's all right, yeah? Game on.
That was a good throw.
It's a great throw.
Jack.
What are you doing?
What? He could have easily got that. I
Come
could have.
on.
Good throw. 2.5.
Yes!
JJ, what's wrong? So that is the end of the game. We're good.
Jack's
So,
lost.
the losers are the yellow team. Well, actually, just Jack Joseph lost. 2.5 cups for Jack. Half. He's got a toilet.
Are we certain it's not the same toilet?
No, I know.
It's a brand new toilet.
I know it's not the same toilet.
It's a brand new toilet.
Now, Jack, you are immune from drinking.
Oh no.
But we did say losing this game, there's a punishment.
Oh shit.
Get in the goal.
Oh. I didn't lose though. I didn't drink.
No, you're immune from drinking.
You'd have to drink, but you didn't lose
Get
the
in
game.
the goal.
Dickhead!
Oh! Oh! Well done, Jack.
He's the best.
All right, drinking time! Inside!
Now, guys.
What?
Boys. I have an announcement to make.
What's that? You got a drink?
I'm done.
Done?
I'm pissing.
We need to get there. Come on.
JJ, it's all right. You can keep going.
Daddy, I'm so sorry.
Someone has done a metro in it. That is who did that, bro? That is
Wait,
metro.
don't do the shit.
Yeah.
Go and smell it.
Right, go forfeit becoming last.
Walk him in there, bro. Walk him in there.
Someone's
Stick him in. Go in there.
stinks as
Go and
well.
enjoy it.
I fucking stink.
You're the best man. Metro.
We need to make sure he's peeing. How do I peeing?
If he comes
Wait, who did that in there?
Wait, listen in. Everyone go quiet. Quiet.
Was that good, JJ?
So good. Feel like a new man. I finally released all that liquid that was just being stored at the end of my penis.
You going next?
Absolutely.
Well, you need to get a guard of honor again.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen.
We have another one. But you're not yet. There's still a guy in there.
Nah, you can go in.
Yeah, you can go in and join him.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yes. Yes.
Wait, well, I'm not done.
Oh, shit. He's still busy. Oh, shit. Your teammate's gone. We're close. We're close.
Oh, am I still going?
He's still going. 5:45. Nearly 6 hours no peeing for me. That's insane. I see you on the other side.
See you on the other side.
See you on the other side. Oh yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event. To not be the first to this is monumental growth. I am Jack Joseph's biggest fan. I might start a fan club for him. He's the best, man.
Ah. Yes.
I bet that felt so good.
So good, man.
Jack, who do you want to nominate for your 2.5 cups?
Jeremy, Simon, and Joe.
Cheers. Takali.
Right, let's go to the pool. Woo!
Oh, no.
Let's go swimming.
Bro, you might as well just give up. You ain't making it.
Guys. Guys. Oh. I'm done.
Oh!
He's done it.
I'm done. Sorry. I gave it my best, but I'm disabled.
I'm proud of you, bro.
Thank you. Until next time.
Yeah.
Where we hold our piss again. I'll see you on next. Oh my god, that feeling. It just kept coming and coming and coming. I didn't think I'd leave that toilet seat. I think I genuinely pissed at least 2 litres. And that was the best piss of my life, so it was worth it. At least I didn't come last. I'll take it.
Woo! These 4 men are drowning.
Oh no!
Your man
Must have
items.
a hat. a t-shirt, a rubber ring, and tracksuit bottoms.
All these items are outside. Save these men, they're drowning.
Go. Speed. You see that? That was fucking cold, bro.
Ja, det är det här med det här bardraget. Akvitene. Jeg hadde ikke noe inntekt. Det skjer nok neste år. For jeg tror det var når man fikk 210 000. Så måtte jeg betale mer skatter. Og når jeg betalte skatter, så...
Betalte rett og slett for lite skatt å få noe.
Nei, jeg betaler bare en skatt. Jeg tror jeg bare betaler 3 skatt. Men neste år, når jeg går opp i lønn, så må jeg betale sånn 300 skatt. Og da får jeg reise for deg. Huh.
What colour is this? What colour is that? That's green. Go give it all to him. Okay. I should blow this up. I see every other colour. I see yellow. No. Fuck. And your hat.
I found so many things with other colours, man.
That's same.
Hey, Toby, have you found anything yellow?
Yeah, there's a yellow hat down there somewhere.
Come here.
Oh, you absolute legend. There's a yellow hat down here somewhere. Right. Where did I see it? There it is, on that thing. Right. There, right there. One t-shirt, that's all we need.
I have.
Yeah?
But you made war with me and you're never going to find it, is all I'm going to say.
Yeah, or I could help you with the yellow one.
No, don't worry, I'll find it. Found it. Jamie, please help me.
Jamie, have you found anything? No. Sugar.
Is that not crazy?
There you go, mate. Right. One t-shirt remaining. Let's go. Where's Simon?
Thank you, Jamie.
You're welcome.
Trust me, I've got your back. If I find blue, I'll get it.
Sorry, mate. Hey. Right.
I'm saving you fuckers. Get on ya. I save you. Last thing, wait, rubber ring.
Joe! Yes! Joe! Joe! Yes! Yes! Simon! Yes! My man. Let's go. My brother.
Jack, you found any clothes, mate?
Found them all. I've got one more.
Hat and joggers. Hat and joggers.
Blue. Oh, I found joggers.
You found joggers?
Yeah, blue.
A blue hat.
You're alive.
That is the end of the challenge. Congratulations.
How about Shane?
The winner of that particular challenge was the red team. Congratulations. The losers of that was, unfortunately, the blue team.
And your man has drowned.
Your man has drowned. As the losers, you now, unfortunately, have to drink 2 cups of water.
I don't want to drink a cup of water.
You don't want to drink it?
I don't want
Do
to
I drink it? Well, I guess you have to do 2 then, doesn't he?
So is Jamie going to have to do 2?
No, he don't want to drink a cup of water either.
So hold on. So neither of you want to do the forfeit?
No.
How's that work?
Toilet has been used.
Toilet has been used.
So that will mean that you can assign your 2 cups to anyone else.
2 cups.
Give him the drink.
All on Jack goes.
How many cups? 2 cups. Give him 1.5.
Yeah.
Go, just drink some water. Just hydrate a little bit.
I
Half a cup.
drink that, right?
You want to drink?
Yeah.
Red?
I'll drink it.
I think you have half a cup.
Yeah.
The winners, you can hand out an extra 2 cups to the people of your choosing.
I think we'll go.
Now, just bear in mind, Jack Joseph is about to drink 1.5 cups of water.
No.
already.
Jack's about to drink 3. 3.5. And
Oh, do you want to you drink half with me? Yeah? Cheers, Toby.
Cheers. Jack.
Cheers, Jack.
Cheers.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
Get to cheers you. You put him in the bin.
Jack Joseph cares about that. Look at him. Man mountain.
Yummy. See what he did to KSI.
What, 2 pounds as well? Fuck.
So none of you have peed?
No, I'm chilling. If you poo, you might weed.
I'm not going to poo, I'm going to fart.
Oh, okay, all right.
Oh, Jesus.
Might have pooed.
That was mad.
Judge, you
that
got
was mad.
That
was mad.
Hey, Judge, you got
That poo had no sound. That fart had no sound.
That
fart had no sound.
That doesn't count as a wee.
It does, he said.
If I shit myself.
We got to have a look. You take one judge of your choice into the bathroom.
Alright, come on, man.
Fuck!
I don't think I pooed, Mike. It's wet. I don't think it's followed. Does the camera have to see my bottom? I shit myself.
Oh no.
You didn't tell me if I had or not.
Oh no.
I'm scared.
After reviewing his literal arse, I can state Jack Joseph did not shit himself.
Back in the game.
Clean arse crack. Clean arse crack.
Get
Well
that.
in, Jack. Well in.
Jack Joseph. I will do another half a cup of water. If you can beat me in a game of darts, but if you lose, you go and pee.
Fuck it.
Jack, if you win, I'll
piss.
and if I win, you'll piss.
Yes.
Big,
Let's go.
big
This is the
stakes.
Let's go.
You got 3 dance. Winner.
Loser pisses.
Loser pisses, yeah.
This is big, by the way, Weller.
Pardon?
Loser of this.
Ref. Distraction.
No, there's pisses.
To the third throw.
Bro, it's not golf.
Darts is way more worse.
It's louder in darts.
No, it ain't. Not the darts, aren't they?
21.
21!
That's
All
my
that work,
favourite
that's 3
number.
darts.
That's my favourite number.
One.
You might not.
I could miss the board 3 times.
You ain't gonna. I'm a team player.
3.
Oh, God.
Right.
That is 11. 14.
14.
13.
13. 27. Right.
Those are awful darts.
21 versus 27. So Jack.
Jack.
How about?
No, your time's up.
No,
Jack.
my time is up. I admit it.
what was you going to say after that, bro?
I don't know.
What was you going to hopefully say?
I don't know.
What was you hoping to pull out of the bag there?
This man deserves the guard of honor.
This is gonna be.
Alright, boys.
Oh, Jack, I love you. God, Jack, you're the best man on planet Earth, man.
Welcome,
Look at you.
Thank you. I'm gonna do it sitting down.
Why is Lumi's getting used?
Sit down and pee.
Yeah, what a geezer.
I'm fucked.
Look, you can't win every war, but you can win some battles. That's what I like to say. And I lost this war. But it was me against, what, 5 people? The hard war to win.
I might pee.
I might also pee.
It's a pee fest.
We're going to pee together, so we both get third.
Has anyone got toilet paper for Jack?
What's he doing?
I'm having a shit now.
Yeah,
I'm
is there
gonna
enough?
shit himself as well. He's trying to go like this.
Alright. Boys. Goodbye.
Then there were 2.
Yes, the boy.
Well done, my guy.
You deserved it, man.
Welcome to greatness.
How you feel? Free. Hey, listen, I'll take a joint 3rd place with Simon. We went and peed at the same time. Game's the game. Now it's down to my guy Jamie to bring home the money.
I have ascended.
Yeah.
I feel amazing. I
feel like I can genuinely Jamie versus Weller. Two mental people. Neither of them's going to peak. They'd both probably die before they peak. Like myself and Max, you can't be broken. So we'll break you with a game. A simple game of higher or lower.
How does it work?
Well, you have a starting cards right here. We'll take it in alternate turns to go down the line and see if you can get the furthest.
Okay.
If you lose, you lose.
Oh.
Tough card. Respect, brother. I'll go first.
Sure. Higher or lower?
Higher.
Higher than 3. King.
Lower. Lowest.
Oh, yeah?
Lowest. Lower.
Lower than a king. Are you sure?
Yeah. What does that mean?
You're fine.
Yeah, fine. Higher.
Oh, okay. Right. It's pretty easy for you again.
Lower.
Lower than king.
What the fuck? If we was playing on a table, I'd be dismayed.
I've never seen anything like this.
What the fuck?
Higher.
5's rough.
You lost!
That means you were the winner!
No, well done. Thank you.
Hey, jump,
Joe.
jump.
Come here, brother. It's love. It's love.
What the fuck was that?
Recently, we did the Sidemen charity match draft where we have decided the full teams for the upcoming charity match. Now, obviously, there was a lot of all of it is YouTubers and streamers and whatever. A lot of them do reaction content. So, today we're looking at the reactions to the draft from the players. Starting off with Dedge, and he was first pick. Hey, you're back! Why is he surprised? We literally asked him.
You've got to get one of the two of them.
We just assumed they would go
something
for
in the midfield.
Chris.
You know, some stability in the midfield.
I think it's obvious. Yeah.
Maybe now I'm thinking we should
Big moment there.
we should have gone for Chris. This is an honour, you know.
Oh, yeah, this is good. It's cold. This is the first pick. Our first pick.
The first pick, not just your first pick.
The
The first
Sidemen
pick.
charity match. 2026 is Deji.
What? Wait, what?
Wait, what? No, it's locked. It's locked in.
No,
Why have you done that? Okay, boys.
Right.
I just
Right.
Wait, what?
Obviously.
Lock in.
Okay.
Wait. He's good.
Mate, he's just sweating. He just did a generational one.
He said for the midfield.
You went Deji for the midfield.
We can take.
Hey, these men are mucking it!
No, you got first pick then. That means, Dedge, you are regarded as the best player. Don't take it as an offensive thing. So we took Ginge because we thought, alright, we could take Chris here. However, if we do that, they take Ginge. You look at us three here. JJ now wants to play like centre mid-ish. He might play like CDM. He might play whatever. Ethan, centre mid. Me, more attacking. We have no defense. If we take Chris, they take Ginge. We have no defense. So we take Ginge. They take Chris. You know, they've got Josh and Harry at the back. Toby more forward. They needed the midfielder. It makes more sense for both teams. Yeah, we got Sketch.
Yeah.
And they don't take the other. We take them as well.
Wait, is this top 5 pick?
We don't have a situation with you.
Exactly.
We should get some content in there, you know.
Wait, no.
Do we go goalie?
No way. No way.
You should throw out the goalies.
No way.
There was no way I was letting them get Sketch, by the way. I will not go against this man again.
There's no way. No way. Is this me? What?
For our next pick, we're choosing man of the match.
What?
My worst nightmare.
What?
That's a good shout.
Rent-free. Sorry.
He can't be rent-free now. He's in my team. We are choosing Sketch.
Yes.
Cold. He got picked early, you know. It's top 5 pick. He was literally picked 5th. Because what our logic was as well was, one, take Sketch. 2, if we take Sketch and they choose, let's just say they choose AB. We take the keeper. We force their hand.
I don't know who you
Come on, damn it.
but I would secure a goalkeeper.
Damn you, Ginger.
They would. We've already
Yeah, it was an easy.
lost
We've
What's the choice? The biggest trolls. Look at them. I will tell you, we will take.
I'm hoping Sketch. I'm hoping Sketch has really, really trained for this one. I mean, he was good, but I'm hoping he's been practicing.
What team? What team?
Okay,
what team?
Lacey.
The Sidemen?
He didn't even have sound. Oh, he just had chat telling him.
No way! I got drafted to Sidemen.
Yeah. Oh, what reaction would he? What would have happened if we signed him? You know, like would he have given us the same reaction?
Oh my god, I did it!
Before Jason.
I got drafted to the Sidemen. I got drafted.
Congratulations. TV don't give a shit.
No, they're saying I did 10th pick. 10th pick to the Sidemen.
Oh my god.
Before Jinxie, before Jason, before Marlon.
What?
Right.
I'm not gonna let you down, Sidemen. I'm not gonna let you down.
Didn't say before Ron, because he knew he was.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Jinxie.
Yo, what's up, man? How's it going?
Hey, I wanted to let you know. You've been training every day for a month. I'm jumping off a bridge in Tarpon Springs and I get drafted before you. You suck, buddy. You suck.
Jinxie, I get so many videos of Jinxie training for this. He did train for the last one too. He's looking good. He did train for the last one, and his highlights are him falling.
Why did I watch this?
Josh.
I think you've gone under the radar a little bit here. An actual, a low-key baller.
Ronaldo. No.
For our next pick, the Sidemen choose Jinxie.
Yeah. He's a good pick. Like, he was very late. He actually should have got picked earlier.
Yeah, can we see Jinxie's highlights from last game?
Yeah, but he plays Rocket League now.
He is alright. Let's just watch one of his highlights right now.
Yeah, he did fall over.
He fell over the ball.
Yeah. Not over the ball, over the end. So, no, let me get this shit straight. No one else has lowlights besides me. I'm the only person in this whole fucking video with lowlights.
Yep. You are.
Are we dead ass, bro?
No, I'm just trying to get it ahead and it's working. I'm rent-free right now.
I'm it's always me. It's always me.
And you know what? I'm gonna go up to him day before the match is on and we're like, bro, do not fall over again because that was such a bad meme for you. And then it's gonna be in his head.
If I was AB, I'd be fucking raging.
Yeah, no, I am raging.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
You're gonna do it.
We're gonna.
Oh my god.
Oh, the pick and pick.
Gonna do it.
Come on, Simon.
Here we go.
Get me involved. Get me involved.
We need diversity, so we're taking Phantom.
Yes!
I mean, it's true. Ether pointed out.
Let's go!
Whole team's white.
After the last claims. Come on!
You probably go for the guy very fast. He's athletic. He's very athletic. He's fast. He's athletic.
Yeah. Yeah.
He has a six-pack.
Yeah. Yeah. In the freezer.
The girls don't really like him. But
This could be it.
AB did get picked very late. So did Danny didn't even get picked.
Very great mullet.
thank
Athletic.
Athletic. Yeah.
Yeah, athletic, fast.
Youthful.
And needs to prove himself in the charity match. We've got laser beam.
Danny was literally like he was forced onto our team. Him and Ron. Don't anything, you know.
Laser beam. What? Don't talk down the beam like that.
Shit.
Whoa! Whoa! Don't talk about
The whole show was leading up to AB, not even fucking me. I'm the third. I'm the third one.
Danny's also there, by the way.
Hello.
Danny's got mullet too.
Is Danny good at football?
You know what? I'm tempted to make them choose.
We have someone with a very great mullet.
Back to AB.
Athletic.
I've got a bit of mullet.
Yeah, athletic, fast,
Youthful.
and
Yep.
needs to prove himself in the charity match. We're going laser beam.
Wait.
That's my guy.
It's so funny that I know AB. He sent a voice note to us. He is sweating because he's got a shirt on underneath.
If they actually like before this gone like let's just shit on AB.
Whoa!
Why have they done this?
Next up for YouTube All Stars.
There you go.
Insane. This is insane.
He's gonna put his wiener in your mouth, dog. It's Jason the Weed.
Who was that picture of?
I really didn't like.
I didn't like that too.
He was very late when he above AB though. Above AB, above Ron. That's what matters. And Ron and him been training as well, so I want to see something from them. It's so sick that like all these people. It's sick how much they're promoting it. Like they all stream the reaction to the draft. But it's also sick for them in terms of like they're getting a load of content that they don't have to think about. They're just like, I'm playing in a football match. oh, I can do some training, I can react to the draft, I can, you know, challenge people to stuff.
You know what the worst part is?
Oh my fucking god!
They have to come to us.
Oh.
I got picked over Danny!
This is our final pick. This is it, yeah. Right, let's lock it in, lads. This is a big
Oh
no,
my
Wait,
god,
Josh, bring up the formation.
I did feel bad that people had to wait this long for the draft, because I know we did all the football challenges then this. But look, we got to make a Cyberman Sunday out of it, you know?
I think I'll rectify Mr. Vicstar's mistakes. He picked his best friend.
Get the other one.
Opposed the person we wanted.
Yeah.
Which was
Oh, all right.
It was a very underwhelming
So we
pick.
are picking AB. And it leaves you two with
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really underwhelming. It was like, oh, yeah, so we'll pick AB. It should have been, we will pick as our final one, AB.
Yes.
Wait. Wait, so I'm Sidemen FC.
Look, he doesn't even know.
So I'm Sidemen FC.
Should be.
You want to pick? You should say.
What the fuck was that? What sort of...
Yes.
Alright.
Fucking this is why I've been sweaty the whole time. I didn't think I'd have to wait this long. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, I've been boiling for ages. This is why I've been sweating so much.
Yeah, we're done.
Fuck me, man.
Can we actually...
Oh, Christ. Yeah, I knew they accidentally leaked it. I fucking knew what team I was on. They dragged that out, didn't they?
very sure. Like, the most sure I've ever been. It's a tough choice, you know. Danny or AB?
Me.
I think I'll rectify Mr. Vicstar's mistakes. He picked his best friend.
Get the other one.
Opposed the person we wanted.
Yeah.
Which was AB.
Oh, all right.
So we are picking AB. And it leaves you two with
I literally didn't get
He didn't get a pick.
I didn't get
But you know, this is so frustrating because obviously, we can say it now. Obviously, it got leaked. So frustrating because all these streamers would have been watching. Like he's watched it, knowing he's last pick, but he's just trying to see how he gets picked. It would have been so good to see their genuine reactions to this.
Yes, Ronaldo.
I didn't get
left
picked.
by Ronaldo.
Yes.
They just have
Do you guys want to? Do you want to pick? You should say.
You could
do you wanna
just pick Danny.
Yes.
Pick Danny and say,
So I'm last.
Yes.
I'm last pick, innit?
We picked Danny.
Yeah, we do. Let's go, Danny.
The thing is, Danny's actually a good pick.
Yeah.
I also hate
you
going.
got-
I think that concludes the draft.
Yeah, we're done. We can't have Ronaldo. He's literally made a song about having sex with me.
The changing room about to be lit.
100 times
He
now.
also
This
said,
guy's
if I can
mentioned.
come to the charity match. No, he literally said, word to God, he will let me. He did.
No,
I've missed this whole segment.
just you know what? You are
I
lucky.
really don't want him.
Well, it didn't happen. It hasn't happened yet.
No, but it's going to, isn't it?
Changing room afterwards, man. After we destroy them,
No,
we'll
man.
destroy him.
No, what? No, man.
We get one of them. It's not me, Ron.
He's fuming. Nah, like I FaceTimed as well. I don't know if it'll be in this, but I FaceTimed.
Wait, what was that? Did I swim after myself?
I'm the fart of Twitch.
I think I'll rectify
I'm the
Mr.
fart.
Vicstar's
I'm the
mistakes.
fart of Twitch.
He picked his best friend.
Get the other one.
Opposed the person we wanted.
dead ass the fart
Prove
of
me wrong,
Twitch.
Ron.
AB.
Prove me wrong.
All right.
I'm the fart of Twitch.
So we are picking AB.
We also pick. Stay over He broke his PC.
Christ almighty, man! I don't even know where I am. I just don't fucking... How the fuck?
There you are.
What's
Didn't
up,
we
gang?
agree we were going to start 5 minutes ago?
Damn. Shut up.
Okay. Come on in. Sit down. Come on. Come in. Sit down. We haven't got all day, have we? You know how busy I am. So, you know why you're here, yes? No? Okay. Well, let me explain again. We're here to go through your quarterly review. This meeting is an opportunity for you to really open up to me and let me know how you're finding things in your new role. And it's an opportunity for me to ultimately review your performance.
What?
There's no need to be nervous or anxious. But I will be taking notes, so anything you do say will be scrutinized. Oh, don't be afraid of me, though. You know I don't bite. You've been working underneath me now for long enough.
Huh?
You should
do you
know
mean?
how to satisfy me.
What?
So, let's
What?
get started, shall we?
This is the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life. What are you
First of
saying?
all, let me ask you, do you think that you can make it through this meeting without losing focus or getting distracted? Because I don't want to jump ahead, but one of the things that I need to talk to you about is your tendency to not keep your head in the game, you know?
What?
So, let me ask you this. Can you commit to me right now that throughout this meeting you will maintain eye contact with me?
Not really,
You
no.
won't get distracted. You
Can't promise that to you.
You won't let your attention drift to anywhere. All of your attention must stay on me.
It's sus.
Agreed?
I don't know.
Good.
What?
And you know, I will spot like that if I can see your mind or your eyes drifting off somewhere else.
I guess.
So, I have another question for you.
Server?
As your boss, I could launch straight into all of my observations of you, what I'm happy with, what you need to improve. But I think it would be very interesting to hear from you.
What do you mean?
How do you think you have been doing?
Like, alright.
Do you think that you have been performing well underneath me?
What? What?
Do you think there's anything that you need to improve?
Huh? What
No,
are
don't
you
be
saying
shy.
right now?
Trust me, every single thing that you have done well and that you really need to up your game on has been noted.
Ooh.
You're not going to be bringing anything new to my attention, so how would you rate your performance on a scale from 1 to 10?
Good.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Indeed.
Focus. Focus.
My bad.
Okay. I'm just going to let you know now that there are things that I need you to do better.
What?
But first, let's start with a bit of praise, because, you know, it is my main job as your boss to keep you motivated
Okay.
and incentivized to be a very good boy, to do your absolute best for me. So, in the spirit of positive reinforcement, let me see. Yes.
No.
You have been very attentive to me, I can say that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, in terms of hovering around my office door, you seem very keen to be the one to give me what I need, whether that's some extra assistance or putting in some extra hours. So I can say that you have eagerness on your side, which, trust me, is very valuable in a subordinate. You can't teach eagerness. So that's a big plus for you. But as I said, there are things that you need to be doing much, much better. You see, the thing is,
I don't see.
I am looking for one very special person to have
What?
an even more direct role. This isn't public knowledge around the office yet, but I am looking to recruit somebody, to promote somebody from the team that you're in to be my direct subordinate, my number one.
Alright.
That position is open right now, and your name may be on the list. Let me tell you exactly what that role will entail. Well, of course you'll be working very, very closely with me, so you'll need to be comfortable with us getting to know each other intimately. You know how demanding I can be, so there will be late nights, a lot of late nights here at the office, just you and me. And you know that my standards are high. I mean, really, what I'm looking for is somebody that can fulfill every wish of mine. Somebody who can completely satisfy my needs. There can be some on-the-job training, of course, because I am very particular with how I want things done. But the aim is that over time you become so well trained that you can go above and beyond and meet my every need without even really being asked. That is the ultimate goal.
Alright.
I mean, reaching that level would make you indispensable to me, and when I inevitably start traveling more for the company, you would be coming with me?
Sure, bro.
That's right. You would follow me everywhere, like my little professional puppy dog.
What?
Do you think
What
that
you talking about?
you would find it difficult
Yes.
being directed and told what to do
Yes.
by a female boss?
Yeah.
Because see,
Yes.
I really hold no punches. I am, as you know by now, very direct, which is why I feel comfortable telling you now to sort your posture out. You really should know better than to be here meeting with me and presenting yourself so sloppily.
Sloppily.
Come on. That's better. But we can get back into some praise. I think that would only be fair. Yes. You do seem to take direction quite well. I can only think of a few times that I have really needed to tell you off. I don't like to repeat myself, so learning quickly is a fantastic strength. Well done for that. Well done. So good. In that regard, you have done such a good job. Such a very, very good job.
Why are you looking at me like that, bro? Chill out.
Focus. I will not tell you again. Don't let your mind drift. I can just tell by the look in your eyes that your focus is not fully here in the room. What is it that you're thinking about? What could you possibly be thinking about
Butt sex.
that is more important than me and what I'm saying to you?
I just said what it is. Alright. But
Please tell me. I would love to know.
I bet you would, bro.
No? Gonna keep it to yourself? Okay then. Okay, that's absolutely fine. But for that attitude, you will be staying late with me tonight.
Damn.
No
What?
arguments.
No, fuck you.
Good.
Oh.
Very good. Right. Where were we? Now, something that I do need to address that I'm not quite so happy with
What is it, bro?
as I've said, your tendency to drift off even though you're eager to please. I can tell that sometimes a thought just pops into your head. Maybe you're daydreaming or imagining something, and it really takes your focus off of your work. Now, I just cannot have that.
Damn. You're not.
That's unacceptable. Why is it that that happens? Are you lacking in motivation? Is there something
Yeah, kinda, bro.
you're not getting from your work that is stopping you from being 100% committed. Because that's what I need. I need 100% of you. All of you. I need every part of you to be mine when you're here at work. So come on now. Let's use this as an opportunity to brainstorm what could I do as your superior to keep your motivation high.
You mean like a lot of sharks right now?
I suppose the real question there is...
Yeah, a lot of sharks, I guess.
What do you want?
I just said.
What do you want from me?
A lot of sharks.
Because that's what will keep you motivated.
Bunch of sharks. Yes, I know.
What could I give you?
Sharks.
That would cause absolute devotion, full motivation. Well, I have a few ideas, but I'm keen to hear from you.
What? Sharks? I'm telling you.
Don't go shy now.
What?
Don't get shy. Tell me, what is it that you want?
Sharks, sharks.
You have gone all shy, haven't you? Come on now. I know that I'm your boss, but you can be honest with me. Because like I've said, it's my job to keep you motivated and wanting to do well.
Alright.
You can be honest.
Alright, suck my dick then.
Okay?
No, my bad, bro.
Like
My bad, gang.
I'm going to be getting much out of you.
Yeah, I know.
Fortunately, I have absolutely no problems in making a decision for both of us.
What?
And I do have an idea. I know what we're going to use as an incentive.
What, Unc?
Do you want to hear?
Sure, Unc.
Are you ready to find out?
What?
Say please.
No.
Watch the full video at katiemore.live. Thank you, channel members Sasha Harvey, Alex Greer, VJ Vandenplas, and Dana. Thank you. Welcome. Hi.
Thanks,
Come
Unc.
in.
Yo.
Come in. Come in. Come in.
What?
You must be here for the interview.
Something like that.
Come in, make yourself comfortable, take a seat. She is busy right now. She has another candidate in there with her. To be honest, you really should make yourself comfortable. She will probably be a little while. She likes to be very thorough when checking out her candidates. but that's fine. I'm here to keep you company while you wait. Are you nervous? It's okay if you are. Don't worry. I'm sure that you'll do fine. The guy that's in there at the moment, don't worry. I mean, he looked the part, but to be honest,
What?
I've been the receptionist here for a really, really long time now, and I just kind of have a feel for what she likes and what she's looking for in her subordinates. And I just think that guy, he's not going to be what she's looking for.
Oh.
Sorry, listen to me just blabbing away. Feel free to just sit there quietly if you don't want to chat with me. You are looking great. I can tell that you spent time this morning getting ready. You want to impress her, right?
Sure, bro, sure.
Well, that's a good mentality to have. I mean, obviously all job interviews are kind of stressful, but she is going to really, really test you. I mean, I don't know what you've heard about her, but I have to say all the rumours are true. She is a real bullbuster.
What?
Oh, I mean, in a great way, don't get me wrong.
Oh.
I mean, maybe I'm biased because she only seems to have this managerial style with her male staff members. But I love working for her. Yeah. I mean, she's very, very strict when it comes to the people that work underneath her.
Mm-hmm.
She has a certain standard, you know?
Sure.
I mean, can you blame her though?
Yes.
Is there really anything wrong with a woman that knows exactly what she wants and won't stop until she's satisfied? I don't think so.
The blazing.
So, have you heard any rumours about her? Well, I don't want to gossip, but I mean...
Yeah, you do. That's all you do.
I suppose it's part of the fun as a receptionist, isn't it? You know, if you wanted, I could give you some tips for when you go in there. You know, some sort of do's and don'ts. You just seem so nervous. I feel kind of bad for you. No, I didn't give these tips to the last guy, but then like I said, I didn't think there would be much point. You, on the other hand, I think you really have a chance of impressing her. And of course, there is something in it for me. I mean, if I give you some tips and tricks, then you'll be more likely to get the position. And that means we'll be able to work together a little bit. Yeah, I mean, so the position is working directly underneath her, kind of like a personal assistant, but more intense than that, I would say. But we would have the chance to work together a little bit, and
I'm confused with it.
she does let me have my fun. So, of course, I want her to hire someone that I think I could play with. You know, I mean, just mess around with, make work more fun. So, how about it? I could give you a bit of a cheat sheet. The surefire ways to win her over. You know, with my advice.
Bro, are you stroking it or what?
That you could impress her so much that she offers you the position with a higher salary than advertised. So,
is the moment tomorrow?
What is
I don't know,
my
bro.
knowledge worth to you?
I'm just chilling, bro.
How badly do you want this job?
Pretty badly.
No, I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding.
What?
Of course, I'll tell you. I'll help you out. But first...
Dude, this is actually taking so long.
Nothing.
I'm getting good rates though for sharks, I think.
I didn't say anything.
700 sharks in 1 hour isn't bad.
Why don't we just get to know each other for a bit? Honestly, she's going to be in there for a while. Even if she doesn't select that guy. Like I said, she will be... She'll be taking her time with him.
There you go.
Even if she is absolutely eating him alive. She does like to play with her
Third
food.
one. Play with her food.
So we have time.
What?
Why don't you tell me about yourself? Are you in a relationship?
Yeah, with you. No?
No, I'm not flirting. I'm just asking, like I said,
Oh.
if you do get this job with all of my amazing tips, then we'll be spending a fair amount of time together. So I'm just wondering, just trying to get to know you. You know that this position...
Oh, I can use I can level the G already, guys.
It really does involve a lot of late nights. I mean, you are really going to be expected to have some stamina.
Of course.
I mean,
but
I guess I'm just used to it now, having been
can I get to 800 sharks in one festival? Is that possible?
So long, but
I mean, that would be nuts.
Yeah, both of us, we can go all night. Do you think that you're up to that? I bet you are. I can just tell. I can just tell by looking at you that you don't quit until you get the job done.
Yeah.
And I like that about you.
Ooh.
Hmm.
My bazaar is full now. I don't know what to do anymore.
What
I
else
don't know how
should
I can
know
use my
about
bazaar.
you?
Like, what tips and tricks? I want to use bazaar.
Hmm. The suit that you're wearing right now, you know, it really looks good on you. Is that the kind of thing that you'd be wearing to work every day?
No, bro.
I'm just saying it,
Why is there a dildo?
really
What the fuck?
accentuates your arms and you look very broad.
What?
Does make me wonder what you're working with under there.
Huh?
I mean, clearly you're someone who looks after themselves, right? Does that mean that you're single and you're trying to impress the ladies? Well, I have to warn you, I have been known to get pretty territorial over my office husbands before. Oh yeah, I know that working together we would get super close. You would be like my work husband. No, I'm just kidding. Don't tell her that I said that. She won't like that. She gets a little bit territorial too, but
I see, Ankh.
we both know how to share. Like I said, she lets me have my fun.
Alright.
So then I guess you'll be wanting to know some of these little tips and tricks. You know, it's just dawned on me how valuable this information would be. I mean, not only in getting the job and, well, like I said, I think that you could probably bargain for a salary increase if you really impress her. I know for a fact that she's factored in some wiggle room when it comes to pay. And I mean, the job is long and hard, but trust me,
What?
perks are like nothing you will have experienced before. She has a very unique way of doing things. So, what would you do to get these tips?
Brilliant.
Okay, well, just to show you that I'm serious, I'll give you a few hints, but the really important stuff, you know,
What is it?
the things that would just
What?
impress her beyond belief. I'll keep
How did
those
that
to
insta
myself
die?
for now.
How did I insta kill that? What?
Okay, my first tip is when you go in there and you take a seat, you're going to notice that your chair is positioned so that it's lower down than hers. You know, it means that she's kind of like looking down onto you.
What?
Do you think that's an accident? It's not.
I figured.
She likes to establish dominance from the get-go.
Weirdo.
So, what would you guess is the best thing to do and say? She's going to be watching to see how you react to that. You want to know what she would really, really like. Say please.
Please. Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay. What you're going to do is go in, sit down, notice that the chair is lower than hers. If she asks you how that makes you feel, you tell her that that's just the way it should be.
Why?
If you act all alpha and emasculated by that, she's going to immediately know that you're not the man for this job. She's looking for somebody to be underneath her and to give her whatever she wants.
Why does my game crash?
So,
From primary message.
just make it clear
I actually don't
that,
understand.
you enjoy being in that position. Trust me, that'll set you off on a really, really good start. That's actually what like 90% of applicants seem to just immediately fail on right away. That little test gets them ruled out within the first 2 minutes. I bet that is what's happened to the guy in there now. I bet that he just tried to act too dominant for his own good. And so now she's just in there seeing what she can make him do.
My game crashes from a brutal respawning.
Oh, it's evil, isn't it?
I mean, the logic behind this is not.
Not that I'm like that. No. Can't you tell I'm so sweet? Okay, so now you know. I have some good information. I have a lot more that I could tell you as well. But why should I tell you? I mean, I have a feeling that you would be fun to work with, but are you? How do I know that I'm not just gonna give this like cheat sheet to someone who's gonna be an absolute bore to be around every day? Like I said, we're gonna be working some late nights, and she lets me have my fun, so prove to me. Are you going to be fun to have around? Are you going to be fun for me to play with?
What?
I actually have an idea of how I can tell, how I can make sure. Are you up for it?
Depends. What's up?
Okay, well, there's no one Hi.
Yo, Unc.
Sorry, I'll be with you in just one. Oh.
What?
Wait, is that?
No. It's not
No
me.
way. Hi.
Yo, what's up?
Wow, I did not expect to see you standing there.
I'm sitting right now, bro.
This is so unreal. Hi. I already said that. It's really you.
No shit.
Okay, I'm smiling way too much right now, but I don't care. This is such a surprise. How long has it been? Oh, 2.5 years longer than that, actually. Not that I'm keeping count. You look really good. Sorry, I know that's forward. It's just the first thing that I saw when I looked at you, just that you look like you, but also better. Like a slightly more put together, confident kind of version of yourself.
Alright.
Wow, I'm just still processing this. I mean, I was having a completely normal day, and now you've just walked through the door like nothing's changed, and we're back in college again.
Hell no. You're not going to college.
This is weird, right?
Yeah,
In
kinda.
a good way. I mean,
I don't know.
I wonder sometimes what it would be like to run into you again. I just didn't think it would be like this. Okay, I should act like a professional before I completely lose track of what I'm doing.
Sure.
So, what can I help you with, sir?
I don't know.
A suit.
Sir.
Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Duh.
What?
Are we talking special occasion or workwear vibes? Okay, got it. Something special. Well, I'm sure that you remember. You're in very good hands with me. Okay, so how about I get the measure of you, and then you talk me through what it is you specifically want from me.
You're pretty unlucky with the drops.
Just stand there. Yeah, that's perfect. I'll just grab my tape.
Yeah, I'm definitely lucky.
And relax your shoulders. Yeah, a bit more. You always had such broad shoulders. I remember getting distracted by them even back then. Some things really don't change. Okay, chest first, just stay still. Well, you filled out in a good way. I mean that professionally, of course. You just, look strong. It really suits you. Okay. I'll write that impressive measurement down.
Glazing so bad, bro.
Okay. You know, you've always had really amazing shoulders for jackets as well. They just sit perfectly on you. Nothing needs too much adjustment. That makes my job much easier. And honestly, it makes you look put together. You know, just effortless.
Is that a rift prism though?
What was I doing again? Okay, arms. Okay, hold your arms out slightly. Good. You know, this should feel strange being this close again, but to me it just feels familiar, like no time has passed at all since we were together.
That's so, sir.
Do you remember that school play? You had to wear that really oversized blazer.
I don't remember.
The one that absolutely did not fit you at all.
No.
Yeah. You hated it. You kept complaining that your hands just disappeared in the sleeves. So I kept fixing it backstage to make it look like it actually belonged to you, even though it clearly didn't. You trusted me with that, though. You always did. Okay, waist. Okay, just relax. Okay, you're clearly working out, aren't you?
I'm looking for meg pads. It's just not happening.
Okay.
It's just a scam.
So what kind of suit are you thinking? Classic? Modern? I can see that. You've always suited something clean and fitted, nothing too over the top. You don't need it. You draw attention just naturally. I can already picture you something sharp and well fitted. People won't even know why they're looking at you. They'll just stare. I always knew what worked for you. Okay, hips.
Hips don't lie.
Time to get up close and personal again. Just like old times. Just a second. Okay. So, what's the occasion? Guys don't come in for something special without a specific reason. Oh. Right. Your wedding? Yeah, of course. That makes sense. Of course you're engaged.
You didn't like that, did you?
Wow. You're getting married. That's absolutely amazing. Congratulations. You must be so happy. And she must be incredible. Yeah, I'm sure she is. Sorry, that just caught me off guard for 1 second. But, okay. A wedding suit. Well, that changes things. This has to be perfect because this isn't just any suit. This is the suit. The one that everyone's going to see you in. The one that she will see you in when you're standing up there waiting for her. It has to be right. I know exactly how to make it right on you. I've actually pictured it before. You're going to look, honestly, unbelievable. Like the kind of person that someone just can't stop staring at. And it won't even just be the suit, it'll be you in it.
Wait, what just happened? Is that just the leadership?
You've always had that effect. I remember I used to notice the way people looked at you, even when you didn't realise they were looking, and I'd just think, yeah, but he's mine. Sorry. That slipped out. Just ignore me, I'm just remembering things. But it's true that you've always had something about you. Something easy, something warm. People are always drawn to it. I mean, I was clearly. And I still am. I mean, look at me now. You walk in after all this time and I'm completely thrown off. That doesn't just happen for no reason. You're going to look so good on your wedding day. I almost feel bad for the bride. I mean, all the attention is going to be on you. The way this suit is going to show off those gorgeous shoulders, every detail exactly right, just the way it should be. Hopefully she matches up to that. Not everyone pays attention to detail like we do.
Kind of hating.
A slight adjustment here, something fitted a little closer. You know, I used to love getting ready for our dates. I knew exactly what to wear to get a reaction out of you. My favourite trick was wearing a cute cardigan over a bombshell dress. I'd wait until just the right moment and then let it open, and suddenly you'd be looking at me differently.
Okay.
I haven't forgotten how to do that trick. I'm even better at it now than I was back then.
Okay, 600 torque so far. I mean, this is really good rates.
What were we talking about? Oh yeah, you're going to look incredible, dangerously good. Actually, the kind of good that will be hard for her to live up to. I shouldn't say that, but it's true. She's very lucky to have you. I hope she realizes that properly, because not everyone appreciates what's right in front of them. Sometimes it takes a while. Sometimes it takes someone reminding you what's right in front of you. Anyway, I'm glad that you came to me for this. Out of everywhere you could have gone, you ended up here with me. After all this time, that has to mean something, doesn't it? It feels significant. It's just so funny that you're getting married, you know? When we were so good together. Maybe that's naughty of me to say, but we were. It was easy and natural. Like this, just talking, standing close, not overthinking it. I haven't had that with anybody since you. You know, something that just feels right, just fits. I know what fits you. I always did, and I still do. So just don't overthink it and stay still. I'm going to measure your inseam now. Thank you so much, Tatsu Sakamoto. Well, look who's decided to finally come in for a proper suit fitting. I was starting to think that you would be walking around in that old suit forever. No offence meant, of course, sir. But, to be honest, when you popped in to inquire about my services the other day, it was clear that your wardrobe needed
What?
a little update.
Damn.
Besides, I've been rather hoping to see you again. And fortunately for you, I do have some free time right now. I'm going to give you my full, undivided attention. So, let's start by taking some measurements. Have you done this before? Do you know how this goes? Well, I'll be sure to let you know exactly what I need from you and exactly how I like it. So, stand right there for me, shoulders back. Good, you're a natural. And have quite a nice, strong stance. Did your girlfriend not want to come in with you today? Interesting. Now, let's start with your chest measurement. And yes, I will be standing quite close for professional reasons, obviously. I hope you don't feel awkward. I'm just going to measure. across your chest first. Oh. Did you flinch a little when I touched you? Would you rather I booked an appointment in for you with my male colleague?
Thank you very much. My fellow Americans, good evening.
Hi.
Let me begin by congratulating the team at NASA and our brave astronauts on the successful launch of Artemis 2. It was quite something.
Big dick.
It will be traveling further than any manned rocket has ever flown and will very substantially pass the moon, go around it, and come back home from a distance that has never been done before. It's amazing.
Crazy to watch, dude.
They are on the way, and God bless them. These are brave people. We want to God bless those 4 unbelievable astronauts. As we speak this evening, it's been just 1 month since the United States military began Operation Epic Fury.
I knew it, bro.
Targeting
I knew I
the
should have
world's
bet on it.
#1 state sponsor of terror, Iran.
Ooh.
In these past 4 weeks, our armed forces have delivered swift, decisive, overwhelming victories on the battlefield. Victories like few people have ever seen before.
Nobody's seen anything like
Tonight,
this.
Iran's navy is gone.
Ooh.
Their air force is in ruins.
Ooh.
Their leaders, most of them,
Are in pieces.
terrorist regime they led, are now dead.
Ooh.
Their command and control of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps is being decimated as we speak. Their ability to launch missiles and drones is dramatically curtailed, and their weapons, factories, and rocket launchers are being blown to pieces. Very few of them left. Never in the history of warfare has an enemy suffered such clear and devastating large-scale losses in a matter of weeks. Our enemies are losing in America, as it has been for 5 years under my presidency, is winning, and now winning bigger than ever before.
Never win this
Before
much
discussing this current situation, I also want to thank our troops for the masterful job they did in taking the country of Venezuela in a matter of minutes.
Uh-oh.
That hit was quick, lethal, violent, and respected by everyone all over the world. After rebuilding our military during my first term, we have by far the strongest military anywhere in the world. And now we're working along with Venezuela and our
But there's no way Jinxie don't.
Donald Trump just.
Oh yeah, I need to see.
This is absolutely crazy. Like, I'm waking up today and it still feels so surreal. I'm getting hundreds of messages. I'm getting tagged in so many things. I'm getting mentioned everywhere right now, all because one of my favorite artists, one of the top tier lyricists, one of the top MCs of all time, knows that I exist, knows what this channel does, and gave me a nod, gave me a shout out in an interview. I'm talking about J. Cole. Man, what a moment. And for me, first and foremost, I want to give a huge shout out to Lost in Vegas. They are a fellow breakdown channel. They are amazing at their breakdowns. If you like lyrical analysis, if you like like deep dives like you get here on my channel, go check them out as well. But they were given the opportunity to do a J. Cole interview. And that is what the internet has been talking about, is this interview. And for me, it's amazing. Like, that was incredible to see. And I was so excited when I saw the news on that, because I think what a lot of people don't realize and what a lot of people don't appreciate is that when one reaction channel wins, all of us win. Because I think what a lot of people don't realize is that we're still a very niche audience. We're a niche sort of market. And there's only a certain element of fan bases who are even aware of reaction channels in our existence. So anytime that you get a chance or an opportunity of a mainstream artist like this, shouting out a reaction channel, giving a platform, doing an interview with a reaction channel, that's massive for the entire ecosystem of reaction channels. That helps all of us. A rising tide really does lift all ships, because all of a sudden you're making a fan base that might not have been aware of reaction channels, now all of a sudden aware of the reaction space. And then they'll start looking up Lost in Vegas. Then they'll start getting recommended other reaction channels. They'll start deep diving some of the names that J. Cole mentioned. And the fact that he has decided to show love, not just to Lost in Vegas, but to other reaction channels, that's massive. Because I feel like we go on with this, and yeah, I've gotten love from a number of independent artists, but I always find that it's harder to get love from someone who's on a massive scale, a more mainstream artist. And maybe that has tie-ins with the labels. Maybe that has tie-ins with control by the labels, and obviously how they maneuver and how they do things, and just kind of like keeping us at a distance. And I've talked about this, the issues that we've had with labels and the dive-ins and the clashes that we've had, and how I wish the labels would see us more as a tool, as an opportunity, as the new tastemakers, the new DJs of the modern era, instead of always being in conflict with us. But maybe also there's a reason that J. Cole is doing this, because J. Cole isn't necessarily tied down to labels anymore. Now earning his masters, having his own label. You know, there's a lot to be said about the way that J. Cole chooses to move. And for me, yeah, man, I'm still processing what is going on. So let's dive into some of this.
It's a pleasure to be here with y'all.
Thank you, man.
Let me say that.
Like,
of course, he's joking about the cousin thing and hitting him. But what is true is, for years I've been seeing y'all and watching y'all. We can get into the story of that later, but y'all are. I fuck with the reaction space in general. You know what I mean? It's a lot of people that I fuck with, but y'all in particular are some of the first ones I saw, and it's like, I fuck with what y'all doing, what y'all bring to the table. So let me one say that, and then two say, y'all know, because I've told y'all, I damn near feel a little robbed. Like, no, I need the black background. You know what I mean? I need the straight black background, because you know, the people, your audience can tell you if they agree with me.
Right.
But I was just explaining to them how I think the black background. Of course, I understand we couldn't do it for this because, you know, it's more space. It's just two of y'all in that normal setup. But to us,
I
people
didn't
that watch
actually
y'all
need to
channel,
know
I'm sure they
that.
watch
I'm
it way more
stupid.
than me. But I think the black background is iconic. You know what I mean? And it speaks to.
He's saying us. He's speaking as a viewer. He's speaking as one of you, as a fan of Lost in Vegas, as a part of that fan base watching the channel. That's wild, man. And I want to amend my statement further. It's not just a win for reaction channels. This is a huge win for the breakdown channels, for the longer form content, music analysis channels, for the pause button channels. Because I've talked about this so often and I still get it. Like, the people that just complain with the pausing, the people that complain, just watch the video, just nod your head to the music, that complain with the amount of talking that I do. And just to see a breakdown channel that's winning and doing this, I mean, that's incredible too. But let's keep diving into some moments.
Anywhere, you know what I'm saying? But you decided to stop and we appreciate give us, you, man. An amazing look, dude. We did not see this coming, and we are eternally grateful for you to even stop by to give us this time. We
Thank you,
appreciate
bro.
you, man.
Hey, likewise, thank y'all for having me. And I do want to let the like I said, the rest of the reaction community know. You know what I mean? Because it's like, yo, I
shout them out.
Yeah, there's first and foremost, I think the damn near like
Big King, remember Big Quint, whatever.
Oh, Big Quint was hard.
You were posting him a while.
Yes, that was after Forest Hill Drive. I think he's still doing his thing.
Yeah.
No Life Shack.
No
You
Life
know what I
Shack.
mean? These are places where I would like to go. You know what I mean? Before the year's up, I like to stop by these. It's a dude.
These are places I would like to go. I would like to stop by before the year is up. And he talks about this towards the beginning of the podcast as well, about wanting to go visit reactors. Like he's just doing. This isn't just a shout out that we're getting. This feels like a putting us on notice as well, which is even like, I haven't even processed yet. I haven't even like really digested and taken that one in. But huge shout out to the homie No Life Shaq as well. And like I said, man, again, like Shaq is always gracious. Shaq is always uplifting other reactors. He's one of the OGs. He's one of the lane pavers. And I will never say a negative thing about No Life Shaq on my channel. He's already even commented on my posts, and he always keeps an eye on my stuff and me getting love as well. But it's so good to see him getting love in the fellow reaction community.
He be doing a glitch like, I don't know if you've seen this dude. Like when somebody got a bar, it's like glitch gang or something like.
Is it like in the editing?
Yes, when somebody does a bar, he'll put up the glitch. Like when somebody says some shit like a potent line or something, he'll be like, it'll be slow mo. He'll be like, like he getting punched. T go crazy or some shit.
T go crazy. T go crazy has even reacted to some of my songs as well. Shout out to T as well, man. I've shouted out T on my Instagram before.
Like this,
okay,
like, that's somebody who shit I've enjoyed.
Dope, man.
It's a white dude, Knox, something Knox. He a white dude, but he rap. But I like some of his breakdowns.
Dope.
It's a dude. I'm not gonna know this dude's name.
I'm white. My name is Knox. I rap. And he even got like the buzzword with he does breakdowns. He even got breakdowns in there. That's incredible, man. That's like J. Cole has watched some of my breakdowns on this channel. J. Cole has watched my videos. That's crazy. And what's crazy too is J. Cole not just shouting me out as a reactor, not just shouting me out for my breakdowns, also shouting me out as a rapper, which makes me think not only has he watched some of my breakdowns, but he's probably listened to some of my music as well, because that's obviously stuck with his mind that this dude, this white dude, is also a rapper. That's crazy. Like you never know. When we put this content out, you never know who is watching. You never know who it's going to get to. But just to have that little nod, just to have that little validation, man, because yeah, like I'm very open, I'm very transparent about the ups and downs that I go through on here, the battles with social media, the battles with the polarization that I see nowadays, how it can all weigh on my mental, how it all can weigh you down, and you can hone in on the negative so much, and you can let those negatives really get in and kind of take over, and it becomes more and more difficult, I find, on social media nowadays to uplift, to be positive, to try to just have a love for hip-hop and not get dragged into the debates, dragged into the it's one side or it's the other side, when all I want to do is just appreciate the art form and help other people appreciate that. And just moments like this, they reset me, man. They realign me, and they remind me of why I'm doing what I'm doing. And it's just one of those just like, you know, milestone moments that you're like, that's fucking cool. And that's you know, that's why I do what I do. And this is amazing to get acknowledgement from someone that is on the level that Cole is on, man. That's incredible.
Some of his breakdowns.
Dope.
It's a dude. I'm not gonna know this dude's name, but he's I don't know if he's from California. He got tats on his face. He be with his girl.
Oh, he's from here too. What's his name?
He's from here? Oh, he's from Vegas?
Oh, what's his name?
He's a reactor?
Ghost?
Yeah.
DJ Ghost?
No, I fuck with Ghost though. I fuck with DJ Ghost.
Shout out to him. Yeah.
Shout out to DJ Ghost, but no, I wanted this to play too.
Yeah. No. This is a different dude. Shout out to DJ Ghost. I'll pull up on him too. Shit, but this is a dude.
Again, I'll pull up on him too. J. Cole is planning to pull up on these people that he's naming.
I think he said he might be from Compton. He got like tats on his face, maybe wear glasses. He be with his girl.
Okay.
His girl be with him doing reaction. I wish I could remember his name, but I fuck with his shit too.
Okay.
I got you, Cole. And I want to shout out for my audience. Shout out to Flawed Zilla as well. That's who he's talking about. That's who's getting love right there.
Yes,
so
sir.
Dope to see, man.
But yeah, just in general, even people that I'm not naming, it's like, yo, like my plan in doing this, like doing the trunk sale tour was so fun for me.
Yeah.
Because I got to see people in real life and like have conversations or like listen to what people got to say, and then just really realize like, damn, I've been dropping albums for the past however long, and I just be staying in the house. I just go live my life. And this is so similar to the trunk sale, this is a joy for me to talk to y'all.
Man,
meet y'all in real life, have an ill conversation, you know what I mean? So I plan on doing that throughout the year, not just in the reactor space, but in a lot of little, I told you, YouTube my most used app. So I got a
Right,
lot of
kicking
little
and screaming or
platforms.
something, you know, whatever.
Word.
He's teasing. He's teasing us right now, man.
See, we'll see. No, shout
But I tell you what, man.
out to all those reactors, man.
Yeah,
you know
man,
what I'm saying?
absolutely.
Yeah, it's cool to get acknowledgement, man, especially from a major artist, man. We really
up.
appreciate
Rhyme rate, subscribe, love.
This is huge for the entire reaction space. I genuinely mean that. And for me, when you see a large reactor get a win like this, or any reaction channel get a win like this and get acknowledgement, like I said, it's only going to boost the win in the sales for everyone else. And it's only going to create more awareness for the reaction space, especially for the breakdown channels and the breakdown community too. But yeah, man, what do you guys think? Do you want to see me sit down with Cole? I would love for that opportunity. Comment down below. Go tag Cole. Go let him know. I'm up for it, man. I'm game. Like, let's do it. Let's bring him to the DMV. Let's sit down in PG and let's do it right, man. But what a moment that I wanted to share with you guys. Thank you for being here. I continue to say it's a privilege to have this platform. It's never something that I take for granted, even to this day. I'm lucky to be able to operate in this space, to be able to listen to music, to be able to do something that I love, and just to talk about something that I love and that I'm passionate about, and just to share that passion with you guys. It's so fucking cool, and it's an incredible experience. So thank you guys. Take care of yourselves, and yeah, I'll catch you again.
Ladies and gentlemen, on this channel, I cover chess. If you clicked on this video expecting something else, I'm very sorry, but don't go anywhere, because chess is epic, exciting, captivating, riveting, thrilling, and many more positive adjectives. I'm going to show you a game today that is going to absolutely blow your mind. If you have been a chess fan for a while, it'll blow your mind. If you've never played chess, it'll still blow your mind, because you're going to be like, chess is this exciting? I thought chess was just this boring, crusty old board game. Now, sit back, relax, let me set the scene. With the white pieces, we have Pragnananda Rameshbabu from India, who just played a tournament in Uzbekistan. And his opponent for this game is the Hungarian Grandmaster Richard Rapport. Pragg won the tournament. He is now the highest ranked player in India, higher than Erigaisi, higher than Gukesh, the world champion. But in this game, it was Rapport's time to leave his mark on the chess world. Rapport is known for creative and dynamic and attacking chess. And oh my, did he play some today. Here we go, folks.
That's
Pragg
what just
opened up with
happened.
move d4. By the way, I will make a slightly longer video, maybe going into some of the best games of the tournament, if you'd like. Please let me know in the comments if you would enjoy a video summarizing the best games of the event. c4, g6. This is known as the King's Indian Defense. Fun fact, in about 2 days from the release of this video, the King's Indian Defense course is going to drop on Chessly, my educational platform. Put it in the top line of the description. So if you'd like to ever learn the King's Indian Defense, now is your chance. The King's Indian, fascinating opening. Now, normally in the King's Indian Defense, white moves the knight to not f4, to f3. That is the traditional way of playing it. Pragg plays f3, which is known as the Samish variation, spelled S-A with the 2 dots on top, M-I-S-C-H. And normally, in this position, white plays bishop to e3, then decides what to do with these 2 pieces.
Sure.
In this game, white went knight e2 immediately. It doesn't really matter, but that is what he did. And now black has several setups. The setup that I like to play with black is the setup with c5. But after seeing this game, I'm going to start playing the setup that Rapport played. He plays the move a6. Now, you might look at the move a6 and you might go, well, I don't understand what that does. It's a lot. Pawns are like little building blocks, like Legos or Mega Blocks. I used to be a Mega Blocks kid back in the day.
Mega Blocks?
Now, you might look at that and go, I don't understand. That's protected twice. Why would I do that? I totally agree with you, but that's actually the idea. The bishop goes to e3. White has a very powerful, strong center, and maybe we'll develop the light-squared bishop over here. Maybe we'll move this knight and put the bishop in the middle. But the idea is quite literally to play the move b5. Just straight up give up a pawn. So Rapport is already on the 8th move of the game of a high-profile tournament, sacrificing a pawn. That is just straight up a free pawn. Why can it not be just easily gobbled up? Because at the beginner level, you just take free pawns like this. Look at the evaluation. Black is actually better if you do that because you kick out the knight And then very quickly what you do is you start striking at the center. And even though black is down a pawn, it kind of opens the lines, you know? You ever seen a Jeep Wrangler? A Jeep Wrangler has no
Not really,
doors.
no.
You might look at that and go, well, I've never
Where's
seen
the
a car
bank?
with no doors. But it's kind of nice when you're on the highway and the wind is blowing through your hair and you're not wearing a seatbelt, so you fly out of the car. No, I mean, the wind is blowing, you know, through that's kind of the point. It's kind of an adventurous off-road type of car. This is kind of like driving a Jeep Wrangler. Not sponsored by Jeep. Prog doesn't take. Prog plays h4. Prog sees that Report has committed his king. Every single best game video that I've ever featured that features a bunch of brilliant moves begins with a fist fight. Prog throws the first punch on that side of the board. Report says no thank you. Now there is no g4 because I am covering that quite well. Also the move g4, look at how hard chess is. g4, attacking the king, is supported by the f-pawn, which is also supporting the center, which is also being supported by the knight, and this move might undermine the knight, which is supporting the center, which is supported by this pawn, which is also supporting that pawn, which is why that move is not possible. Yeah, chess is hard. It kind of, everything is tied together. Long castle. Now, when the kings are castled on opposite sides, that means that pawns are going to play a much more important role in attacking on the left side and the right side of the board. You're learning a lot. You've already learned a few things. You might have never watched the chess video. You're 4 minutes into this going, this guy's weird, but I kind of like it. You know, I kind of like it. Now, if you're going to try to create an attack in chess, what you need is stability in the center. You need the center to be locked. Why? Because if the center is open, it's very easy to strike, create counterplay, roll the pieces into the position, which is why Report plays the move e5. He is baiting Prog into locking up the position, but if Prog doesn't lock up the position, like if Prog goes here, it's still pretty dangerous because the position might, you know, get ripped apart. Prog doesn't know. Like, Prog needs to decide, am I locking the position, am I not locking? He plays d5, which, by the way, is the top move recommended by the computer. The computer thinks the position is roughly equal. And now, folks, Report woke up. Now, Report began to play like the Terminator. From this point forward, my man ascended to another planet. To another planet. Like, I'm talking, you ever seen the highlights of the fights of like Naruto or the highlights of the fights in Dragon Ball? Like, my man flew up into the sky and started glowing. First things first, knight to b6. Knight to b6 is voluntarily offering to damage your pawns, double them, and then sacrifice this pawn completely. Knight to b6. Prog is like, I don't know what this guy's doing. I'm going to take the pawn on b5. Now, I understand the right side of the board is opening up. I get it. Look, I get it. He's opening the side of the board. Report's pieces are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 are on the first rank of the board. You can't attack somebody from the complete opposite side of a chessboard.
Yeah, where's the next one?
Moved into an apartment where when you open the window, you see a brick wall. Average New York City experience. This knight can't cross the middle because there's barbed wire everywhere. So Report's pieces are totally neutered. There is absolutely no way to create an attack. This man begins to uncork savagery upon the board. So, first of all, it's too dangerous for white to take this pawn because you kind of allow the rook in, which is why in this position, Prog just played very normal king b1, defended his pawns, and was like, yo, Report is not going to do anything to me with two stupid pawns. Report's like, really? And this is where people disagree in chess. You both look at a position, you both are like, I think the position's like, where is the attack? There is no attack. I mean, you can't move anything. This knight is going to be moved, and then the knight here is going to be protected. If anything, it's actually, this pawn is going to be hanging, then that pawn is going to be hanging. Ready? Here we go. In this position, Report pulled back his fist and went straight with the haymaker. Knight takes d5. He took a pawn which was protected 1, 2, and 3. Reinforced. That knight is just complete. It's dead. It's dead. I mean, it's there's no support. There's no trick. There's no support. But it's a crack in the rocks. You know a dam that holds back water? There's a crack. And if white doesn't take it, the knight will continue forward and, you know, you take the knight. What's the point? I mean, for what? A check and that? Yeah, check. King A1. Now, it looks like you can't go there. If you play Queen C8, it's too slow. Queen here, okay, checkmate is threatened. I just defend everything. I mean, did Report really sack a knight just to give a check? No. He goes Rook A4. There's not even a
Spinosaurus, I'm
threat
gonna
to this
keep
move.
Spinosaurus, right?
He's defending his pawn. But maybe he has nefarious ideas to go attack over there. Which is why, in this position, Prague notices that and plays Knight C1. But Report is just helping Prague. He's helping him develop, defend, and ready to bring in the bishop to an excellent defensive square. There is only one move in this position that is not immediately losing for black.
What?
And it is the absolutely mysterious Queen to D7. If you're watching this as a beginner, you go, why is that mysterious? I'm attacking the knight. No, you're not. What is the idea of Queen D7? The idea of Queen D7 is that this entire sequence with knight here, check, rook up, and Queen D7, which Report saw, produces a position where despite having a full knight advantage,
Hi, welcome. Come in. Quickly. Come on now. Take a seat. That's it, right there. Yeah, your chair does seem to be quite a lot lower than mine. I can ask my receptionist to bring a taller one in. Would that make you feel better? Is it that you feel a bit uneasy, a bit out of control, emasculated on that lower chair? Oh no, I'm just taking notes. I'll be taking notes all the way through this interview. Don't worry about it. Okay, well, if you're sure, we can just leave you down there. So, welcome. Thank you so much for your application. I assume you've already met my receptionist. She's fantastic, isn't she? If your application is successful and you are chosen to fill this position, then you'll be doing a fair bit of one-on-one work with her.
I don't.
So, why don't we start by you telling me just a little bit about yourself. Nothing difficult, don't worry. Tell me, what is your one single greatest strength? I said no difficult questions. This should be an easy question. Well, if you're applying for this position where you'll be working directly underneath me, you'll need to have the confidence to think quickly, you know, make sure that you can please me at the click of a finger.
Okay.
So,
that's not a click, is it? But no, that is a click.
Would you say that
I think
it
it is.
is being a big people person, or something equally as boring? Maybe
Oh, these people are going to be hella useless right now.
Very punctual. Well, let me just be very clear right now. For this position, for this role, there are some things, some characteristics that you are going to need in order to thrive. You're going to need confidence. You're going to need to work well as a subservient. Some men find it just a little bit tricky taking orders from a dominant woman. I don't have any time for that. My job is to tell you exactly what to do. And your job, if you're lucky enough to get it, will be to do it. Would you say that's fair? Well, it doesn't matter whether or not you say that it's fair. Because that's the way that it is.
What?
Now, tell me, how closely did you read the job description? How much attention did you focus on what I wrote? To go over some things again, what are the most important things to know? Well, as I said, you'll need to be comfortable working directly underneath me, following orders very closely, very precisely. Essentially, your role would be to completely satisfy me in any way that I demanded. I accept that sometimes that might make you feel a little bit vulnerable, maybe even challenged. But if you are going to satisfy me, those are issues that you will have to work through yourself. Again, my job is to tell you what to do. What else? What else? What else? What else? Well, I was about to say downsides to the job, but in reality, I would say that they're perks. Some perks of the job. Well, you will be working whenever I request you to work. So, sometimes I will want something, I will need something of you, and naturally it will be outside of normal business hours. This job, this role, it's more like a lifestyle rather than a job. I mean, it's not something that you clock in and out of. Pleasing me, getting the job done, is something that you will always be working towards. Let me ask you this. If I called you, it's late at night, you're relaxing in your bed, you're winding down from a very, very strenuous day, trying to please me, a call from me comes through. I'm requesting for you to immediately get out of bed, put on an outfit. If you're smart, it will be one of the outfits that you know I like, and drive as quickly as possible here to my office where we'll tackle a job together. Oh, it would just be you and me. Yeah. This is a very kind of one-on-one job. You would have some run-ins with my receptionist. She isn't as demanding as I am, but when she knows what she wants, she can be very persuasive. But other than her, yeah, typically it will just be me that you'll be dealing with. So tell me, in that example, would you rush to get out of bed so that you could come here late at night and give me exactly what I have asked for? Are you prepared to do that? Okay. I feel like I'm starting to get a very good sense of the kind of subordinate you would be.
Right.
Before we go any further, I suppose now is the time to just really make sure to really make
what?
sure
What?
that you would be willing to work directly under me.
Why always under you?
Would you be able to really listen to what I need and want from you and then give it to me?
What?
Without hesitation.
What?
Do you have any family commitments? Well, wait, let me rephrase that. Do you have any family commitments that would interfere in our relationship? Is there anyone or anything that could potentially come between us and stop me from getting what I want? The correct answer is no. See, I don't care about your home life. I don't even really care about your personal life. What I care about is your devotion and loyalty to me and my desires. You can probably tell by now that this would be a very high pressure work environment. I am demanding. You know, I do think that you can tell a lot about someone by just
By what?
looking into their eyes.
Sure, buddy.
What do you think I'm seeing right now as I stare into your eyes? Because yes, I am seeing right into the heart of you. You know, I have an amazing ability to just read men like a book. I can absolutely tell what they're thinking, and I'm sure that you would be no different. Focus.
What? My bad.
Now that is something that I do demand. I demand absolute focus. That means no getting distracted.
Alright.
No breaking
Yeah,
eye
a lot of rain.
contact. I really, really
It's
value
peak, my
eye
guy.
contact. So, why don't you show me what
Oh, is that Jobus I hear?
you can do? Do not break eye contact, okay? Can you do that for me?
Okay.
Don't break eye contact. Okay. Moving on. Let me think. Well, what else do
Did I
I
get
need
a
to
frag?
tell you?
No.
There is a probationary period.
I could have made it out the
if
hood with that.
you are
I guess not.
lucky enough to get this position underneath me, that doesn't necessarily mean that you can relax and,
Really? Why not?
you know, clock out mentally.
Damn.
I will be paying very close attention to your performance.
Damn, Mike.
I will be watching, listening, making sure.
Oh, cat flower for 50 coins. That's not worth
Every
it.
time
Ooh, that was a bad play.
I demand something of you, you are really, really hearing it.
What?
And then when the time comes and you're called upon to give me
Sure.
what I want,
No.
you really, really deliver.
What do you want, Dank?
Even more so.
That one flame 14.
I will be
That's
giving you intense
okay. That's not bad.
personal attention, seeing if you're able to anticipate my needs.
I should just level G-Drag though.
I don't necessarily mean doing something without asking, because trust me, I have no trouble in asking.
Because it's close to 200.
I mean more so. How do I put this?
I don't know, how do you put this?
Always being ready, always being keen and eager.
Eager.
To, at the drop of a hat,
What?
provide me with whatever it is I might want.
I see.
I find that sort of
Holy lag, yeah, slobby, bro.
loyalty, almost a puppy dog.
Puppy dog.
Kind of way of working.
What?
To be very, very pleasing. I suppose in a way that's what you would be. You
What?
would be
No.
my very own personal puppy dog.
No. The fuck, bitch?
Always ready and waiting
Hell
to
no.
make me happy. To do any little task that I ask of you. To satisfy me. To please me. You would always be available.
leech.
I should need to do is give that leash a little tug, and you come running.
No.
Like that idea, don't
Not
you?
really, no.
I can tell.
What? I literally said no.
I told you. I'm very good at reading minds. Besides, I can see a physical reaction when I talk to you like that. When I talk to you like my own little puppy dog.
What?
I can see
Stop.
all of those signs
What? No.
in your body.
I don't know what this dog shit. Like, what the fuck is this?
Are you even aware of how excited you look right now? Well, that is exactly the kind of willingness and enthusiasm that I'm looking for.
Alright.
Well, so far you've done quite well.
With what?
Oh, but this is just the first portion
No.
of this interview. This is just
Make it stop.
the first stage of the selection
I've only
process.
gotten one job, is though.
Of course, I do actually need to see that you'll be competent at the tasks I'll be giving you. So, are you ready?
No.
Are you ready to move on
Do what?
to the second part of this interview?
Probably not.
Are you ready
No.
to show me that you can give me what I want?
What do you want, Twain?
Okay. Well then, let's get started. Watch full videos at katymore.live. Thank you channel members Sasha Harvey, Alex Greer and BJ Vandenblatt. Thank you.
Fried chicken, let's go.
Hi.
Hey.
I'm so glad to see you.
Why?
It feels like it's been ages.
Not really, it's been like 2 minutes.
And you're my
Less.
last session of the day.
Oh, let's make it long.
Come
But-
in.
No.
Yeah, you can sit right here, close to me. Perfect. You know that I prefer hands-on learning, so don't be shy and
So
get
shy.
comfortable. There's no rush at all.
Russian?
I like keeping this final session nice and chill.
Alright.
Plus, it's such a treat to be tutoring you.
Tutoring?
So, before we even get started, take a second.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to jump straight into anything.
Fair enough.
Just settle in. Long day?
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought so. I can tell that you're carrying something.
What?
And that won't do at all. I'm here to teach you, but also to look after you. We'll take this slowly.
Sure.
There's no pressure here. No one watching. No one judging your performance. Just us working through things together.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
So, tell me, what do you want to cover today? Shall we pick up where we left off last time?
Maybe.
We could. You did seem very
I know, bro.
engaged.
Mm-hmm.
However,
Very engaged.
I have noticed
What?
you are lacking some confidence, like
Blah,
when
blah,
I
blah.
ask you to show me or tell me what I've just taught you, you seem
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
quite
right.
unsure.
But can you give me a job?
You're actually good when you apply yourself and
Free
you
as
can
a
perform very well for me.
Beastary.
You just hesitate. It's like you're
I
checking.
don't know. Am I listening to something? Right.
Yeah, whether you're checking whether it's good enough first. Well, you do not need to do that with me. I'm not here to catch you out. We should both be enjoying ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Let's start with something
Yes,
small.
right.
Nothing complicated. Just
Where did
something
all my
to
energy dragons
get us
go?
warmed up.
Did I sell them?
So talk me through
Actually, don't know.
how
Did I
you
sell
would
my E-Drags?
explain this point we were discussing last time. Take your time. I'm listening. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's really good. Mm-hmm. Yeah. See?
What? What's up?
You already know more than you think you do.
What?
I notice that you relax once you get going.
Mm-hmm.
Your voice changes slightly.
Sure.
The rhythm
Not really, though.
becomes steadier.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
That's usually when people do their best work.
Wow.
You know, when they're in a kind of flow state. If you get nervous or stuck, that's fine. Silence is allowed here.
Really?
We can sit in it for a moment if you like. Most people just rush to fill it. But not you. You really take your time. And I like that. Tell me, do you usually work better like this? You know, one-on-one. I can see why you seem more comfortable when things are intimate, calm,
Sure.
not performative. more raw and real. That's good. You know, we have plenty of time. There's no clock ticking in my head when I'm with you. I'm just right here with you. Let's look at this part again, but instead of thinking about the perfect response, just tell me what makes sense to you.
Nothing.
Exactly. That's it.
What?
You see how easily that came when you stopped overthinking it? You're very thoughtful. It shows in the way that you approach things. I really enjoy sessions like this. It makes me feel like more than a tutor, actually.
A tutor?
I love to encourage you and talk you through it. You're doing really well.
Too many, Dan. Too many, man.
By the way, I hope you know that. Sometimes people need to hear it said out loud. You don't seem like someone who gets much reassurance. Am I right?
Maybe.
I thought so. Well, here you can relax. You're hitting all the right points. In fact, let's pause for a moment. Yeah, just stop. Not because you need a break, just because I think that it helps with that final push.
Ooh.
How does this pace feel for you? Good?
No, I'm not, bro. I'm listening to some other ASMR.
It feels good.
I'm just chilling, bro. I don't know. I cannot listen to music. I wish I could listen to music. I just can't, so...
You know, I love that you're engaged without being tense.
Unless there's some good YouTube on recommended.
It's a really nice balance. In fact, you're very easy to work with. I think we're compatible in that way. And trust me, that's not something that I say lightly.
She is yapping way too much, though. Like, it's actually annoying. I don't know why I'm listening to something that pisses me off.
Presence. Once you just let yourself
I do have a job, my guy.
relax and be comfortable. We'll keep going in a minute.
Vanquisher.
But
Where is
first,
it?
take a
Wait,
breath.
where is the bank? There you go.
Just one, yeah.
Yeah, I know, right?
Let's continue. Tell me how you would approach this next part. No second guessing.
Okay.
Just say it.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
That's exactly what I wanted. Yeah, you should trust yourself more. That is satisfying.
What do you mean?
I'm so glad that you came today.
What?
To be honest,